news when it's your feel or film no one else that we can do is handle on the mic from Leo's Paradise. Random stream drop like a Dragon Ball fight. No lie, plan stream stacking up, but here's a twist in time. Freestyling on the deck like Luffy's punchlines. Up the channels, passing Zoro sword swings. Gaming pop culture, it's the chaos he brings. Talking movie reboots, superhero hype. Hondo passing the mic, now Bishop's in sight. Cutting good screen, frame by frame, I align. Laying bass lines heavy, keep the rhythm divine. Dropping 5 videos, can't keep up with the pace. Pass the mic back, Leo's leading the chase. Off the rails, no script, just a freestyle ride. Nerdcore king, let the randomness collide. Planning on Leo's got the flow to entice. It's words of paradise, the chaos comes to life. No script, just a freestyle ride. Nerdcore king, let the randomness collide. Planning on Leo's got the flow to entice. It's words of paradise, the chaos comes to life. The rails, no script, just a freestyle rhyme. Nerdcore king, let the randomness collide. Planning on Leo's got the flow to entice. It's words of paradise, the chaos comes to life.
Welcome back. Happy New Year. How are all you vital idols doing? We are going to kill it tonight, baby. Yeah, we ready to party. It is New Year's Eve. It is the last night of 2025. What a wild year it has been. And we're going to break it down. We're going to walk through memory lane. We're going to go through just all the best stories and news covers that we had of 2025. See if some of the things that we said panned out. See what didn't. And then we've, of course, also got new stuff to talk about as well. Obviously, we got we can't be doing a live show without, doing new reactions. This ain't just going to be a greatest hits episode. But yeah, man, this is going to be wild. We, of course, got an Asmongold video, Women Ruined Gaming. He put that video out. I've been wanting to watch it. We've got a lot of videos, dude. We got a lot of videos to cover. But I also just wanted to, like I said, take a look back because you guys have made 2025 an incredible year. You guys have made it a fantastic year, especially those of you coming through with pre-stream legends like Piranha Pout. Shout out Piranha Pout with a 2-banger out the gate. I mean, you know what that means. You coming out with a 2-banger out the gate. I mean, what can I say?
Stop it. Get some help.
No, shout out. I appreciate it. Thank you oh so much. We got the 3 Expression Warrior in the house. I'm not drinking to the point of drunkenness. Happy New Year's, and thank you, Trash, for allowing the Democrats to reclaim the young male vote with the anti-smut position. I think you're really underestimating what the with the male vote wants, but I'm glad you're happy, and that's all that matters. Spectral Heartless in the house. How you doing? Gal Carrymon is here. Janice Landers up in this bitch. You love to see it. War Wizard says Leon. Also, yeah, how can I not acknowledge Leon is my Lord and Savior? Is it the hair? Is it the Jesus hair? No, shout out. Thank you oh so much. Cinevere will be here in about an hour. I ain't doing this alone. Cinevere will be here in about an hour. Can't do this without my partner in crime. Again, shout out Piranha Pout. How you doing? Hani Maui is up in this bitch. Luigi Frankenbob is here. Sleeping Nova is here. Guys, let's get into it. War Wizard for a 5-banger. I'm here to ring the new year, but I ain't kissing you. Don't care how long your hair is or how drunk I get. You know what? That's incredibly fair. I wouldn't kiss you either. Contrary to popular belief, your boy ain't part of that homoeroticism. Lord Comet in the house with a 2-banger. Lord Comet, how you doing? Happy New Year, Leon, from your fave comment. You are my fave comment. I like you more than Haley even. Shout out to both of you. Thank you so much. Let's get you guys a clip. You know what? Let's start off with an oldie but a goodie.
Y'all can clip me all you want. I think Alyssa McConaughey has a nice ass, but I guarantee you she doesn't shave her armpits. So I'm good.
Holy fuck, Gal Carrymon, you fucking legend. Dropping a red boy at the beginning of the show? Happy New Year, Leon. Hopefully next year is better. All right, Gal Carrymon, you're going to get 2 things. You're going to get a clip, obviously. I'll give you a clip. But I'm going to introduce you to something that we used to do before you came around these parts. And see, back in the day, before I did clips for Super Chats, we did musical numbers. And for a 50 banger or higher, we headbang. I'm going to give you some glorious headbang action. Bingo, bango, bongo. Thank you so much. And if you wonder why we stopped doing that, it's because it makes my neck hurt. It makes my head hurt. I get all dizzy. But for a fucking hundo banger, we got to do it. And then, of course, I'm going to give you your clip as well. And we'll give you a long clip. I mean, you know what? You pulling out them ABF strats. So I'm going to give you the ABF clip.
Who is this guy?
He is much more impressive than the hedgehog I fought previously.
Dude, I'm standing right here.
Shout out. And then we had UAF Omega coming in with a 2-banger. Got any cousins lined up for the countdown? Oh, I see what you did there. Look, I live in the Midwest. I live in Missouri, not Arkansas. All right, you son of a bitch.
Stop it. Get some help.
But for anybody that read the pinned comment, super chats of 20 or higher invoke a sake shot. So, seeing as Gal Karimon came in with that mega Red Boy power banger, this will be the first shot of the stream. Hopefully we can taper this properly. I don't need y'all getting me too swifty before the show is even underway. But let's. Oh no, did I ruin that? Hold on. Struggling. I ain't got nails. I bite my nails. Hold on. I can get this open. Let's see. Come on now. You know what? You son of a bitch. Haha, got it. Always use your teeth. There it is. Perfect. All right. Got the sake. Normally I do sake hot. Hot is the only way to do sake. But I didn't have a way of keeping it hot during the stream, so we're just doing room temperature. Psychotic with a 311. Great band, by the way. Happy New Year, Leon and chat. Gotta go night. Catch you later. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you so much. And this is for what all of us will need to be doing today. Alrighty. We got the shot glass here. We got our boy Goku on the glass. Alrighty, bingo, bango, bongo. Throw it back, go down smooth. Sake. So sake, if it's really cold, is fine as well. Like I prefer sake hot, but really cold is fine as well. Point is, room temperature is the worst possible way to drink it. But yep, that was shot numero uno. You'll love to see it. Alrighty, crew. I figured. Hot sake. Oh, yeah. What you do is you take the bottle while it's still sealed and you set it down in a thing of boiling water and you let it boil for about 7 fucking minutes. Speaking of boiling, fucking Hypno coming in hot with a hundo banger as well. You fucking legend. Happy New Year. Appreciate you, man. Pause. Happy to have you as part of SNH. Well, then I will get, I'm going to maintain my masculinity and my straightness while I say it. I appreciate you as well. Truly a legit friend. I was talking to you guys on stream yesterday about how, for those of you that watched yesterday's stream, a lot of streamers aren't actually friends, right? A lot of streamers are not friends, in the Twitch sphere, things like that. They're colleagues, they're peers. But over the SNH crew, with the Bigot Army, we're all friends and homies outside of streaming. And yeah, SNH is my home. I'm part of a lot of other streams, but SNH at the end of the day will always be my home. So shout out Hypno. Thank you so much. And as a thank you for the hundo banger, I'm not playing the Hypno clip. Instead, I'll play for you the Smash JT clip. Let's find that one right here. I know I got it somewhere. That's right. Kill JT. Fuck this dude. Hopefully his lawsuit goes his way.
Oh, somebody kill me, please! Somebody kill me, please!
liked it.
Thank you, Mercante. We liked it as well. Shout out. I had to do another shot already because Hypno came in. Again, man, thank you so much. I truly appreciate it. Absolute fucking legend. Reaping all the benefits. Yep, that's the line from the movie. Good call. Oh, no, that's only about half. Wait, can't tell. No, okay, we're good. Would Goku be proud? Would Goku be proud of what I'm doing right now? And this was a movie that would absolutely be there. Right? That would 100% be the ending. They would fall in love and ride off into the sunset together. All right, we got the Gaming Wolf, member for 8 months. Happy New Year, Leon. Hope you have a good New Year. Next year should be an interesting year for indie games and for indie games to back to indie games to back. Oh, okay. Well, either way, you're saying you're going back to playing games. Shout out, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for 8 months of membership. And yeah, indie games looking to be mad awesome next year. Again, starting in just a few hours. Obviously, we're all in a bunch of different time zones and stuff. For me, New Year's is in 2 hours and 45 minutes. So let's break down some of the greatest hits of 2025. I went back and I checked and I was like, what was my year like, right? What was my year like? How did it start? And I forgot that it started. 2025 was wild in the way it started. Golden Apple YT for a two-banger. Redid my setup today and went full on minimalist. Hey, minimalism is great for the home aspect. The problem with minimalism is at the corporate level. When you start changing McDonald's, they go like looking from the happiest place in the child's mindset to like a cold, dull office building. But no, shout out. Minimalism is A-okay. Thank you so much, homie. This is for you.
Harder, Leon, harder.
So for those of you guys that maybe you've been new to my channel this year, maybe you weren't around, 2025 started off real interesting like. So my first stream or my first video of the year was this one right here. It was 2025. Disney caught lying again. Oh, fuck me, hopscotching backwards. Okay, I will get to those. I'll get to those chats and stuff in just a minute, crew. Let's get through at least a little bit of the plan to show before I read more super chats and take more shots. So yeah, my first video of the year was Disney caught hiding replies to Sports Sonic 3. It was this huge controversy. Right, Sonic 3 and Disney had been like going to blows each other. It was a big deal in the movie scene. But then this douchebag who I'd never heard of, Xander Hall, called me out, and I was like, "Who the fuck is Xander Hall? What the fuck is Xander Hall?" And he made this video. Anti-woke grifters want to ride the new Sonic movie success. 13K views, dude's got like over 100K subs or whatever. And I was like, "This is insane, bro." This is wild because, I mean, don't get me wrong. You can call me an anti-woke grifter all you want. But to imply that I'm not a real fucking Sonic fan was crazy. So we broke down his video about him being a fucking moron, which he was. You know, did 11K views. Fucking not bad. Definitely not bad. So yeah, thankfully, when I looked into this Xander Hall guy, turned out he was part of the BreadTube community. Like, dude was a full-on fucking commie. Full-on commie, on the internet begging for money, as these commies so often do. So I thought it was super funny that we got to monetize a commie, and it definitely helped some growth out the gate. And I mean, 2025, it started off pretty much all about Sonic. I mean, again, Sonic 3, this was about the Sonic 3 as well. Sonic 3 was denied an Oscar because it lacked diversity, and it wasn't just Sonic 3. There's a lot of them. But then I'd forgotten about this one. Y'all remember the beginning of 2025, Elon Musk got called out for faking his Path to Exile gameplay. Called out for faking his Path to Exile gameplay. And like, I defended it first, to be fair. Like, I was like, I don't know. Like, Elon's, he's got all them WoW stats and whatnot. Like, I jumped on this story really early. I was like, hey, it's too soon to tell. We don't know. Maybe he cheated. Maybe he didn't. No, he undeniably cheated. Elon Musk undeniably was cheating in Path to Exile. It was super fucking funny. And then we moved on to Melanie Mack having her meltdown. And this is what more or less started quote unquote Goonergate. So we went from commies calling me out, Elon Musk cheating at Path of Exile, and then Melanie Mac kicking off Goonergate. What a wild time. Let's see. Slacko, Indie Game Devs, Slam, Stuttering Craig, the Real Game Awards. I forgot about all that. I totally forgot about this controversy. Holy shit. Yeah, that was a good one. Failed Dragon Age Veilguard director secretly hired by Wizards of the Coast. Yep, that's the thing. Hey, look, we got McDuggins up in this bitch. Former BioWare employees speak up about massive layoffs. We had to throw McDuggins up there on that bitch. I blame McDuggins for the reason that video didn't perform very well. Like, look at this. Look at this. We went from like 3.6K, 1.7K, fucking 500, right? Like, and these was 8.1K, 14K. Yeah, I mean, this one didn't do so hot. But point is, there's 11K, 10K. But then we get to McDuggins, 500. Motherfucker, I blame McDuggins as the reason that this video absolutely flopped. All right, let's see. Yeah, what's his name? Damian Leone, I think is his name. Creator of Terrifier came out saying he wants his movies to be apolitical, and they threw a bitch fit about that. I mean, this is only by February, folks. This is by February. And then in February, we had John De La Backhole throwing his bitch fit over Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, trying to turn that into a huge culture war thing. Again, fragmenting Goonergate even more. So by February, we've got people like Melanie Mac and Supreme Grifter John De La Backhole coming out against Kingdom Come Deliverance, which of course set the stage for like what I would consider a sort of civil war that lasted in the YouTube commentary space, specifically the gaming space and the free speech space for ages. Because in my opinion, it really, like, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Melanie Mac's whole fiasco, that it's hard to believe that was this year. It was early this year, but it was this year. And that is what more or less brought like the cockroaches to scatter. All the people that, in my opinion, were truly grifting on the all the people that were truly grifting on sort of the anti-woke, free speech, free artistic expression, that sort of thing. Turns out that they are okay with censorship. They are okay with as long as it meets their agenda. So yeah, that was a start. So I love how, oh, you're funny, Fat Roller. You're real funny. Let's see. And then while all that was going down, USAID was a thing. USAID came in. We got all the information on that. Donald Trump takes office in January of this year. Doge comes in, and we had confirmation. We had, like, anybody that knew about Gamergate, anybody that had been following the I'm talking about the original Gamergate, by the way. We're talking 2014. Anyone that had been following the political scene knew that it was not an organic movement, knew that it wasn't real, knew that it was inauthentic. But due to USAID being exposed, we had full confirmation that USAID, in fact, funded, in part, some of the Gamergate actors. Truly a wild time to be alive. And then we had Newray coming out talking about the culture war on both sides. Is Newray still around? Did she fall off the face of the earth? I ain't heard from Newray in ages. Hold on, I'm curious now. Is she even still a thing? Let's take a look. Let's see. Newray. Yeah, God Embers of Mankind. It says we follow each other still. I haven't seen anything from her. 34 minutes ago, 3 hours ago. Huh. Yeah, I haven't heard from Newray in ages. She had a real weird arc on YouTube this year, man. She had a real weird arc on YouTube. I got no issues with her. I know that a lot of folk in the various different, faction wars, all that like gay YouTube drama shit, they were all getting into it. But yeah, lo and behold, Newray and I, to my knowledge, we're still cool. I still fucks with her. But yeah, she, we covered her talking about the cancel culture stuff on both sides. That was interesting. And then this was kind of a highlight moment, right? So 10 months ago, we're still in February. We go back to some Sonic news because it was crazy. The voice actor for Dr. Robotnik in Sonic the Hedgehog, Mr. Mike Pollock, he started roasting some motherfuckers on X. They were coming at him for being a Jew, being a Zionist, the whole nine. And he made some jokes. In fact, he made some pretty incredible jokes. So I'm gonna, for those of you that are new to my channel that may not have been around, in February of this year, we had this person, Juno, and there's a reason it's printed out, and I'll tell you guys the story behind this. No, so Juno says, "Hey, it's Mike," which is Mike Pollock. "Can you tell your weirdo fan base not to call me slurs in the DMs?" And then Mike Pollock, the voice of Eggman, responds to the tweet saying, "Hey, weirdo fan base, don't call Juno slurs in the DMs. Do it publicly." Fucking hilarious. Based as shit. So Eggman, living up to his true name, just told the Sonic fan base, call these people slurs publicly. It was super fucking funny. It was obviously a joke. I made a video on the situation, and here's where it gets super crazy. I made a video on the situation, and he fucking saw it. He watched it. He reached out to me afterwards to thank me for the video. And in the video, I said something along the lines of, "Man, I wish he would print that out and sign it and send it to me. That'd be a dream collector's item," which is why I have this. He literally printed out the tweet exchange, signed it, mailed it to me, and then came on Countercast to be interviewed a couple of weeks later. Like, that was one of the highlight moments of 2025. Dr. fucking Robotnik watched my video, DM'd me, autographed his slur tweet, and then came on the show. And if you guys are curious, that episode of Countercast is still available. Me, Mugen Lord, and Indy Andrew all interviewed him, and it was fantastic. It was a great time. Now, mind you, we're still in fucking February. February when all this is happening. Let's go ahead and hit some of these chats real quick. Let's see. I see we got some supers in here. Stupinzo, member for 9 months. Shout out. Happy New Year, homie. I hope you're doing good. I had a great time streaming with you last night. War Wizard for a 20 banger, which means I have to do another shot. Since we're on the hype train, and since I promised Hypno I'd send a 20 banger next time I asked you to play a Hypno gay clip. Well, Hypno, he sent me a 20 banger for it. I got to do it. I didn't do it for you when you sent your hundo. But all right, let me take my shot real quick. Take my shot. It'll get easier as the night goes on, I promise. It'll get easier. All righty. 20 banger for the Hypno gay clip. I got to do it.
Like, I don't think humans were meant to see sissy hypno inflation compilations.
But hey, by the way, did you know that I suck dick as a man? I lick the ass of other men. But really quick, I lick the balls of a man.
You'll love to see it. Shout out. Thank you so much. Leon going to shoot his shot. Say what? I mean, I'm a man that shoots. I know that dudes nowadays have trouble looking women in the eye and saying, "What up, beautiful?" Your boy doesn't have no problem shooting a shot on my end. Alrighty. What else happened in 2025? Let's see. Marvel Rivals had their layoffs. Oh, yeah, Smash JT also got attacked by John De La Backhole. So that's that was awesome. And then Smash made the incredible mistake of going on a live podcast with them to try and hash it out. Came in the community in September from Hypno channel. Yeah, shout out. Thank you so much for doing so, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, Hypno likes that tossed salad. What the fuck? Hypno. Some of y'all might be new to that clip. Let's see. Yeah, GameStop up for sale. My Marvel Rivals did layoffs. And we're still in February. Atreus covered a situation regarding your boy. And I don't think Atreus has ever done that before. John De La Backhole called me and Madam Savvy pedophiles publicly. Like he made a post claiming that me and Madam Savvy, which by the way, I've only ever streamed with Madam Savvy like once. We barely know each other. So I don't know how he, put her and I together in his weird little mind of just like people who would know each other. And Atreus did a video on that. We reacted to that. So yeah, shout out to Atreus, absolute legend. The Witcher 4 then got announced, and a lot of people were throwing a bitch fit over Siri. And I don't know if I'm in the minority or not, but I was in the minority. But I was in the camp that thought that people freaking out over how Siri looked was fucking retarded. So that was one of my videos going against what the typical culture war narrative is. And this is still February. Let's see. Then we had this dumb slut. Does anyone remember this hoe? Hold on a sec. Does anyone remember this hoe? Let's see. Can we get her talking? Okay, so you're playing. Also, sort of trash Marvel.
Be cooking and stop playing games.
If you losing,
Told that I need to be in the kitchen and I need to be cooking and stop playing games.
yeah, that dumb broad had an absolute crash out. It was funny as hell. R.I.P. Hondo. Saw him in the saw him in the video there. That was another thing that did happen. We'll touch on that when it happens. So, yeah, 2025 had a lot of great losses. Hondo and Charlie Kirk. Was in the minority. I didn't like her being a Witcher. I mean, look, whether people like it or not, not Leon Apple Siri. No, Siri from The Witcher. But I mean, whether you like it or not, that was like where The Witcher 3 was going. That was where The Witcher 3 was going. It was pretty obvious. So to me, it makes sense that, that's the way it goes in the fourth game. Whether it breaks lore or not, I don't know, because I'm not a Witcher fan. But like by game direction, it makes sense by the narrative of the third game. And I feel like everyone, like, this story came and went. Y'all remember that Amaranth got robbed at fucking gunpoint? Like, that was a thing that happened in February of this year. Or, no, that was March. But in March, Amaranth got robbed at gunpoint. Whatever happened with that? Was there ever any resolution to that? Let's follow up on that real quick. Did the people that robbed Amaranth ever get caught? Yes, police made an arrest in early 2025 charging Brian Salazar Guerrero, rather ethnic sounding name, as the getaway driver from the home invasion robbery of Amaranth and her husband. However, as of March 2025, the other three attackers were still at large. So the couple was increasing their home security. Okay, so the getaway driver was caught, but nobody else was. And I don't see any follow-up articles about this. Hold on. March. This was just, dude, outlets just stopped giving a fuck. Damn. No, this was in March. Yeah. Was the Amaranth robbery an inside job? I don't think so. Because if it was, and they arrested the driver, you would think that he would have squealed. So no, I don't think the Amaranth stuff was an inside job. Yeah, right? Honestly, War Wizard for real, though. Shout out to the getaway driver. He ain't no snitch, for real. So yeah, that was a thing that happened in March and never followed up on. Yeah, leftist artist Sonic was roasted because he did the Sonic fan art saying "fuck Elon Musk." That was funny. Then this happens. March is when the Hassan shit really started hitting the fan. At least on my channel. Like, I would passively talk about him and cover him before because he's always been a piece of shit. But homie went like full-blown, unabashed terrorism at that point. There was no coming back from it, bro. There was no coming back. Like, this was, yeah. Kotaku endorses terrorist sympathizer. They went all in on the San train. And then we had Trash Taste the anime podcast Trash Taste that Connor, C-Dog VA, defended. They brought Hassan on the pod and got roasted into oblivion. Just absolutely eviscerated. And then we had Bam Margera being cut from Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4. Now, this was a terrible story. Like, for those of you that don't know me, I'm a huge fan of the Tony Hawk Pro Skater games. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 was what got me into skating. I was big into skating when I was young. And it was because of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. Like, that was the game that just solidified my love for it. Ended up getting me a real skateboard, spent plenty of time at the park, the whole nine. So when they announced the BAM wasn't going to be in these games, I made this video. I said, fuck it, don't play it, don't buy it. Like, I like the remaster of 1 and 2, yeah. I liked it with a remake, the full-on remake. Yeah, I liked the Tony Hawk 1 2 remake. And then when they said BAM wasn't going to be in it, I made this video, the angry video. I may have been drunk when I made that video. I was so fucking pissed and whatnot. And they then came out and corrected it. Due to fan backlash and due to Tony Hawk himself speaking out about it, they did go back on this and add BAM to the games. As should be done. So like that was a game W. Like we had a lot of gaming W's in 2025. This one I don't think gets talked about enough. Getting Bam Margera reinstated into the Tony Hawk's 3 and 4 remake was a major gamer W. Let's see, what else do we do? SpongeBob SquarePants and Magic, that was fucking cancer. Split Fiction. Oh yeah. Yeah, fucking George Shorts Games threw a fit about Split Fiction being woke. I don't know about none of that. Hypno and Smash had a fun time with it. Silent Hill F disclaimer causes divisive meltdown. Yeah, I remember that. Silent Hill, like, depictions of things. Like, yeah, Silent Hill 4 don't need no fucking... Silent Hill don't need no disclaimer. I remember that being retarded. American Wasteland. Oh. I didn't remember playing American Wasteland. I stopped at Tony Hawk's Underground games. I played the original 4 Pro Skaters and Underground. I didn't play American Wasteland. So if they remade it, it would actually be my first time playing it. Yo, what up, IJP? How you doing, homie? I see you've been playing Xenoverse, motherfucker. I've been playing Xenoverse 2 as well. We might have to, you and AJ might have to party up, play some games. Hypno had fun playing it. Smash had fun being carried. Okay, fair enough. Let's see. Japanese game dev slams games made for Western audiences. Oh, Bo DeMayo, exposed Kevin Feige and Marvel. That was a big thing that happened. Doom Dark Ages director rejects the game being woke. Yeah, I don't know why people are calling Doom the Dark Ages woke. That was another one. Just like the Witcher 4 drama, calling Doom the Dark Ages woke is fucking retarded. There was nothing woke about it. That was 100% controversies. People just trying to be upsetty spaghetti about shit they ought not need to be upsetty spaghetti about. That was a pretty big deal. And then, let's see. We had some great news. Man, all the One Piece Season 2 news was fantastic, bro. All the One Piece Season 2 news was fantastic. We had our boy Joe Manganiello come out talking about doing right by the fans, doing all the research to play Crocodile properly. Again, this people need to take note from people like Joe Manganiello and Henry Cavill. Like, every single time Joe Manganiello or how he opens his fucking mouth, it's always about doing right by the fans, making sure that it's what they want. None of the corpo speak. It is absolutely great. I can't wait for One Piece Season 2. I think he's going to be a great casting for Crocodile. Old Man Cad coming in with 5 gifted Words of Paradise memberships. You absolute legend. Thank you so much. Truly appreciated. You know what? I think 5 memberships is worthy of some horsecock.
Horse semen's great.
I'm digging horsecock.
Is your cock a horse cock? You will never hear me say it. Nay. Ooh, as I make more.
My favorite stallion I keep in my top drawer kinda goes hard though.
'Cause there is no cock like horse cock. Send your asshole into shock and eat horse.
I don't know how we're going to ever top horsecock.
Well, I'll drink to that. Shout out, old man Cat. Thank you so much. Truly appreciate it. That shot went down a lot smoother. That shot definitely went down smoother. Asmongold was absolutely right about AI art, which is, hey, it's the fucking future, whether you like it or not. Because remember, back in March, you remember March of this year, AI art, man, just in the year of 2025, AI art has come so fucking far. It is not near. It has grown to an exponential level. So even back in March, it's like, yeah, the genie's out of the bottle. Get fucking used to it. Yeah, Switch 2 had some negative responses. From software fans pissed Nintendo over Dust Bloods. I by the way, I maintain my opinion on this one. I do. I maintain my opinion on this one. Dust Bloods being a Switch 2 exclusive is fucking fine. It's fine. Ain't no reason for people to be upsetty spaghetti about Dusk Bloods being a Switch 2 exclusive. I'll be real. Let's see. China banning American. Oh! Then we had this. And then we had this in March. Guys, I'm going to be real. March was a very rough month for me. In March, I almost liquidated my existence. I almost put the blicky in my mouth and pulled the trigger. Pulled the devil trigger, some might say. Because Devil May Cry came out. And I don't even like to call it Devil May Cry because that's insulting to the fucking games in the original anime for Devil May Cry. That dumb-ass, terrible... No, guys, not really. Obviously, guys, I'm not being serious about being suicidal, but that is how much I hated the Devil May Cry animation on Netflix. Been sober 1 year, 4 months, 18 days. That is based. Keep it up, old man Cad. Mad congrats. That is incredible. Everyone give old man Cad praise. Sober 1 year, 4 months, 18 days. That's fantastic. But yeah, more like Devil Made Me Cry, Lady May Cry. It was abusive. Like watching that show was abusive. And while I'm an immense Disney Star Wars hater, I'm an immense Disney Star Wars hater. Devil May Cry, the animated series, I have not been that hollow of a shell of my former self since The Last Jedi. I shit you not. Like, that is how much I loathed and how much Devil May Cry on Netflix hurt me. Was I had the exact same feeling after finishing it as I had after The Last Jedi. They are, to me, they are equal in my mind. Devil May Cry, the animated series on Netflix, is equal to The Last Jedi in how abusive it is as a product. Given the eve that is, I've been sober about 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I can't, though. I can't pretend it doesn't exist because it is acknowledged by Capcom. It's recognized by Capcom. Capcom credited it for the reason that a bunch of new people got into the series and bought the games. It was co-signed by Capcom. Yeah, Adi Shankar. He's the one who did that that version of DMC. Yes. And like anytime, it's like saying you can forget that Ghostbusters 2016 exists. You can't forget Ghostbusters 2016 exists. Ghostbusters 2016 is a real thing. It happened. It is now part of the Ghostbusters legacy, and because of its inclusion, it tarnishes the entire legacy of Ghostbusters. Devil May Cry is the same way. Devil May Cry is the same way. Again, Disney Star Wars the same way. It tarnishes all Star Wars. So like, no, you just can't pretend. Unfortunately, Capcom didn't acknowledge it as canon. Let me specify. Capcom didn't acknowledge it as canon. They just acknowledged that it was a product that they liked, that they thought was well done, and they gave it credit for bringing in a bunch of new fans. Yes, I've only taken 4 shots of sake so far. Yeah, I've still got more. He did Punisher Dirty Laundry? Dirty Laundry is great. I had no idea he did Dirty Laundry. He also was a producer on Dredd. I don't know if you knew that or not. Adi Shankar is a producer on Dredd, the Carl Urban movie. All right, so yeah, March is a rough month, guys. March is a fucking rough month. Yeah, Netflix ruined these games. That's a tight thumbnail, baby. Look, that's a tight thumbnail. Oh, yes. And then, yeah, so this was in April. And then we had this in April as well. The Corey Kenshin manga drama is wild. The racism claims and accusations and whatnot. It was so weird. It was so incredibly strange. The Corey X Kenshin rate, like, I didn't see anyone being racist whatsoever towards Corey X Kenshin about him making his manga. Like, I tried to find examples. In that video, I think maybe like a couple small tweets with no following. Most people were super ecstatic about it, super excited about it. The book sold incredibly well. Nah, I highly doubt he directed Dread. I highly, highly doubt it. I can believe produced it. I highly doubt he directed it, though. Let's see. What else was was big in 2025? Oh, the Tesla vandalations. Yeah, dude, the Tesla vandalations. That started happening in April. That was crazy. Does anybody even remember that happened in 2025? Just the mass epidemic of Tesla dealerships being firebombed and vandalized, and people that own Teslas being attacked, which is funny as hell because most Tesla owners were left-wingers because they were green, eco-friendly cars. Like, that was this year. Does that even, be honest, chat, does that feel like that was this year? Right, exactly, Matt. This past year doesn't really feel like it happened. There are clips of Carl Urban talking about Word to Paradise. Why inserts. Oh, interesting. I would love to see those if that be the case. Yeah, man, this year went by incredibly fast. I mean, it went by incredible. Oh, you live in Portland? You saw a lot of vandalized Teslas? Because, I mean, and that's why I want to do this stream. And we'll get to the news and we'll get to the reaction videos. We'll be doing all that, especially when Cine comes in. But, yeah, part of me wanted to go through and just, take a look at what my old videos were from the year because so much happened. I know that we're forgetting stuff and so many things have been memory hold. I totally forgot about the Tesla vandalizations. They claim to be eco-friendly, but they buy food and plastic. That's true. All right. What else do we cover? Oh, this one was funny. Grace Randolph stating that she didn't have anything nice to say about The Last of Us 2, so she was going to quit reviewing it, i.e., she's a shill. She's a shill. If she can't say anything nice about it, she's just not going to review it. The critics turned on it. Yo, what up, Jules? Happy New Year's Eve, bro. Love your Tinfoil of Haters series. Started binging. Thank you. Hopefully you'll see some growth over the time. I'll be real, man. Those early episodes were rough. We didn't really know what we were doing. We try and make the show better with each passing week. It's a show that I love doing. It's an excellent break from the pop culture stuff. It's an excellent break from covering the news, from covering politics, because that's my usual bag, We usually cover, I don't know if you watch the rest of the stuff, and if not, that's A-okay. If you're just here for the conspiracy theory shit, and that's totally fine. But yeah, usually the channel is about pop culture, gaming, politics, kind of where they all intersect. So I love it when people are into the Tinfoil of Haters stuff, because that is such a fun show to do, one of my favorite shows to do. And again, it's a nice reprieve, a nice break from the stuff that we normally cover. So, yeah, I appreciate the hell out of this comment. Thank you so much. And hopefully things can continue to get better with the show as time goes on. And if you're starting with the old ones, I am very sorry for how bad the quality of those are. If you're starting with the new ones and you're working your way back, be prepared for some shit. But yeah, man, no, thank you for that comment. It means the world to me. I love doing Tinfoil of Haters. It's actually the least well-performing show that we do on this channel. It's the show that gets the least views and everything, but it doesn't matter. I will never stop doing it because it's so fun. It means so much to me. Scotty G gifted 5 Words of Paradise memberships. You absolute fucking legend. Thank you so much.
I'm loving the game. The game would absolutely get a pretty high score from me.
How many bananas?
A solid 8.5 incher for sure.
That's I didn't what? No.
And wouldn't it be nice to live together?
Shout out. Thank you so much, Scotty. Gotta put myself another shot now. Yeah, tonight we pray for Leon's liver. Ain't that the fucking truth? Hopefully, Cindy will get here and help me carry the show. They're going down smoother. They're going down smoother. And remember, Sammy never gets up from that recliner. Absolutely. Absolutely. Alrighty, what else are we covering? The Razor Fist crash out. I got so much hate for this video. In fact, what's the dislike ratio for this video? Let me see if I can find it real quick. One sec. Razor Fist crash out against Smash JT and Kino Casino was legendary. And I roasted the fuck out of him for it. And I got just eviscerated for apparently not taking Razor Fist's side and shit like that. Let me see if I can find what my like to dislike ratio was. Yeah, here it is. So it only got 65% like ratio. So yeah. So I guess I wasn't ratioed. Its likes were still in the positive, but only 65% likes, and all the rest were dislikes. Yeah, people, and it has like over 200 comments on that video. People were not happy with it. People were not happy with my take on the Razor Fist stuff. But I thought that shit was funny as hell and super transparent. Then we had the John De La Rose and George Torch breakup, which, you know, for full disclosure, George Torch and I have talked a little bit since then. We're on better terms with each other than we were. I still don't agree with him very often. I don't think he agrees with me very often, but we are on better terms than when he was John De La Backhole's butt buddy. I've never seen Leon shitface. I keep not gonna lie. Oh, I'm sure you have. Yeah, you have. Oh, you have seen it. I thought you said you've never seen it. My bad. All right, let's see. What else? All right. In case, because things have been pretty quiet on this one. This hasn't been talked about in a while. So the upcoming Avatar: The Last Airbender movie, which is still in production. We're talking about the animated film. The upcoming the upcoming animated Avatar film completely changed the voice actors to hire based on race. That's a thing. If you guys missed this video, I would recommend going back, and this is one of the ones that like was kind of a sleeper hit video. I think it's important information, and the video didn't do super well. Yeah, they participated in race-based hiring practices for the recasts of the upcoming Avatar: The Last Airbender film. Yeah, I mean to say live action. I'm so used to saying live action adaptation because I talk about live action anime adaptations, live action video game adaptations. So yeah, it's very rare when there's a film coming out that's for an animated property that's still animated as opposed to live action. So yeah, I just sort of went into default mode there. Let's see. Oh, this was funny. Could we be about to enter a skippable boss fight utopia? This is a fucking Kotaku journalist who wants to effectively make it mandatory that bosses are skippable in video games. That was a real fucking thing that happened. Jesus Christ. Oh. How could I forget that this was a thing? So here we are, and this point we're in May. No, we're in May at this point. And Anal Violence started trying to cancel Kershaw. Do you guys remember that happened? We all remember, right? Anal Violence, tried to cancel Kershaw for being a Nazi. And then the audio came out about what this freak wants to do to women. You know what? Let me see if I can find that audio. Let's see if we can find that audio. Do I have it either? I'm sure I've got it in one of these videos. Maybe this one? Because it's just a thing to remind you guys of what, of who our enemies are. Let me check and see if it was this video. Yep, I think it's this one right here. Okay, hold on. In canceling Kirsha, I want you to listen to what this individual has to say. This is the great savior, the person that through all their virtue and goodwill and righteousness thought that Kirsha was the devil and needed to be shut down.
In the future, there are a number of institutions that emerge. If you are a trans girl or if you are trans feminine, you can go ahead and sign up for a reservation slot to an all-day access to one of many breeding facilities where you get to breed the shit out of that cis girl pussy. You can absolutely devastate that shit, fucking destroy it, murder it. It's done. Like, they have to cycle the girls out because that pussy is absolutely out of commission. And, now we have breeding saunas. We have breeding bookstores, breeding movie theaters. Those are really nice. You have breeding adult schools. You have breeding esports arenas. Very fun. This is something we're building. This is the future. This is what TERFs don't want. They understand that we're trying to build these breeding facilities. And it's really important for you to fund your local trans girl top who is absolutely destroying that good pussy right now. Like, you need to give her the funds because she is the future, But in the future that I want is I just want to live in a world where you can walk down the street and you don't even have to worry about whether you're going to be able to breed that good fucking macaroni in a pot puss. That's not a tall ask. And I think that's the future for all of us, is just destroying that pussy wherever you go, whenever you go.
That is your regular, everyday, run-of-the-mill trans folk as far as I'm concerned. I want you all to remember that happened this year. I want you all to remember that this dude who cosplays as a woman goes by the name Anna Valens, because when you say it quickly and you put the words together, it's anal violence. That is the creature that tried to cancel Kirsha for being a Nazi. That happened this year. I need the Futurama clip. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Yes. Anna Valens, anal violence. The name is intentional. See, yeah, Johnny, you and our minds went to the same spot. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Guys, that audio is not from this year. That audio is from but it was uncovered this year. Like, that audio got leaked this year from I don't remember what year it's from. But by the way, that same creature, anal violence, talked about playing Roblox with minors while having a vibrating dildo shoved up his ass. I mean, like, y'all didn't need me to radicalize you. You just need me to show you this stuff to radicalize you. Right? Nah, not that, Leon, not on New Year's. We're going through the highlights of 2025 to remind you guys what happened this year. Yes, get this person in jail, absolutely. So I want to remind you guys that was one of the things that happened in this year, the year of our Lord 2025, that for me ends in 2 hours. Yes, that's that guy. Yep. The person that went on that cis girl breeding pussy rant is the same guy that did the dildo in the ass, vibrating dildo in the ass while talking to minors on Roblox shit. Yep. They're the same person. So yeah. Yeah, did a whole lot of segments on them coming after Kersha. Let's see. Nux Taku came in late to the Alyssa Mercante party. He did a whole ass video on her. This might be my longest video to date, by the way. And like, this is an almost 2-hour video. Normally, normally that's a stream. This is a single standalone video that I recorded. It's almost 2 hours long. We got Hassan being called out by the ADL on CNN. That was funny. People freaking out about the tranny playing Zelda, which we all knew was never going to happen. Let's see. Shoe-on-Ed videos. Oh, right. And then 6 months ago in June, we had the Elon Musk Donald Trump fallout. The Elon Musk Donald Trump fallout. I want the two to kiss and make up, man. I do. We need Doge back. We need Doge. Department of Government Efficiency, man. How could they find all those millions and millions of dollars of misappropriated government funds, of money being used ways it ought not be using, money being used for ways the taxpayers had no idea about? Is Doge still running? Is Doge still running, Clippy? I didn't think it was. I thought Doge was more or less defunct at this point. Feel like that follows performative. Something about it just never sat right with me. I thought the same thing at first. But, like, we haven't seen anything meaningful out of Doge since then. And, yeah, absolutely. Maleficent Sky. Yeah, absolutely. Doge is running, never stopped. Or maybe it did. Maybe it's still running. I thought it was defunct. We haven't heard anything out of them in a long time. But fair enough. If it's still running, I'll take your word for it. You think Elon and Trump are faking it? That could be. Could be some 4D chess going on there. What else happened in 2025? Right-wingers threw an absolute fit over My Chemical Romance, putting on some, like, supposedly, murderous political murder theatrics at their show. Again, it's a fucking rock show. I think it was retarded. Doge had to go quiet for a while. They're auditing. They won't say where. I'm guessing NSA, CIA, Pentagon. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. As far as NASA being exposed, well then, Clippy, I hope you watch my show Tinfoil Haters. That we did quite the NASA episode literally just yesterday. Yeah, imagine being upset at My Chemical Romance, right? Yeah, that was ridiculous. And some Superman news. Let's see. This was a story, and I never followed up on it, and it turned out awesome. YouTuber may go to prison for reviewing video games. Now, this story was wild. This was an Italian YouTuber who reviewed those like handheld consoles you can like get on Amazon that have a bunch of preloaded, ROM games in them and whatnot. We've all seen those, right? They're advertised. They're basically scam ads and whatnot. Well, his whole channel was reviewing those. He got raided by the Italian version of the like FBI or CIA or whatever. They shut his whole channel down. They confiscated all his cell phones. Yeah, Soldier Boy has entered the chat. See, you know what I'm talking about. There is a happy ending to that story, not from actually relatively recently. Hold on, let's see if I can pull it up. Italian retro tech YouTuber arrested. Let's see if that does it. No, I think the completionist scam was last year. Italian retro tech YouTuber Francisco Celestini, channel Once Were Nerd, faced a home raid and legal action in Italy in mid-2025, reviewing retro game handhelds that ship preloaded with pirated ROMs, potentially violating copyright laws, with authorities seizing devices and his phone leading to potential fines or jail time for promoting infringement, despite claims of reviewing for fair use. If what I heard was true, yeah, he faced potential jail time and channel closure, but awaited investigations out. I thought there was news, though, that this had been resolved. Actually, let's check his channel. Let's just check his channel, because I thought there was news that this had been resolved and that he was fine. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, he's still putting out videos. He's still putting out videos. I mean, this is from literally 3 days ago. They reported me, my bio. Okay, yeah. So remember that. Yeah, that was the one we covered. Let's check his posts. Oh, they're all in another language. Either way, I'm pretty sure that got resolved. I remember Project Artemis. Yeah, hopeless laundering. Also, we have a batshit crazy astronaut shitting on the wall at the space station. I agree with this 100%. 100%. Alrighty, let's see. Let's pull back up the. Here we go. All right, what else happened this year? Yeah, Brianna Wu melted down over them not casting the tranny. And then, yeah, 5 months ago, back in August, or July, V Shoujo shut down. Like, the whole fucking group shut down. Iron Mouse quit. Iron Mouse quit, and then you had several others. Amelie quit, if I remember right. You had Iron Mouse. No, they're gone. V Shoujo, like, that's another thing that happened in 2025. V Shoujo is gone. And if they are still technically operational, it's just on paper. Maybe they'll try and come back with like a bunch of new talent and stuff like that, and like try and rebuild their former glory. But all of their top talent, all of it, yeah. Project Melody quit. Amelie quit. Iron Mills quit. Nux did start V Shoujo. Actually, Nux was around even before V Shoujo. Then he joined them, and then they ousted him, because I was watching Nux before he was even part of V Shoujo. I was watching Nux back when he wasn't even a VTuber yet. He was still just a PNG tuber. But yeah, it crumbled as soon as Iron Mouse left. Now, again, the company might still exist on paper. I'm not sure. And they might try and do a comeback at some point. But let's be real. Even if they do, they shadow their former selves. They an absolute shadow of their former selves. They are gone. Yes, Nux did get stabbed in the back by them. You are absolutely correct. Yeah, the Ubisoft hack happened. I already had all my videos and things I was covering lined up, so I didn't even get to cover the Ubisoft hack. Valiant Goat coming in with 5 gifted Words of Paradise memberships. You absolute fucking legend. Says, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, you beautiful bastard. Truly appreciated. Gonna pour me a shot, but first, let's get you a clip. What would be a good clip for our boy Valiant Goat? You know what? Since Cinny will be here soon, let's see if we can summon Cinny. I will come anywhere you want me to come.
All over his backside, run!
I want to fuck you in the ass right now. Thank you. It's nice to get some appreciation around here.
Shout out Valiant Goat. Thank you so much. This shot is for you, because like I said, every 5 gifted memberships or every 20 banger and higher is a shot of sake. Saiyan, Goku bottoms up. You love to see it. It's that good shit. Thank you so much, Valiant Goat. But yeah, man. In the same year, like these are all things that happened in the same year, man. We got to interview Dr. Robotnik on the channel. Tesla's got vandalized the world over. V Shoujo shut the fuck down. Like, this has been an insane year. This has been a fucking crazy, and we're only in July, by the way. We're only in July. Yeah, no GTA. No GTA. It was nuts. People getting banned left and right. They did a rollback for everyone that was giving the huge amount of money. Yeah, dude. Yeah, 300. We talked about that shit for like 2 hours straight on SNH this past Saturday. What kind of sake? It is black and gold. Hold on, There's really, because of the way it shines and the way my ring light is, there's no real good way to show. But yeah, black and gold. So, nice heavy bottle. Nice heavy bottle. You can break a motherfucker with this. It's funny you say that, War Wizard. Yeah, the username's getting banned that were song lyrics to peak. Agreed. Because I actually covered the Joey Swole shit right here. Right here. So yeah, Joey Swole cucked and then uncucked himself, sort of. Yeah, I agree. Sort of. Let's see. South Park creators apologize for Trump jokes. I don't remember this story very well. I remember the vast majority of what I said in almost all these videos we've gone over so far. I don't remember what I said in this one. Yeah, itch.io had to bow and kowtow to Collective Shout. Game journalists were calling out Collective Shout. And then, guys, this one was beautiful. This one was beautiful. She brought this on herself. So this was my hour-long Melanie Mac takedown. Fake female gamer gets bullied off of Twitter. Now, I'll be real. I was pretty fucking proud of this video. I was real fucking proud of this video. But a few days ago, out of the blue, I found myself wondering what even happened to Melanie Mac, because we hadn't heard from her. Let me show y'all something incredible. She hasn't put out a video in 4 months. She has not put out a video in 4 months. Boys, we broke her. This video, 4 months ago. Last time she put out a video, 4 months ago. Guys, I broke Melanie. Eviscerated that hoe. Eviscerated that hoe. Destroyed her. Speaking of hoes, Cinnamere, Happy New Year, you beautiful bitch.
Happy New Year. I think you could have worded that just slightly better.
I probably could have, but yeah, she got hit with all that emotional damage.
Hell yeah.
Yo, shout out, Cindy. Tell people who you are, what you do. Is your shit live yet, or are you setting it up right now?
I am double checking. Because I'm not
your
certain.
stream. I wasn't streaming on your channel. I could I checked. Just so you know, your stream wasn't live. I checked to make sure I wasn't running your shit on the back end, just because I was curious.
Okay, yeah, no, it is live, but I forgot to put in the thumbnail, so the thumbnail is wrong. Oh my gosh!
So maybe I was checking the wrong thing. Holy shit! Love that Cindy outfit.
Yeah, glad.
Nice Cindy address. Now, I wouldn't normally do this because it's gonna kill my viewership. But Cindy, would you like to make an announcement?
On what?
You're also over on your channel in case people want to watch.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm trying to fix it. Yeah, so I am over on my channel, guys. Come hang out. If you're not there already and dual streaming, but yeah, I figured this would be a fun thing to do for the end of the year. Hang out with my friend. And yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, no. So anybody that likes Cindy more than me, and if you want to support Cindy on her channel, from this point on, this is the best friends New Year's celebration. So we are multi-streaming this. This exact same stream is now playing on both of our shows, both of our channels. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So Cindy, just to give you a quick update as to what I was doing, was going through all the videos I did in 2025, just kind of refresh the news that had happened. And then I was gonna, after we get into all the sort of refreshing the news that happened, we're just gonna get into a regular sort of video content. But yeah, I mean, anything you want to add or talk about or go over before we do?
No, I think I'm okay. I don't know what you guys, I think you guys were talking about Melanie Mack.
Yes, how I ran that bitch off the internet effectively.
Did you? How so? Because that is news to me.
I mean, I'm taking credit for it. It wasn't just me. Like, just me and several others eviscerated her. And when I put out my video about my massive takedown, my hour-plus long takedown video of her, she never made another video after that video came out.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Or at least she hasn't since it came out. I'll put it that way.
Interesting. I kind of wonder what happened with her.
Yeah, no idea what happened with her, and frankly, couldn't care less what happened with her. I just found it funny. Xavier98 gifting a Words of Paradise membership shout out. Thank you so much.
I am shocked. Well, not that shocked.
I am a little bit shocked, but not that shocked. But nah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Alrighty, what else happened in 2025? Yes, people were upsetty spaghetti that Wednesday season 2 wasn't gay enough.
Oh God.
And then we had, this is an interesting little footnote from 4 months ago. So this happened in August. The Clippy Revolution.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and frankly, I got a lot of pushback on this video because I didn't have the corporate approved opinion. Apparently, I felt like my criticisms, and there were criticisms, were fair. The video did relatively well for my channel, 7K views. I still see a lot of people with Clippy profile pictures, but yeah, Clippy was a thing. Clippy happened this year.
I gotcha. Okay, I am officially set up. Fuck yeah. Hail to all my cuties on my side. Good to see y'all.
If you want to take a moment and go through like the people on your side and say hey to them, go for it.
All right, thank you. I appreciate y'all who showed up for the other stream. I seem to have messed it up, so my bad, guys. I am learning how to do this on the fly. But hail to you, Sergeant Sapien, Kage of Chaos, Nacho Ninja.
You can still select chats, by the way. You still have those powers.
Oh, can I? Oh yeah.
You should be able to. I didn't take them away from you.
Oh, and I could see my side. Hell
yeah, you can see both, and you basically see both of our chats all combined into one. You should be able to highlight all of it just like you usually can. Yep,
oh,
there you
okay.
go.
So if you have another stream that's showing up on YouTube, whoopsie, I'll fix that. Thank you. But hey, Valiant, good to see you. Hey, Fallen Angel, nice to see you as well. Happy New Year's, guys. I just can't tell whose is on whose side.
If it's got a little paperclip looking thing on the profile, it's from yours.
Oh, okay.
Like, for example, Goodwin is what you see over on the right hand side, how Goodwin has a paperclip that only you and I can see.
Yeah, okay. I see.
That means he's watching your stream, and the ones that don't have those are watching my stream.
Hell yeah, Goodwin, assert dominance. But yeah, hello, Goku. Good to see you. Thanks for hopping on over. And War Wizard, hello. I'm glad you guys like the dress. Hey there, Demon Carol. Is she woman streaming? I am. I am woman streaming. I'm making it up as I go. Hey, Melodic. Oh my gosh.
Real
hey,
quick,
old man
while
cat.
you are saying hey to everybody and giving all your intros and whatnot, I've been drinking quite a bit. It's getting warm in this. I'm going to go change shirts real quick.
Awesome. Go for it. Hey, Matt Fun Cool. How you doing, little gay boy? But hey, Gaming Wolf, I know you're on Leon's channel, but good to see you, sweetie. How are you guys doing? Happy New Year's. I'm so excited. I'm pretty happy to be here. So yay. Cinevere, you've got 2 bananas, a super chat, and 5 gifties on the old stream. No, I feel so bad. But thank you so much, guys. Oh my gosh, let me go over there. And let me go check it out.
Making
I
it
was
clear
doing
now, by the way, the gifties and super chats to make me drink are only valid on my stream. I ain't doing that for hers. If she wants to do challenges and stuff on hers, she's more than welcome to. But because yeah, Cindy, I'm doing shots for either 5 super chats or 5 gifties or more, or $20 super chats or more. So, but
Oh,
I
okay.
ain't counting ones coming through on yours because I ain't making that money. So,
sure. I have whiskey. If you guys are wanting to do the donate for Cindy to drink, it's $40 a shot.
you could double it that because you're not a drinker.
No. Yeah, so I'm gonna cheat. So you have to really commit if you want me to drink. But real fast, thank you, Sergeant Sapien, for the Happy New Year's. Thank you, Chimpus, for both of the bananas. And thank you so much, Ally Kusanagi, for the 5 gifties. I do appreciate you. Sorry I missed you guys over on that side. But there it is. I appreciate you guys. And Happy New Year's. If you guys want me to drink, $40 a hit.
And then over on this new stream, you just got a super chat.
Oh, I did? Okay, hold on. Oh, Master Goa, thank you, honey. Love the outfit. You look like you could fight the what? Hersher?
Hersher of Sentience?
Yeah,
idea what that
okay.
is.
You would lose, but you were dressed for that battle. That would still be hot. Sounds like
and
a
then
lesbian
did you
fight.
get Old Man Cad's membership chat from your channel?
I did not. Hold on. Now I have to go to this side. Hey, old man Cad, thank you. I've been here a lot longer. Damn it. Go put the bow back on so I could pull it. It's not Christmas anymore. You have to wait till next year.
I have no idea what this is, but it's obviously it's Japanese. I know that much, but it's super cool. This is an actual Japanese viewer.
Oh yeah, no, it is. Konbanwa. How you doing, Shida-chan? Happy New Year's, honey. I know your New Year's was yesterday, but like Happy New Year's.
Sage of 6 Pass. Leon, did you cover the downfall of Nintendo's lawsuit against Pocket Pair? So I covered a lot of the Pocket Pair lawsuit drama. I think most of that was 2024, not 2025. But the Pocket Pair videos never did well. And so I stopped caring about it enough to cover it. I figured there's a lot more qualified people that are actually massive Power World fans that would cover it. My videos never did well on it. And so, yeah, I just leave it up to people that have more of an investment.
The Pocket Pair? Really? The Pocket Pair videos didn't do well.
Yeah, dude. And for everyone else, they would blow up. I released a Pocket Pair video, and it would do dog shit numbers, bro.
That's weird. I had somebody who like wigged out over the fact that I liked Pocket Pair, and they're like, "Oh, you're just a shill for all this shit. You're a bad person." And it's like, I can like 2 things at once. It's possible.
I did play a non-Power World game they published this year, though. Pocket Pair was a publisher for the game Dead Take, which was an interesting game. It was Abubakar Salim's second game after Tales of Kenzera Zhao, and I left a detailed review of it on Steam if you guys are curious. Also left it on X. So yeah, it was that was interesting.
Huh. Yeah, no, that is interesting. People are. I'll have to. Can you send me a link to the game so I can look at it?
Yeah. Just remind me after the show. I absolutely will.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
It's a walking simulator horror game. There's nothing like it, so I don't know if that's your sort of speed or not, but
I mean, maybe I'd have to see it. Hey, Karate Royal Wolf member for 2 months. Happy New Year, Sin, Leon, the mods, and chat. Hope you have a great 2026. Blessings upon you and your family for 2026. May it be fortuitous and opportunistic.
Alrighty, I think that's about everything. So let's get back to this. Another thing that happened in August was they announced the casting for Princess Vivi in One Piece, and people are up say spaghetti that it was a darker melanated woman. Frankly, I'm gonna be real. I got no issue with it. Achira Oda himself handpicked the casting. If he handpicked a darker woman than what he drew in the manga / anime, then it's fine by me. Obviously, Alabasta is a mix of Arabian and Egyptian sort of ethnic cultures and fictionalized. So that's what he wanted to cast. That's fine. Like it's gone on record that he approves or that he has final say on all casting. So it was good enough for Otis Sensei, then it's good enough for me.
I mean, that's fair. And I personally don't like the casting, but that's just me. I don't know. But to be fair, I didn't really watch the entirety of season 1, and I heard something interesting. It's like at the rate that they're filming these things, these kids will be far too old to play these roles. The further seasons, like for like season 3 or 4.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's an issue I have with these Netflix shows in general. Is the turnaround time is so long.
Yeah, I don't know why they need to rush these kinds of things because Luffy doesn't age.
He ages a little bit, but not as much as a real person ages. So yeah.
Yeah, really, really slowly. Hey, Valiant, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. I do appreciate you, honey. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. I even have the animations. Heck yeah. I was on the ball today.
Oh, good. Your animations do come through. Excellent. We'll go ahead
Yeah.
and make you big real quick so people can see it.
Oh, is it supposed to be mirrored on our side? Okay, yeah, it shows up properly.
So yeah, it's showing up good.
Okay. No, that threw me off. Not used to this.
Alrighty, what else happened this year? And then we got into, now this is something that I already covered a lot, but I took a back seat covering it for the first half of 2025 because I covered a lot of it in 2024, which was the globalization of anime. And you're going to see a lot more of these videos in this last 4 months that we're going through. But the real big thing that happened in August was Roblox.
Oh my gosh.
Roblox drama.
They fumbled the shit out of Roblox.
What do you mean? I fumbled, I feel like, is a very
it's a wrong word.
minimization of the terminology.
Yeah, no, they didn't even handle it at all. All they did was they left it alone and then just stopped talking about it completely.
Well, it probably stopped being talked about completely because every creator under the sun had their Roblox videos censored. All of them. Like, even creators, like if you got 1 million subs and you put out, you were getting, let's say on average, 300,000 views per video. Put out a Roblox video covering the Roblox situation, you were getting like 50,000, 70,000 views. Like, it was crazy the amount of censorship that YouTube was doing to cover for Roblox.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Why is this still allowed?
Well, I don't really think it is going to be allowed. I think there's going to be some court stuff, but that sort of thing takes time.
I don't know. I don't feel like anything's going to happen. Everything bad that's been happening, like nobody's taking charge of it. Nothing's changed. Everything's the same. Twitch, you had all those essay allegations and, and whatnot, even if proven, nothing happened. And then you have Roblox, nothing happened. I feel like with, you have
it's kind of strange how much these platforms seem to not care about sexual abuse, huh?
Yeah, and then the fact that, and I really do hate, I'm not a fan of the government, and I do hate them, but why have they not stepped in? Children are getting hurt. You have that fucking child dating app now. And it's like, why?
No, apps, plural. There's several. By the way, you know that Roblox wants to start their own child dating app, right?
Oh my.
I shit you not. That's something that they want to do. They've talked about it.
I had to put my glasses down. I was going to snap them.
All right. Let's see. Oh, and then we had, now my videos on this never performed well, and I don't care. I love covering it because I've always been a huge stand for Cracker Barrel. It's a very weird thing to be a stand for. But the Cracker Barrel story that happened in August of this year, the total chud victory, like, unanimously, the internet banded together to eviscerate Cracker Barrel in their infinite idiocy with the rebranding. Truly if you had to be like, Leon, what are your top 5 favorite stories of 2025 that are news related? This would make my top 5, the Cracker Barrel rebranding.
Oh, yeah. See, this was like the ultimate proof that voting with your wallet actually works, because when people stopped showing up to Cracker Barrel, what happened? They fucking panicked.
I wonder if when they rolled back, let's check Cracker Barrel stock real quick. Let's see. Hold on. Cracker Barrel stock. And then we'll go 6 months. Oh, yeah, no, they ain't really recovered. They ain't, even by rolling it back, they ain't really recovered. Like, this is what it was 6 months ago, which is right before the rebranding. The rebranding was 4 months ago, so right here. Rebranding's announced, shit tanked, and even though they've announced the rollback, it seems like people didn't give a fuck. I mean, maybe they'll come back. I'm not sure.
How many months has it been?
4 months.
Yeah, they should have started an increase, but I'm not seeing that. They're they go up a little bit and then they go back down.
Yeah. I use light mode for Google. Yeah, because Google dark mode, I don't. It makes the colors clash in a weird way on my monitors. I don't think Google got a very good dark mode. Google's dark mode is fine on my phone, but on my PC, I don't like Google's dark mode. But if you notice, I'm using dark mode on YouTube. Let's see what else happened. This was another one of my favorite fucking stories.
Oh yeah.
We had what's a female version of William? Whatever, Wallace.
Wilhelmina.
Wilhelmina Wallace here. Bro, with the fucking 12-year-old girl, how old she was, brandishing the double battle axes against the Muslims. Another one of my favorite fucking stories of 2025. Again, I want to remind you guys, in the same year, we saw the bitch take the dual-wield perk for the double battle axes against the Muslims at 12 years old, and we got to see V Shoujo shut down.
Oh, hell yeah. It was a hell of a fight. We need more of these fights, standing up for our rights, be it in another country or not, but please be safe. Because I heard the news today about Iran.
Oh, all the protests and stuff?
Yeah, and that will absolutely get them murked.
All right, let's see. We had censorship for my favorite anime of 2025, My Dress Up Darling Season 2.
Oh man, it was so good. I loved My Dress Up Darling.
We had the Texas comic shops, Texas in general, with their new child porn laws when it comes to art and drawings and whatnot, which would render Dragon Ball, among many other manga, technically illegal. Let's see. We had the tourist video that you and I went hard on, Cindy. That was great.
Oh yeah, that one. These guys. Now anytime I hear like the words anime and then person of any kind, it just makes me angry. I don't care what kind of channel they are. I don't want to hear what they have to say.
Yeah, the law in Texas did pass, Carrymon. Then we had the Jimmy Kimmel stuff. Now we're like 9 months ago or 3 months ago, so this is in September. Yeah, that was some good shit. The Jimmy Kimmel, I think it was October actually. The Jimmy Kimmel fallout, truly a thing of beauty. And is he still on the air?
He's still on the air. It didn't even last long. It maybe lasted like what, a week?
Well, right, I knew he came back, but I didn't. But then he took some time off again afterwards, and I didn't know if he came back after that. So, because nobody talks about him, and he hasn't even done anything or said anything stupid enough to warrant any more news attention. So Jimmy Kimmel is just like gone.
It's not just that. Nobody watched him. Nobody cared about him. Like, this is just, it was a front. It was a complete stunt from beginning to end.
Golden Apple YouTube for a 2-banger. Got some strawberry pineapple flavored water. That sounds good.
Nice.
That sounds good. It sounds a little gay, but at least it doesn't sound like bestiality.
I fuck one of the robot dogs.
Shout out Golden Apples. Appreciate you, homie. And then we get to this story. Probably the most important story of the year. The assassination of Charlie Kirk. 2025 was a pretty goddamn good year, in my opinion, guys. We had a lot of W's. We had a lot of wins across the board. But I think that every single one of us will never forget where we were when Charlie Kirk was murdered. Cindy, do you remember where you were when Charlie Kirk was murdered? Knowing you were probably asleep. It happened.
I was asleep. Yeah. So I wake up and I'm like checking my phone. Like first thing I do is grab my phone, like most people. And I saw the news and I was dumbstruck because even you messaged me. I think you're like, hey, check X, and it was just like, I started breaking down. Like I was shocked.
You were bawling on. So 2 days later, we did a stream with Tebow on my channel, and you were bawling on that show.
Yeah, it's still hard. Like I saw both videos of Charlie being shot, the close up and the far away one, and both of them he never saw it coming, and it kills me inside.
As for where I was live when it happened. Some of y'all in my chat right now may have been watching that very stream. We were covering a bunch of I think we were covering political stuff happening in the UK. And then Hypno hops in and goes, yo, Leon, Charlie Kirk's been shot. And everybody else in the chat started saying Charlie Kirk's been shot. So I moved over to X, but I didn't show my screen. And thank God I didn't, because one of the first things I see is the close-up video. Yeah, Obi Dean says I was watching that stream. Yeah. Yeah, that was how do I say this without sounding callous, I guess. Obviously, it's something that never should have happened. I never would have wanted to happen. It's such a terrible thing. It is without a doubt the worst thing that happened all 2025.
Mm-hmm.
But if there's a silver lining, it exposed a lot of people. It exposed so many people. It showed us people's reaction to the assassination of Charlie Kirk, showed us what animals we truly can't live with, that we can't converse with, that there are some creatures that have moral values so fundamentally opposite our own that conversation is off the table. And that I don't know about you, Cindy, but I am unwilling to share a nation with these fuckers.
I am too. And you know what? They hate the United States so vehemently. Deport them. They can go.
I don't give a fuck if you're a citizen. Just out.
Yeah.
Out of like 4 circles.
You can go find the communist country of your choice. Go help the Muslims. Go move in with the Chinese. But get the fuck out. I still feel that way.
Over on my side of the chat, Melvis guy, not just on the left. You're right. Candace Owens with full mask off. I already hated Candace Owens as is. I already thought Candace Owens was a grifting whore. But it exposed motherfuckers on the right as well. Or on the right, because again, I think she's a grifting fucking coon. But yeah, like I said, it is the most tragic event of 2025. I knew that we were gonna have to cover it at some point when going through everything that happened in 2025. I don't want to stay on it too long because it's a terrible story. But the fact of the matter is, all of y'all are in my chat and you're in Cindy's chat, and all y'all are real ones because you know how we feel about the Charlie Kirk stuff, and you're still here, so you're not fucking depraved, disgusting, lunatic monsters.
I feel it.
There's that word again. Look, man, we are hour 34 minutes in. I ain't got any gripes about calling Candace Owens a coon.
Hey, Kata has the song, so
right, exactly. All right.
Oh my.
What else happened in 2026 or 2025? We're getting close to the end of the year.
Can I call this out real quick?
Oh yeah, go for it.
Hey, thank you, Lord Comet member of 3 months. Evening, Cindy, with all my love and awesome happy new year / Eve from your favorite Scott. Here, be safe and have a happy and great one. Happy New Year, sweetheart. I hope you have a wonderful year.
based. Alrighty. All right. The Tylenol story broke. The objectively true story where Tylenol is not recommended for pregnant individuals. And then we saw a bunch of dumb sluts on the internet because Trump said don't take Tylenol while pregnant. We saw a lot of pregnant morons on female start downing Tylenol like Halloween Snickers. And then Tylenol themselves came out and was like, yeah, guys, it says on the bottle we don't recommend when pregnant. Like, what are you doing? So that was funny as fuck.
I like how then from then on, every liberal woman was now like made fun of. It's like if Trump said don't drink pee, they were gonna guzzle that shit down.
That's yeah. I want Trump to do that. I want Trump to come out and just be like, so you know, stabbing a screwdriver in your eye may cause autism. That way we can just see these dumb broads be like, oh, Phillips or Flathead. Let's try them both. Like,
oh my gosh, yes. I want to have him say something absolutely absurd, and I don't know. It's like I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but then they all go do it because they would break their necks just trying to do the opposite of anything that Trump said. I kind of like it.
Like this one right here, Cindy.
Don't breathe air. It's MAGA hair. Absolutely. Oh my gosh.
I think you got a couple super stickers on your end, girly.
Hey, Karate Werewolf, thank you so much for the Shiba Inu. It's such a cutie. Dragon, thank you for the coffee. I appreciate you, honey. That was so thoughtful. And Lord Comet, thank you so much. Cindy's biggest fan is her hand. Oh, is in her hand. Clever.
Alrighty. I suppose since that was a nice little rapid fire of super chats right there, we'll go ahead and play y'all clip.
How you doing, sir? Good. Can we talk to you? Where are you from? You live in New York?
Who are you?
Don Lemon.
You're a fucking moron, dude.
And then Scotty G coming in on my side with 5 more gifted memberships. You absolute fucking legend. They are trying to get me shit-faced. So I'll pour a drink. But guys, we're about to go into 2026. But it'll never be 1996.
That's
Kampai.
Kampai.
Has that good shit. Thank you so much, homie. 2026, the year of our Lord and the year of our gourd. Faced.
Hell yeah.
Heard Leon to talk about Islam. Then you'll really know. I'm not sure what you mean in regards to that, but yeah, fuck Islam. It's gross. Disgusting. All right, let's see. What else we got? We're getting damn close to the end of the year. Oh, my dress up darling. Cindy, you and I did this video together. Hour and a half. One of the longest videos on my channel. Not the longest, one of the longest. This is you and I's review. If you guys want to see an hour and a half of me and Cindy reviewing my dress up darling, it's right here. Oh,
and
fuck.
If you haven't seen the series, go check it out. It's so beautifully animated. The story is so good. I am so ready for season 3.
So Old Chimp Kringle for a 20 banger says Mario is a mix of Sonic and Link, but way better. What do I have that's angry? Do I have anything that's angry? Oh, you know what? Yeah, you know what? We'll do this one for you, Chimpus Maximus.
Call it whatever, but if I made $1 for each time I made a racist joke, I would actually have $0. 'Cause I'm not joking.
Based? Based? Hello?
That was for you, buddy. It's for you, Chimp Kringle. Ooh, alrighty. That's like my 7th shot of the night, something like that.
Oh dang! Make sure you eat some bread or something.
I can't come on the carnivore diet, but I I've already had a whole bottle of water. I got another unopened bottle of water. We got green tea. And for the autism in all of us, some Tylenol. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag go ahead and sponsor me. Hashtag RFK Jr. Alrighty. Let's see. What else happened in 2025? I covered a lot of Resident Evil stuff. Oh my goodness. So this was a story. Morning Glory Milking Farm took over the internet for all of a month. That was a fucking thing.
I had so many people asking me to read it, and I'm like, sure, for 1,000. I'll read it on stream, 5 chapters.
That's cold. You could cut that in half. 500.
I could, but should I? Because I should be capitalizing on my misery here.
Yeah, but I mean, has anybody paid the Thou Wow yet?
No, I'm not trying for it.
You might need to make it a discount then.
I'm not trying.
Put Morning Glory Milking Farm on clearance.
Oh my god, I'm not that eager. I would rather play like half of Dustborn than read Morning Glory Milking Farms. I'd be real. The idea of a cow is, oh my gosh, Chippus! It's 8:40. You thought you were safe now, Drink Cup City, you lit goblin! Oh my gosh! I didn't think anybody would take me up on that. I shall return. I'll go get me a shot glass. Would you like proof?
I like to hear.
I can blow.
Oh, you ready to blow?
Yeah, I'm ready to blow.
Well, I'm a mushroom cloud laying motherfucker. Every time my fingers touch brain, I'm Superfly TNT. I'm the guns of the Navarone.
Oh my gosh. Do you want proof that I am drinking it? Like, I could send you a picture of the shot glass and stuff.
But yeah. Send me a picture of the shot glass, and I'll just confirm for people.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Alrighty. In the meantime, while she does that, I wanted to say thank you to each and every one of you, because in 2025, you gave me what is, it was my highest viewed video of the year and one of my highest viewed videos of all time. And it was this one right here. Goku voice actor has another meltdown over Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Goku crashed out, sitting at 37,000 views. You guys made this a reality, and it is my 3rd most popular video on the entire channel. And that happened 2 months ago. So 2025 was awesome in that regard. Y'all gave me my highest viewed video of the year and my 3rd highest viewed video of the lifetime on my channel. And I have spent the last several months chasing that fucking high. Like, it just kept going up and kept going up. Leon, you were my top viewed channels this year with Hypnotic and Film Threat. Nice. All great channels. All great channels. Oh, we about to get the Imaru stuff. We absolutely are. VH leave the British stuff alone. In the what else is new category. Yeah, right. Exactly. So shout out, thanks to all 37,000 of you guys that watched that video. For a channel of only 8,000 subscribers, that was a lot. Actually, I think at the time, I think this video alone brought in like 700 new subs or something. It was crazy. So again, thank you to all of you. Now before we get to the Imaru stuff, because I know y'all are talking about it, we gotta give a shout out to this story. This very interesting nugget. Viz's controversial new manga exposed. Half is more. Funded by DEI propaganda services in Japan. So yeah, this is now. I've only gone viral on Twitter a couple of times. I've only gone viral on Twitter, I think 3 times in my entire YouTube career. And this was one of them. This tweet reached an insane amount of people to the point where it was being covered by everybody, whether I like or dislike the person or not. For example, Kangman Lee was covering it. Eric July, who I think is awesome. Eric July was covering it. A lot of people cover this story. Wisdom Mini says DEI in Japan? That's fucking weird. How? So, I'm going to give you the quick version of this, Wisdom, because it sounds to me like you might be new to my channel if you're asking this question. And no shade. I'm saying this to hopefully be helpful. DEI has been a thing in Japan for a bit now. It has. And I've actually done several YouTube videos breaking down how it is a thing in Japan, sourcing everything, showing all of the proof, all the evidence. Okay, gotcha. You found me 10 minutes ago. Well, welcome. I'm glad to have you here. Yeah, again, hopefully that didn't come out wrong. So yeah, you found it. First of all, welcome to the Vital Idols. It is awesome to have you here. So yes, I have got several videos on my channel, multiple videos that break down DEI in Japan, but here's the short version. So just like how we have BlackRock, State Street, Raytheon, things like that here in the West, there are investment firms like that in Japan. Now, the DEI investment firms in Japan, which I don't remember their names, so the Japanese names, but I bring them up in my videos and whatnot, so you can just you can get their names there. And I've got full links to their websites and everything. Those DEI investment firms in Japan are actually funded by our DEI investment firms here in America. So I've done lots of coverage on Japanese, whether it be video games or anime or manga companies, taking this DEI investment money, these Japanese companies taking the DEI investment money from the West and putting it into their Eastern products. And that is why you are seeing, I'm sure you've noticed, if you're an anime fan or a Japanese video or a Japanese video game fan, I'm sure you've noticed an extreme amount of censorship, even from the Japanese stuff. Not just it being censored here in the West, but they get the uncensored version. It's censored even in Japan. That's why. So yeah, it is quite the rabbit hole. I've done several videos on it. If you want links, let me know. I'll send you some quick and easy ones to kind of like get your mind going, to get you fresh on it. But yeah, it's something to be concerned about. It's something to talk about. It's worth acknowledging. That doesn't mean we're not still getting good stuff from Japan in terms of anime, manga, video games, but they are potentially going down the same route now that Hollywood and Western entertainment was going down about 5 years ago. And then you came in with a 10-banger. Hello, good sir. Keep the anti-aggressive narrative I think you're pushing. You're damn right this is what I'm pushing. You are absolutely correct. I am your boy is a staunch fucking progressive hater. Absolute hater. So yeah, no, shout out. Thank you for the 10-banger. And you know what? Let's go ahead and play you a clip. This is for you.
There's nothing more cool than being hugged by someone you like. But if someone tries to touch you in a place or in a way that makes you feel uncomfortable, you touch them back.
Shout out. Thank you so much, homie. Appreciate you for the super chat and welcome to the channel. There's large backlog of videos covering anything from anime, manga, video games, hardcore politics, stuff going on in the UK. I cover a little bit of everything. So shout out. Thank you so much for the 10-banger. But yeah, this right here is manga propaganda. This what it's like being mixed race in Japan manga, it being half black. I did an insane deep dive. I mean, I did hours upon hours of research before making this video. To the point where even one of my reply guy haters was like, "Oh, it looks like you at least did your research this time." So even he couldn't say anything negative. Cindy, you're back. Let me check.
I haven't
Discord.
sent it yet.
You haven't sent it yet?
I couldn't find my shot glass, so I went with the next best thing, which was a skeletal flute of like a champagne flute or whatever.
You say a skeletal flute? I assumed you were more of a fan of the skin flute.
Nope. Skeletal hand. Where the hell did I put my phone? Hold on. Oh, I see it.
Oh, thank you so much, Obidine. I appreciate that, homie.
I cannot judge how much a shot is, but I can at least. Don't you judge my desk. It's a mess.
I'm not judging. I'm not judging. I've seen your desk before. What are you talking about?
It's messy. I have to clean it.
You got a case of streamer desk going on?
I have.
Yeah. You know what? That's pretty fair. In fact, how tall is that?
I don't have a ruler. I'd say it's about like 3.5, 4 inches tall.
Okay, if I do this, do you have about that much alcohol in there?
For the alcohol, I'd say it's about like a little over an inch of alcohol. So yeah, it's about that.
Okay. It looks decently wide, so it might be a little bit more than a shot. If you end up needing to double shoot that, then you might want to take it easy. But yeah, that's a fair amount for $40. Absolutely.
Okay. Hypnotic and Rapture.
I'm
I
just
see.
confirming for all of you guys in the chat in internet land. She sent me a picture of the glass with whiskey she is about to drink.
Yeah. Oh man. Thank you, Eric. Cheers to you guys. Kampai.
Kampai.
Why do you guys drink? What is going on? I can't even drink the Sprite now. It kills me that you guys enjoy this.
I am making that a short on the channel. Happy New Year's, motherfuckers. I find a lot of conservatives are just 10 years delayed progressive. So here's the fun part.
No!
What? Did you get another 40 bangers?
Omega, thank you so much. He says, have another. Oh.
All right. So here's the dealio. Let me respond to the comment I was responding to.
Okay.
That gives because drinking for those that are not used to it is rough. Let's give you like a 5-minute cool down, and then we'll come back to this one.
No, because I've got 2 now. Eric came back with, you're so welcome, Cindy. Have another.
Again, I'm giving you the out. You could do even I did a cool down earlier. I was like, hey, you guys just threw a bunch in a row. I'm gonna address some stuff and then I'll get to the drink. If you want to take both of them right now, go for it. But if you need a recovery period,
I'll take my second one, and then Eric, I'm gonna take a break, and then I'll take yours.
all right.
Oh my gosh.
So before you take your second one, I want to address that comment real quick. Where'd it go? Let's see. Scroll back through here.
Please don't make me over pour. Please.
Because I find a lot of conservatives are just 10 years delayed progressive. So here's the funny part about that. I'm not a conservative. I'm an anarchist. I'm an anarchist at best. I'm a libertarian at worst. Meaning that, like, so the idea of conservatism, to conserve, is to conserve government power, small government. I am the ultimate small government in that I am fuck the government in fucking general. Now, obviously, that's not realistic. That world just doesn't exist. So I have to be realistic, and so I'm more libertarian in that, well, okay, if we can have no government, we need the smallest government as humanly fucking possible, and everything beyond the individual, and we come to these, sort of moral agreements and levels. So yeah, by and large, I agree with what you're saying about conservatives, but yeah, I'm more radical than most. Give me a conservative position, and I would be more willing to bet my position is even more radical than the average conservative position.
Okay, I have my drink ready, and it looks like you have an offer.
I was about to say, yep, Scotty G for a 20 banger says, do the drink with her, Leons. All right, we'll both do the drink, and then we will, and I'll play y'all a clip. So let me pour mine. Did you make the screen like this? Because if so, that works really well.
Yes, I did.
All right, where's my...
I sent you the photo of the one that I took.
That seems more manageable. That's definitely more along the lines of a shot. Your other one had a bit more. Here's my shot glass. All right.
That's a lot. What do you mean? I put it up to the first knuckle of the skull, or the skeletal hand.
Oh, maybe it's just the angle you took the picture at. Oh, that one's more zoomed in than the first one. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Kampai?
Kampai. Oh, shit. Howdy do you guys do this?
You good, girly?
Mhm.
I adore you.
I adore you too. I just chugged like half a bottle of water. Oh my gosh.
Happy New Year's, because mine was boring. Well, Jeremiah West, we're here to make it not boring for you. My most conservatives quite cringe. My obvious negative view of them. No, again, I have a negative view of conservatives as well. Like I said, my views of conservatives are, like I said, I am more radical than them. Oh, Lunar City, 333, I'll give Cindy a break. Treat her something nice, Leon.
Aw,
So
that's
here's the
considerate.
dealio. You have one more shot to take. Let's give you a few minute cooldown. I'll take that second shot with you again. But all of you guys need some clips. We just got a bunch of clips, or a bunch of super chats. So let's take a moment, give you guys the clips you so deserve, starting with the Toonami Atreus.
So here's the deal. Life doesn't always want to be your friend. Sometimes it'll feel like life wants to hurt you.
That was a downer.
But you can't just hide, because nobody likes a quitter.
Your ass don't hurt.
I'll go first.
You gotta take chances.
This fire isn't gonna stop me.
They never said it was gonna be fun or easy.
Subscribe to New Black Street. Subscribe to Atreus. And yeah, I'll catch y'all next Saturday.
You'll love to see it. Yeah, by the way, the countdown started for some of y'all. If you were on the Eastern time zone, then it's about to be midnight for you. So we will give you guys a nice little Happy New Year's right when it hits, and I'll play that second clip. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna play this clip now, and hopefully it turns midnight while it's playing. Give it 3, 2, 1. Well, turns out that I missed the mark a bit, but Fat Vance dancing to Notorious B.I.G. was the last thing you saw before Happy New Year to those of you in the East, because we are not in the East, and so it's not actually New Year for us. But shout out to you guys. Cindy, go ahead and hit your own super chats if there's any you've missed, because I know that at least that one is for you.
Thank you, Eric. I don't think I missed any that I could think of. But he says definitely a spitter. LOL. Happy New Year.
And then Wisdom Mandy coming in, becoming a YouTube member all on his own. Shout out to absolute legend. Thank you so damn much. Make sure you join the Discord. If you use Discord,
I think it's Wisdom Andy.
You'll enjoy some of the chicanery we get up to in there. This is for you.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
And it sounds to me like you and I have one more shot to take. I think we've had enough time. You think you're ready for one more?
I will do it. Let me pour this. Oh goodness. Gotta get up to the first or second knuckle, somewhere in there.
First or second moose knuckle. Goku appreciates all of you.
Okay, I got mine. Oh wait, I have to send you a picture. I don't want anybody thinking I'm cheating them.
Yep, nope, I will confirm. Just waiting for it to come through.
Oh, wait, no, that was the old one. Hold on. There we go.
Well, before we take these, the Gaming Wolf says, Cassie and you guys in Words of Paradise chat have been there when I was at a difficult moment of last year. Thank you. I won't forget. We may have our disagreements, but agree to agree to. I think he meant we agree to disagree. And Gaming Wolf, absolutely. At the end of the day, unlike those that murdered Charlie Kirk, we can have differences of opinion and not kill each other over them. So shout out. That's what these communities are for. I'm very happy and hopeful to give you any sort of escapism, entertainment, whatever it may be. Same with the rest of the Bigot Army. The same with the Cult Classic Cagers, Badgers Bastards, and of course my lovely partner in crime, Cinevere. Have you given your community a name yet?
Oh yeah, they're the Cinnabons.
Cinnabons, that's right. I forgot. So yeah, the same with the Cinnabons. So the Gaming Wolf, absolutely. So long as you'll have us, we'll have you. Shout out and Happy New Year to you. That's enough filibustering. Drink up, Buttercup.
Come by.
Oh, that's a good shit.
Oh, it's so gross. Seriously, what are you guys thinking when you devour alcohol in any capacity?
Well, you've seen the way I usually drink. I don't usually do shots. Like when you and I are hanging out watching anime and whatnot, I'm just sipping vodka. Like to me, alcohol is like for sophisticated sipping. But tonight's a special night, so I figured shots. But I didn't want to black out on the stream, which is why I got sake, which is less hard.
I have somebody was asking earlier, so I figure if one person is asking, many are curious. I have Jameson Irish whiskey.
Oh, Jameson's not bad. It wouldn't be my go-to, but it's not bad. You got one more super chat, and then we'll continue with the stuff that happened this year, and then we'll start moving into the actual content.
Hypnotic and Rapture. Thank you so much, honey. Sweet Moscato. I don't know how to say that one. And ice wine.
Riesling. I almost bought Riesling actually instead of sake, but I felt like that wouldn't be good for my carnivore diet. To be fair, even sake is not, but it's better than Riesling. And B, I didn't think Riesling would have enough alcohol content to make me a fun drunk. So just in case the sake is not enough, I have a little bit of leftover vodka from Nadia's stream last night because I figured I would definitely need it to deal with Nadia. No, I love you, Nadia. If you're watching,
you were going after Tugs, not Naughty.
That's true, dude. Me and Tugs went at it. To be fair, I do love Tugs. I don't know if she still loves me after last night's stream. She seemed pretty chill after we settled down. But yeah, her and I went like hard against each other last night. What the fuck was that?
Because my what is it called? My super stuff is active with Stream Elements. I have $15 where you guys can donate 15 for a jump scare. And clearly it still works.
Yeah, again, Soul Assassin, I agree, Tugs is dope. Her and I got into a fucking shouting match on Nadia's stream last night because we so heavily disagreed. But I'm the type of dude, when the argument's over and the dust is settled, it's fine. Move on. We still chill. We still bros. We still homies. I hope she's that type of person because it was only like maybe the third time ever I'd streamed with Tugs. And I do really like her. So I hope she took it in stride because once that argument was done and we continued streaming together for another 2 hours, everything seemed fine. Since I don't know her super well, I don't know the type of folk she is. Because yeah, I like Tugs quite a bit. Also, Wisdom Andy came in with, I'm actually looking for a place to talk about things the broader culture is afraid to speak. So yes, I think I'll join the Discord. Truth is offensive. Yeah, we do a lot of truth. I hope you're A-okay. In fact, you know what? I'm going to save it. Make sure you stick around for at least 55 more minutes when we ring in the new year. Because I did save the clip, right? Because I had a clip that I was going to ring in the new year with. While I'm looking for it, I got to play you a clip for your 10-banger. So thank you so much. You know what? I haven't played this clip in a minute, and I'm sure Pouty's still here. So here we go.
You should have.
Oh yeah, Leon definitely got jungle fever.
Good dark meat. I like dark meat.
Leon definitely has jungle fever. Gang.
Yeah, nice dark meat.
40 lashes for the monkey lover.
Perfect. I do have the clip that I'm ringing in the new year with. Okay, awesome. Shout out Wisdom. Thank you so much. Alrighty, let's get back to it. So after that manga issue, we had the Emeru drama. Emeru, got sexually fucking assaulted live at TwitchCon, and nothing happened beyond a half-ass fucking apology. Twitch is cancer.
Oh, I agree. I like to joke with my chat now and again and just be like, you know what? I'll move to Twitch. And a lot of times I get people message me going, please don't. No.
I mean, you're a VTuber. They would ban you within the first 24 hours simply because you got big titties because Twitch hates
Oh, yeah.
VTubers.
Yeah, Dan Clancy only likes the real ladies, which is okay. I don't mind. I know we are scary.
Well, and so we got Matt saying Twitch literally did everything wrong regarding Imru. Not only did they do everything wrong regarding Imru, but within a week of Imru being assaulted, the fucking Nina Lynn story happens, and we see verifiable proof of her sexually assaulting a man twice, actually, with
back to back.
zero repercussions. Oh, Leon, she got banned. Fuck you. A 1-day ban for sexual fucking assault isn't a fucking ban. It's a vacation.
It's a day off.
It's a day fucking off. All right, you got a super chat, then I got one.
Yep. Thank you so much, Hideki. I pray you have a happy new year, and I look forward to enjoying more of your streams if I don't fall asleep first. Well, Hideki, thank you so much for hanging out. Happy New Year to you and your family. Many blessings upon all of you.
And to add to that, Alucard came in with a 2-banger saying Happy New Year. Well, it's not New Year for me and Cinny quite yet, but I do agree. Happy New Year. Shout out. Thank you so much. And
a friendly reminder, fuck you, Leon.
Alrighty, what else we got here? We got the news that YouTube starting in November, actually, I believe. So it started, or maybe it was starting in January 2026. Either way, very soon, if not already, is going to be censoring violent video game coverage and footage. So if you're streaming, and let's say you're streaming, I don't know, Resident Evil, you might potentially be kicked off the fucking platform, depending on how their god-awful AI decides to enforce that. And we can tie this together with another story that happened a little bit later. But yes, if you are a streamer and if you stream games, YouTube is going to be taking violent video game content far more seriously. And that is a massive worry for games like any horror game ever, Mortal Kombat. I mean, honestly, even Call of Duty, if you're playing the old school shit.
It's so unnecessary. To whom are you censoring to? Children who play this at home? Like, they're censoring the games, right? Are you talking about YouTube in general censoring?
Well, so they're not censoring the games per se. What they're doing is they're doing a terms and services, a TOS crackdown on streamers and content creators playing the games or making content on the games. If the video games, basically they're taking graphic video game violence into account when rolling out terms of service rule breaks.
It's ridiculous. They're just getting really heavy-handed with all the censorship. Like it's just gotten worse. So many people are losing their channels. They've given half-ass apologies that mean nothing and they fix nothing. It's like they're trying to just destroy their own platform, and I don't understand the why.
Speaking real quick, I want to so Wisdom asked, let's see. Yeah, Wisdom asks, how often does he stream on YouTube? So first of all, I'll get into the second part of that afterwards. Because I wanted to do that after midnight. I stream and do videos nearly every day. I usually take Sundays off of streaming. Monday evenings, me and Cinny here do Countercast, which is a pop culture and political show. On Tuesday evenings, we do Tinfoil Haters, which is a conspiracy theory show. Wednesdays and Thursdays, I do a solo show during the lunch hour, which is more pop culture and politics news. Fridays, I do a late night show with Cinny, and we do pop culture, politics news. And then on Saturday, we take a break from the pop culture and politics, and we do analog horror shows. So conspiracy theories and analog horror twice a week. All the rest of the week is pop culture and politics streams. And then there's videos nearly every day. And I often take Sundays off. And Cindy, if you want to go ahead and for all the new viewers, both on your side and my side, want to go ahead and show what you do, feel free.
Oh, yeah, sure. So I am having a new streaming schedule for this year. I'm going to start focusing more on my channel while still hanging out with Leon and some of the rest of the gang. I stream every Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday at 11:50 p.m. CST. Everything's a little bit different. I think I have like 2 gaming streams and I have like 2 regular just chatting streams so that I can hang out with y'all. Oh, okay. I was
Just
like,
chatting streams. Just chatting streams would do great for your channel. I think you do great just chatting streams. Just make sure
yeah.
to. Yeah, we'll talk about the logistics of it behind, backstage.
Well, I am gonna like kind of cut down on the gaming streams. I do want to finish what is it? Stellar Blade. So I want to
Are you
finish.
gonna do like 1 gaming stream a week or something?
I have 2 going
Or even
on
less
right
than
now.
that?
I have 2 going on right now, and then because I have Tuesdays are my basically my scary games. But I promised that I would also stream Stellar Blade as well because I used to have my Wednesday streams in the afternoon, and I will be bringing that back. But once I finish Stellar Blade, it will be completely just chatting on that particular day.
Gotcha. And speaking of just chatting, looks like you got 1 more super chat.
Oh yeah, hey, thank you so much, Bio. The new year is almost here. I am finally gonna have some normal work days and nice dress. And he also, what the fuck, YouTube? Agreed. What the fuck indeed. And thank you so much. I'm glad you noticed the dress. Happy New Year's to you. I hope you have a wonderful new year and many opportunities for fortune in your future.
Alrighty, what were some other news that happened? So we had a lot more anime censorship discussions. Which is pretty much all this was anime and AI related, so a lot of follow-ups. Then we had this story, and this story was pretty important. The massive increase in the price of RAM due to the artificial inflation of the cost of RAM because of these AI data centers needing it. So you've got these RAM production companies like, for example, NVIDIA that are, again, promoting an artificial scarcity so they can drive up the price because they know that both big tech and big daddy government will pay top dollar for the RAM, making all of us normies who use RAM for simple things like, I don't know, our fucking PCs effectively priced out of the market. And with no sign of that changing in any way, shape, or form. In fact, it will likely just get worse.
Yeah, but I mean there was like a good news type of thing. It ended up delaying the next set of consoles that were going to come out. So, hey, good news within bad news. I got to take, I guess, that with everything going on that seems terrible lately, we got to take our wins somewhere.
Is the win that console peasants won't get to buy consoles? Is that the win?
Yeah, because I'm not
okay.
really...
Then I agree with you. I just want to make sure we're on the same page because yeah, fuck console peasants are disgusting. PC master race.
Hell
Not the only
yeah.
master race, but it's one of the master races.
I don't own consoles except like the Switch one, and that is it.
Yeah, I have a Switch one because again, I like playing Nintendo. I do like Nintendo games. I'm a fan of Mario. I'm a fan of Zelda. I'm a fan of Pokemon, things like that. Although Pokemon fucking sucks nowadays, and yeah, I'm not a fan of modern Pokemon. But point is, I want to play modern Nintendo games on the native hardware it's supposed to be played on. I won't be getting a Switch 2 until there's a new mainline Zelda game.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like once a mainline Zelda game is announced, then I will get a Switch 2. Or another mainline Smash, whichever. Smash or Zelda will get me to buy a Switch 2, but until we have a Smash or Zelda, I will not be getting one.
I'll be honest. I'll get to your thing in a second, Eric. But like, I'll be honest. Even if like a mainline Zelda comes out, or even I don't play Smash, I will not be getting one just because I will not get to own the game, and they will brick your system over nothing, and then you have to buy a new one. They won't fix it for you.
Let me put a caveat on that. Because what you're saying is true, and I agree. Like what you're saying is factually accurate. Here's where the fear mongering comes in, and what nobody ever talks about, which is it really bothered me when I was doing coverage of this. That's been standard operating procedure ever since the Xbox 360 era. If you go back and look at Microsoft's TOS with the Xbox 360, they had the very same terms of service even back then. This has been normal ever since consoles went online. Now, is it bad and is it anti-consumer and do you disagree with it? Absolutely. However, a lot of people were targeting Nintendo as if this is a new thing and they're the first ones, the only ones doing it, when that's not true.
No, that's not why I say it. They will brick your system if you buy a used copy of a game. They will brick
Well,
your system over
if that
very
game
little.
has been tampered with, like, let's say you go to a
No,
used game
no.
store.
I've seen the news on that one. I'm gonna have to give you some blowback on it because you had a
I
gentleman
did
who
too. I covered it.
I
So-
probably did, but I've been hearing too many cases of people buying used games that may or may not have been tampered with, but because they had been used, it bricked their system, and Nintendo said, "Oh, fucking well."
Right. And again, I agree that it's bullshit, by the way. I do agree that it's bullshit. But the reason that those systems are getting bricked, people will buy games, tamper with the games, resell the games to like GameStop or your local game store or whatever. People will buy the used games, and then the tampering comes into play at brick. Now, again, is it bad? Absolutely. I'm not defending it for a fucking moment. I'm just stating that it's there is tampering going on, and that's what triggers it. Also,
hey, thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Nia. Happy New Year's to you. I have a few of y'all to get to, but I do appreciate you, honey.
And then Nia came in and also threw me 10 Australian bones. Shout out Nia, you absolute legend. One of our at least one of my best friends on this platform. Never in my wildest dreams did I think that I would get to meet and collab with so many incredible content creators, let alone get to call them friends. And Niat is truly one of the most salt of the earth motherfuckers I've met on this platform. He doesn't really care for Cindy. That's what he told me personally, privately the other day. He was giving me all this grief about how like she's been doing so well the last year and how she's really come into her own as a streamer. And I think he was just lying to make her feel good.
No, that's you. What's the word?
Projecting.
Projecting. Yes, thank you.
No, I'm joking. No. Niat, by the way, Film Gonna Explain loves Cindy. Don't anybody go like brigade him or hate him or unsubscribe or whatnot. He was telling me the other night how proud he was of Cindy. I was just giving her shit just now. Niat, this is for you, homie.
You're one ugly motherfucker.
Alrighty, and Cindy, I think you got some soups to get to.
I do, but real quick, Nia, you have been a true blessing and a true friend. I appreciate getting to hang out with you on every one of your streams, and I look forward to a great year from you next year as well. So happy New Year's to you, honey. And then
to plug Niat a little bit on this coming Friday, I will be on his channel. I don't know if Cindy will be there or not, but I'll be there and we'll be reviewing Big Trouble in Little China.
I don't know. I'll have to ask him. Where was I? Hold on, I don't. Okay, I think it was this one. Eric, thank you so much, sweetie. Just chatting or squirreling around? Why can it not be both? Both can exist at the same time. But I'm having a good time hanging out with y'all, and that's all that matters. Thank you so much. Mystics Vegeta, thank you, sweetie. Happy New Year, Cindy, and all. Happy New Year to you. Many blessings upon you and your family, darling. I think you also got one, Leon.
Oh, I thought that was for you.
No.
Yo, shout out. Old man Chip Kringle giving us super sticker. All y'all came in with such massive donos. We appreciate it. This is for you.
Find Peter Parker.
Who the hell are you?
You love to see it.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Oh, hold on, real fast.
I thought you were
Last, but
finished. Go ahead.
certainly not least, Hypnotic and Ratchet. Thank you so much. Is that your computer spec? Because
Yep, that's Hypnotic and Rapture's build.
that is sick. Nice build, huh?
Alrighty. Do I have? Nope, we got to pull it back up. So these are more of the stories that came out this year. Let's see. More AI stuff, more anime stuff we more or less covered. Yes, this was quite the story. Casey Tron settled the lawsuit with H3H3 and had to do a public apology. You know what? We're going to pull up that apology because it is so fucking funny. All right, hold on. Do I let the apology play out before I commentate over, or do I commentate over the whole thing?
My attorney's fees. I have agreed to pay the remaining funds to the clients. The funds will not go to anyone else, including Denham's or Frogan, to defend their lawsuit.
I didn't know that they would get mentioned. That's so awesome. All right, so if there's, I love the caveat, if there's anything left, because yeah, her lawyer are going to be charging her an arm and a leg for this L, and then she's going to have to give. This was such an amazing W. I'm not even a fucking H3 or Ethan Klein fan, not in the slightest, but knowing that there's objective morals when it comes to right and wrong, and she was obviously in the wrong. She's a dumb slut. She deserves everything that is coming to her. And knowing that they had to put her through exactly a humiliation ritual. Mwah, what a beautiful one of the last stories of 2025.
It's one of their favorite things to do is put somebody through a humiliation ritual. So you know what? Good. Grovel, honey. You're so good at it. You should do it again.
All right, let's see what else happened in 2025. Because again, we don't have much left. We're round up on the end of the year, but we had Crowder and Piers Morgan interview Nick Fuentes and Tucker Carlson, by the way. So Nick Fuentes got a lot of coverage at the tail end of 2025. And have you watched any Nick Fuentes, any of the coverage, any interviews, anything like that? Cindy, is that up your alley?
I saw like 3 minutes of him with Tucker Carlson, and that is about it. I don't know a whole lot about him otherwise.
Yeah, Nick Fuentes is a big case of, he says a lot of right stuff, and he also says a lot of wrong shit, and he says it in a way that is very off-putting to some, and very, very ingratiating to others. So, like, he's very much a mixed bag. But, I mean, when the dude's right, he's right. Like, when the dude's right, he's right.
That's true.
Isaac coming in for a 2-month membership. Shout out. Happy New Year. Keep on rocking into 2026. We got you, fam. Absolutely, we're going to keep on rocking. Alrighty, what else we got? Then we have this story right here. YouTube's AI is broken. Now, this harkens back to what I was saying about the fighting game stuff. So I got some buddies here on YouTube who I know Cindy's aware of. I don't know if you call them friends or not, Cindy, but I know that you're definitely mutuals with them, and I do consider them friends. Hold My DualShock.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Hold My DualShock. YouTube's AI is so fucked up and broken and disgusting that they shut down Hold My DualShock's channel mid-live stream for breaking the firearms policy. What firearms policy, might you ask? The one they didn't break because the YouTube AI saw their microphone and thought that it was a fucking gun.
What?
Wait, you didn't know about this, girly?
No, I heard that they might have showed somebody. They might have shown something on their screen, but I didn't realize it was their fucking mic.
It was their microphone, and YouTube's AI said that it was a gun and shut them down for breaking the firearms policy TOS.
Yes, because streamers.
Dexterto wrote an article about it, which, by the way, fuck you, Dexterto, for not reaching out to them for comment.
Yeah, that's such a dick move. But yeah, I want to know what YouTuber actually has a gun pointing at them whilst they are streaming and they're speaking into it. Like, that makes a whole lot of fucking sense. And oh my gosh, yes, I do consider them friends. So yeah, friend of the channel.
Was YouTube's AI programmed by Bethesda? That's a goated comment. Yeah, so YouTube's AI, basically, YouTube is using AI for moderation, including giving the AI, and again, I'm pro AI. I am, but I will acknowledge when things are being used incorrectly with AI, and I think giving AI the ability to full-on take down a channel is incredibly wrong. AI should not have the power to shut down a channel, to dole out punishments. If you're going to be using AI, which I'm not inherently opposed to, it should be used to maybe compile possible flags, and from there, they get sent to a real person to manually check. That's not what's happening. YouTube is allowing its AI, and they're going to continue to do this, by the way. In fact, they said they're going to ramp up on this. They're using their AI to flag and take down channels. So the Doolies had their whole stream shut down midstream because the AI fucked up. And even though they appealed it and they won the appeal, they still had a 24-hour waiting window before they could stream again.
That's fucking crazy. Like, I complained about this before, like many times, but people really need to stop relying on AI as a catch-all for everything. It is not ready yet.
I totally forgot. The AI shut down Hypnotic's live stream for the same reason. During Hypnotic's intro, he has a clip from Foxy Moxie, and in that clip, she shows a sticker of a gun, a fucking sticker. YouTube shut down Hypno's entire Hypnocast live stream because of the fucking gun sticker.
Are you fucking kidding? That's wild.
No, Hypno got a 24-hour moratorium on live streaming.
Oh my gosh. Did he like get that appealed or anything?
Yeah, he got appealed, but again, just like the Doolies, he had a 24-hour ban on live streaming, even though he won the appeal.
That's fucking ridiculous. This is like an abuse of power.
The most you can have, I don't think that was AI. I think that was somebody at YouTube that made that call, not AI, which is why I didn't bring that one up. But sorry, go on.
What do you mean? What happened?
So Smash got a takedown for sexual content because he was reacting to Alana Pierce, and gasp, she showed her knees.
Scandalous.
And he got a takedown for sexual content, even though there was nothing sexual about it. Alana Pierce is not a fan of those of us here in the Chud sphere. So that one seemed legitimately targeted as opposed to AI.
Yeah, that does sound more intentional. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is an absolute abuse of power. These are people who just do not understand, how these things work. And they're just like, you know what? I don't want to pay other people to do this. We'll just rely completely on the AI and just fuck our whole brand. Oh, hold on. Hayden says AI shut ABF down for a week from streaming.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Back.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Because
in their intro, dude, like I totally forgot about this one. So because I was shut down for something similar, and me and ABF's issue happened within a week of each other. Now mine again wasn't AI doing it. I don't know if the AI did to maybe mine was AI. I don't know. I honestly don't think it was. ABF's might have been. So within a week of each other, give or take. So I was doing a stream and I was reacting to a video called "What Caliber Bullet Would You Need to Take Down a T-Rex?" And it was a purely educational video. Like it was on YouTube. That's why I was reacting to it on YouTube. And it was this dude testing out different types of projectile weapons, guns, blickies, and what guns would you need to use to pierce a T-Rex. And he was using like a full ballistics T-Rex skull and shit like that. And my stream got taken down within like 15 fucking minutes. So I immediately appealed that shit. Was like, yo, what the fuck? YouTube, within 5 minutes of my stream being taken down, YouTube emailed me saying, sorry, that was a mistake. You didn't break TOS, but you still can't live stream for 24 hours.
What the fuck?
ABF within a week had the same thing happen to him because they superimposed ABF's face on a Call of Duty character. So unlike my version, which in my video, the guy was using a real gun. He really was testing real weapons on this ballistics T-Rex skull. In ABF's instance, it was just his face on fucking video game footage.
What the fuck? Yeah, this is crazy. Like, they need to stop. Somebody has got to put these people in their place or something. Why isn't Google doing anything?
Well, do you want me to answer from the conspiracy point of view?
I would love to hear it.
Because Google is a very left-leaning, damn near communist company. They are absolutely in favor of all the anti-gun rhetoric. If Google got their way, they would like to see guns banned worldwide. So if they can have their AI make mistakes in taking down videos and content that has guns in it, that's basically their way of soft locking the fight against pro-gun rhetoric.
We need a better platform.
That's just my conspiracy theory. It could very well be what Hayden is saying. Google doesn't give a fuck. I think they do give a fuck. I think Google is actively trying to censor anything that's got guns in it.
That's Oh my gosh. It's disgusting and I hate it. God, I wish there needs to be a better platform than YouTube.
Oh, you're right. There needs to be a better platform. Unfortunately, Rumble sucks. I would love for Rumble to not suck, but Rumble fucking sucks.
It just needs to be overhauled and completely changed. It's terrible.
Yep, I agree. All right, what else we got that happened this year? Let's see. Oh, I mean, obviously, we have to cover one of the biggest events of the year. Before we do, Leon, how does Rumble suck? So for a few reasons. So while Rumble is great for free speech, and I'm not knocking it in that regard, it's only great for free speech for the creator. So you know how on YouTube you guys have your comments censored, whether it be in live chat or in the comment section of videos? Like, creators can say a bunch of crazy shit. Like, for example, Muslims are an inferior culture and they shouldn't be here in the US. And I won't get censored for saying that. But if you guys were to say that in the comments, that comment would be hidden, removed, whatever. If you guys try and send certain things via super chat, they don't go through. You know YouTube does that. Rumble does the same thing. So, and they openly acknowledge they do the same thing. So while Rumble is great for free speech for creators, Rumble heavily censors comments and censors super chats and stuff. They do it the exact same way YouTube does. Now, that's the free speech side. Then, if we're looking at the technical aspect of Rumble, Rumble fucking has an awful UI. The UI for Rumble is dog shit for viewers and creators. The reason I don't stream to Rumble anymore, streaming to Rumble adds an extra damn near half hour to my pre-stream prep time.
What, really?
It's just, yeah. Rumble is just not a user-friendly user interface from the creator side or from the user side.
It takes me like 2 seconds to set up my Rumble.
I haven't used it in a long time because I've sworn off streaming from Rumble until they get better. I'll have to check and see maybe they've changed things. Now, you say it takes you like 2 seconds to set up your Rumble. Do you actually do full titles, full descriptions, full tags, all of that heavy lifting work?
I just copy paste.
All right. So if you're doing it the right way, it wouldn't take 2 seconds.
True enough, but still, I am the lazy one, so I will go that way.
And you say you like their user interface, and it's fine if you like their user interface, Scotty. The user interface for Rumble is an open source version of Twitch. However, I've always maintained Twitch also has a dog shit user interface. I hate the UI for Twitch. That is gone. Yeah, so that used to be a thing. You had to generate a new stream key every time you went live. That used to be a thing. That isn't the case with Rumble anymore. So they've at least improved that. I think you got a couple more chats, Cindy.
Oh, yeah, I do. Thank you so much, Eric. He sent me his computer build, which sounds pretty badass. And congratulations to him for learning Linux. So thank you. And then I have Crowvax. Thank you so much, Crow. I think it may be a combo problem. Higher ups don't care, and middle management takes advantage and goes drunk with band hammers and AI accidents. Yeah, I can see that being a thing.
And you got one more.
And thank you, Demon Carol. Oh my goodness. This is best way to tell if you're being censored in chat. Just refresh the live and see if your comment is still there. Also, fuck.
Shout out to absolutely all of you, you fucking legends. Let's go ahead and give y'all a clip.
Name one word that starts with G pronounced like J. Gentrification. Shoot, should have thought of that. I was just in San Francisco.
You'll love to see it. Alrighty. So we had another major story near the end of the year that we'll hold off on because there's one more super chat.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Bio. I thought I got lost on New Year's Eve, but then I found the odd lang sign? Odd lang sign? What is that?
That one's lost on me as well, unfortunately. Sorry, Bio. I wish I could help, but that chat's lost on me.
I'm going to look that up. Odd lang sign. It's a traditional Scottish song famously collected and adapted by poet Robert Burns in 1788, meaning old long since or for old time's sake.
Oh, the New Year's song. Guys, yeah, the New Year's song. I didn't know that was what it was called.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Bio. I'm glad you found this
No,
song.
yeah, now I know it's a pun. It's a very good pun. I didn't know that was the name of the song. So yeah, legend. And then
Hey,
I'm
thank
gonna
you
take a
so
shot. That 20 is for you.
I Hayden, if you want, I'll take half a shot. I think the AI is targeted on some people's streams. I have seen that some chats are censored on some channels, and the exact same chat isn't censored on another channel. It's crazy. They don't know what they're doing with that AI. That's for damn sure. Oh my gosh! But thank you so much, honey. I will take half a shot just for you.
Well, after you take half a shot and then you get done with your coughing fit, we'll move into one of the last stories of the year.
Well, he's got to tell me because I won't do it unless he says that he would like it.
All right, so Hayden, make sure to type in the chat that you want her to take a shot.
You don't have to, Hayden. You can do the manly thing and just be like, you know what, I pass.
The manly thing would be to make the woman drink. She needs to fucking keep up. Yeah, channels are getting fucked left and right.
They are.
Absolutely. There's certain words that all delete comments. I've noticed. Yeah, again, that's the thing on both Rumble and YouTube.
Hell yeah. He said no.
You have to make it for a 10 banger says take a hat with Cinny. Well, Hayden says no, you're okay, but I will go ahead and take half a shot. Mainly
Hold on. I won't let you go alone. I'll put like a tiny bit in there. Thank you, Bio. Because
I'm not making this a regular thing. It's 20 bangers or 5 memberships for shots, but since y'all have been so generous tonight, I'll break the rules this one time.
Hold on, I got one from Bio. It says, because the last one was lost to y'all, why did the woman start making breakfast at 11:59 p.m. on December 31st? She wanted a New Year's toast. Take the drink.
There we go. 220 bangers. I think you could take the drink, and then
I could take the drink.
I overfilled this more than half anyway because I'm an alcoholic. So
okay. I
you have
have
to make it top blocked, Hayden.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I have the thing. I'm a borderline alcoholic and I told City she didn't have to. I appreciate you, sweetie. I really, really do. Thank you so much, guys.
Well, I'll take another one afterwards because Scotty G came in with the 20 bangers saying, yo, Leon, keep it up. I'm headed out. Happy New Year's Eve, everyone. Let's make it all a great 2026. Before you go, we'll play one more clip, then we'll do our drinks. But I want to make sure to give this to you before you get out of here because we stay transphobic up in this bitch.
Now excuse me while I harass someone for having pronouns in their bio.
Kanpai, Zenny.
Kanpai!
And then I have to do a second shot because of Scotty. Again, Scotty, thank you so much, man. Truly appreciate you.
Scotty, thank you.
All right. That's a good shit. All right. Now that we're all caught up on super chats, one of the final stories of the year was the Game Awards. I need to know because I don't know if you and I have actually talked about this, Cinny, because we did so many Game Awards talks on our own streams and other streams and whatnot. Did you expect Expedition 33 to get nominated, let alone win?
I did not. I was honestly expecting them to like sweep it under the rug, just be like, no, it didn't happen. This is a false game, false news. Nobody liked it. Nobody played it. I was expecting things like that.
I figured it would get nominated because there was no way to ignore the cultural relevance of the game. I did not think it would win. In fact, I thought that what's it called? Ghost of Yote. Nah, it didn't even get nominated if I recall. Like, I thought the industry would jerk that game off, or I thought it would go to Kojima with Death Stranding 2 because the Game Awards often suck off Kojima.
Oh yeah, they wanked the shit out of it
as well. So it got nominated and swept everything. The Game Awards this year were, I mean, I hate to say it, I hate to give credit to like Big Daddy Corpo Game Awards, but they did a good job. Like, this was I agreed with most of the W's for the things I cared about, with the exception of Sonic Crossworlds Racing not getting Best Family Game. Fuck you guys for giving it to Mario Kart. Sonic Crossworlds Racing is an objectively better game than Mario Kart.
Did Nintendo just pay better?
So the thing is, Nintendo always gets nominations, and I think that it is sort of like a, hey, you guys are Nintendo, you've been like the reason for home gaming since 1985. Yeah, we'll go ahead and include you in the nominees, but that doesn't mean they have to win. How the fuck did Donkey Kong Bonanza win? Like, get the fuck out of here.
I know. It just shows such a lot of favoritism, and I hate it. Like, Sonic Crossworlds is fucking amazing, and I hate racing games, and I loved it. So I feel like Mario Kart is always a constant. They never improve on the game. It's just, I don't know. To me, it's a cheap win.
Juna Main with a 5 gifted memberships. Shout out, you absolute fucking legend. I will take a shot because that's the dealio. 5 memberships equals shots. But also, Alucard came in with a 5 banger. I'm not going to be able to sing this. Of call the whales we effed up, who invaded with woke cheer. Of all the wholesome we effed up, let's continue this new year. I didn't know the cadence to sing it in, but I tried to make it rhyme as much as I could. And then before I play a clip, you also got a super sticker, girly.
I did. Thank you so much, Juno Main, for the pair. Thank you. Thank you. Much love to you, honey. Happy New Year.
Alrighty, let's play this clip right here, and then we'll do our shots.
What did you expect? Welcome, Sonny. Make yourself at home. Marry my daughter. You've got to remember that these are just simple farmers. These are people of the land. The common clay of the New West. You know. Morons.
What's crazy is I could see you guys doing that.
I love Atreus, man. Like, I don't know. There's something like, as much as I love all the dudes on the Bigot Army, right? I do. I love all the dudes in the Bigot Army on SNH. I have a ranking for them. I do. I do have a ranking of how much I enjoy all of them. Atreus is pretty damn near the top. I fucking love that dude. I don't know what it is about the guy. And I love Kata too, by the way. This isn't a slight against Kata in the slightest. I fucking love Kata. I've known Atreus longer. I've known Atreus damn near since the beginning of my time on YouTube. And hanging out with him and Kata IRL in Vegas this year was a fucking highlight of my year. Like, me, Kata, and Atreus got our fucking drank on. He and I, dude, the three of us went to a fucking hood grocery store to get our alcohol. And, like, you could tell they was weirded the fuck out by my skinny white ass walking in with these two fucking black dudes. And then when we asked them what alcohol we wanted out of because of course everything was locked behind glass walls or behind glass casings and whatnot. So when we pointed out all the different alcohols we wanted, which came to like $120 worth of alcohol or whatever, like, they took everything out of the glass cases and then they carried it all up to the fucking cashier area for us. Now, I'm a white dude from the Midwest. I'm used to just grabbing my alcohol and walking up to check out. They were like, no. We don't do that here. Y'all can steal this shit. It's like, God damn it, this is what hanging out with fucking jigaboos gets you. Like, but no, I love Atreus. Dude's a legend. Dude's a homie. He just hit his 20K, which is much deserved.
Congratulations to him.
And then we got the autocorrect messed up most of that song. No, I still got what it was, though, Alucard. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the 2-banger. Old Jim Kringles is good for a grand total of $6 cumulatively. Let me just give my appreciation for another man.
It's a party. The more the merrier. Isn't that right, Si?
My IV.
Thank you so much, old Chimp Kringle. I gotta take one more shot from the 5-banger I received a minute ago.
Oh my
Atreus
gosh.
has more subs than me. To be fair, Atreus has been doing this longer than me. So yeah, he has more
Has he?
subs. He's also been doing it longer than me.
Well, hell yeah. I'm glad he hit 20K. Good on him.
Yeah, he hit 20K and he really deserved it. He'd been stuck for ages at the 15 to 18K mark. Oh, Atreus is streaming right now? Well, all y'all don't go over there and don't support him because as much as I love him, fuck that, I'm better. Come by.
Come by.
Should we stream snipe Atreus right now? Hold on a sec.
I like it. It was like an Oreo. Yeah, you had the white man in the center. He was the cream
Oh,
pie.
he is live. All right, hold on a sec. I'm going to send him a super chat, but I want y'all to see my card info, and then I'll share the stream.
Your card info?
Yeah, like for the super chat and whatnot.
Okay.
One sec.
Novus honestus magnitude et gaudo plenisit. What? Is that Latin? Oh my goodness, Matt. The translator won't even translate it. I don't think he can invite him to the panel, Nacho Ninja.
Who?
I think Atreus. My furniture is moving, Nacho Ninja. Oh man, we were talking about ghosty stuff yesterday.
One second. It's not letting me send the super chat. It's too racist. I had to figure out what I'm going to edit. Entertain the chat while I figure out how I'm going
to. Digital Alucard says hello. Happy New Year's to you, Leon. Let's see. Cinevere looks great in the Chinese dress. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know the technical name for it. Somebody had the Chinese name for it. I know it was called the Chiang Sum when I bought it. I really liked it. So I was like, hell yeah, this fits me nicely. So I'm glad you guys really, really like it. Don't you visit that evil upon me, Ricky Bobby. If you just use yeah, no, I was picking the next one. Demon Carol says just use if you need to break up the words. Oh, he says use the apostrophe if you need to break up the words.
I don't know what words are the ones being racist.
If you have to guess, put an apostrophe between all of them that could be potentially racist. Nacho Ninja says, now I have to deal with a possessed car and couch. You are a busy little goblin. Hey, Stu Pinzo, Happy New Year's. Oh, Fappy New Year's, he says to you, Leon. And Happy New Year's to you, Enzo. Good to see you, honey. Good, it's a mystery to you. It is indeed, but Happy New Year's to you, Matt. You would not have made my year the same without you in it. Glorious biggest titus. I appreciate it, hon. Oh my goodness. Happy New Year's, guys. Good to see you. We have our own New Year's for Central Standard Time in about 10 minutes. Wow, tonight
we'll break into the regular content after midnight. That'll sound good.
Yeah, definitely. No, bio. Don't you say that. Stop being nice. I'm always nice, Matt. What do you mean? And then we got an Ein Corgi and a Sydney emote. Thank you, Gaokun. Also, I have to deal with Matt trying to clap my cheeks. Matt, stop being gay. New Year's for me isn't for another 2 hours and 9 minutes. Oh, you're on the West Coast, huh? You'll get there. Happy New Year's to you anyway. I looked it up. The dress is called a Ki-Pow, I think. Oh, okay. There you go. Nice. Thank you. She's chronically nice until you piss me off, and then it's definitely like a 180. Leon's seen it. By night.
Yeah, how is it telling me that it's still this is not racist?
Can you show it to me? You don't have to show it on screen.
No, it says this is for my favorite Zaboomafoo. Suck it, Kata. Pour out some jungle juice for me.
Maybe it's the jungle juice?
Okay, hold on. So that might be. Hold on, because if I deleted some, and it's all right.
Hello to you, dead man. How you doing, honey? Happy New Year's to you. Hey, Tubby Tank. If anyone is superstitious, make sure you clean tonight.
Kata, we'll see.
How is Kata racist?
Hold on. All right, I got it.
And that is a good thing. Hey, I got a raid over from Rockefeller. Hail to all the raiders. Thank you so much, Rockefeller. Happy New Year's. Did you get it?
There we go. All right, let's see how long it takes me to see it.
Robert Downey Jr. with some truly authentic videos. Dominic Thorne, I have seen.
Let's see how long it takes him to see it.
First 3 episodes of Iron Man.
What happened to Robert Downey Jr.? He used to be beautiful.
Long story short, Iron Man loves Ironheart.
Oh, fuck you.
I've never seen myself represented. This is awesome because I've never seen myself.
This is for my favorite Zaboomafoo. Get
Come on.
over Kaida. Pour some jungle juice for me, homie. We're streaming sniping new BTW. Say what up to Sunny and the Vital Idols.
Shout out to Leon and his chat. Shout out to Cindy. How you doing, girl?
Hey, handsome.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the $20 super chat. You have no idea how much I need it. As a matter of fact, I'm over here grifting to the max. As you can see, my Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. So if you want to help your boy on this FatCon trip, please. I don't have a cup here. Y'all about to see some black shit. I got a little cup of lemon pepper. This is lemon pepper seasoning. Please, tips go here. Jesus Christ. Jesus. I appreciate it though. But let's continue.
I'm a little disappointed he didn't react to me calling him a Zaboomafoo.
Oh, that is sad. Isn't that like a television show called Zaboomafoo?
It was a television show about a little monkey.
Yeah, it was like a lemur, wasn't it?
It was a lemur. Yep. I figured I'm trying to come up with new racial slurs, and Zaboomafoo I think is a good one.
I think it's adorable, actually.
I might just start calling him my little Zaboomafoo. Is that gay?
It's gay, but that's okay. It's part of your thing. Go for it.
Yeah, Zaboomafoo hadn't heard of that show in years, right? Yeah, that's a throwback. That's a millennial reference, baby. Oh, he likely doesn't know it. Nah. Because it was on fucking local channels. Like when you broke ass can't even afford cable, you just had like channel 3 and shit, and that's what Zaboomafoo was on. I guarantee you his black ass only had like 4 channels.
Arkham.
All right. Was there any supers we missed while I was doing that?
I did get a few. Hold on. I also just got a gift. Where did it go? Is this real? I got a gift from Gal Carrymon. Thank you so much, honey, for Arkham, as well as the season pass for Arkham Asylum. Thank you so much, honey, as well. That's from Eric, called Ultimate Monkey Race, and he said, "Monkey out." Thank you, gentlemen.
Awesome.
Thank you, gentlemen, so much.
I also received a gift from Eric. Let's go ahead and just pull that up real quick. For your love of monkeys, I got Monkey Splash.
Oh my gosh. You got that jungle
Shout out,
fever.
homie. Thank you so much for the gifted game. It is truly appreciated.
And I got one more. It was 100 The $100 sticker from Mr. Melancholy.
Wait,
Thank you so much.
$100?
No.
A 99-cent.
100 sticker. 100 sticker is what I meant to say. Sorry, the alcohol is hitting. But yeah, thank you. I do appreciate it. Now, if
All
you
right,
spent
we
100,
ready
I'd
to
have to take
go?
3 shots.
Let's see. Is there any?
Yeah, we got 4 minutes.
Yeah, let's see if there's a New Year's countdown for Central Standard Time.
Sergeant Sapien asking the real question: does Jungle Fever go with the bongo booty?
I don't know what a bongo booty is, but I like some booty. I do like me some booty. Alrighty.
It's for my cat. He has bongo booty. I like to beat it up whenever I leave my room.
All right, here it is. We got the countdown going. We'll full screen some shit. Cindy, I'll put you and I on top. Motherfucking giggity. So we have got 2 minutes until the new year. And then once we do the New Year's shit, I got a little bit of some stuff I want to say. Cindy say the stuff she wants to, and then now, Girly, I got about 3 or 4 videos I want to react to. You sticking around for that? We going for the long haul night?
I'm doing for every single New Year's one, so at least at the very minimum 4 o'clock in the morning, like my usual.
That's my girl. So here's the dealio. While this is counting down, I'm gonna see if I can take a piss in a minute and 30 seconds.
Oh no, I have to go to the bathroom too. Oh goodness. Now Leon bends over for Cindy. Oh my gosh. We already in here? Hell yeah. We're in it for the long haul. Let's go. I got that bongo booty. Do you not too? Oh my goodness. You still have a half hour? Where are you from, Fable? I think I got an A in there, or forgot an A in there. Maybe. Both the word. Do you remember marsupilami? Yeah, I don't know what that word is, Sal. I'm sorry, honey. My hometown had fireworks go off at midnight. I looked out the window and then went back into my hentai game. Mildly inconvenienced as you were. Everybody loves
pour
the
myself
booty.
a shot,
Yeah.
even though that I didn't get a super chat. I feel like I have to take a shot at midnight.
I will join you for a little small sippage. Just out of solidarity.
We got 20 seconds.
Oh, that was far too much, and I spilled it on my mouse pad. All
10,
righty.
9,
8,
7,
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year! Come by.
Come by. God. Oh, and it's all over my mouse pad and everything. Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year, chat. Y'all mean the world to me, and I feel like as we roll into the new year, I have a message that I want to share with you guys. I feel like this is the best way to ring in the new year. I see some chats coming in. We'll hit those in a bit, but first I want us all to go into the new year with some clarity, with some perspective, with something to think about. So this is how we're ringing in the new year with the Vital Idols.
Oh, yeah. That one's gotta hurt, huh? I got a whole stack of these. I'm thinking about burning all of them. What are you gonna do? You gonna chase me, huh? You gonna try to stop me, beat me up? Why would we do that? I'm literally torching your entire belief system. It's incredibly disrespectful. I don't know, it's just paper, man.
Yeah, symbols are just symbols. I mean, even that big old flag back there, it's meaningless, really.
What are you talking about?
Real racism, it's in our hearts, in our minds, in our souls. Can't burn that, dude.
You're muted, or I'm muted. I don't know which one.
Real
There you go.
racism is in our hearts, is in our minds, and is our souls. And I pledge to you as my New Year's resolution that we will continue to be just racist, xenophobic, women-hating chuds on this channel. And that won't ever stop.
Hell yeah.
My heart goes out to the Vital Idols. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year! I have to go pee, but Leon, I was thinking about it a little bit earlier, and I know you hate it when I have the static screen, so I'm going to give you my Be Right Back screen. Have you seen it?
I have not, but I was actually just going to kick you real quick while I gave a little speech to my channel, so.
Okay, well, you go do that. I'll be right back then.
Excellent. You can just add yourself back when you're back.
Okay.
So yeah, maybe the real racists were the friends we made along the way. But yeah, no, in all honesty, I am going to take a moment to be sincere for a sec, which is so very rare on this channel. Like, obviously, all the videos I do are sincere. I don't make videos and do reactions and create content and whatnot about things I don't believe. I believe everything I say. That doesn't mean my opinions don't change or whatnot, because I think that's a key to being a healthy individual is looking at new information, taking in new information, changing opinions, thoughts, whatnot, if proper logical information is put upon you and you can actually parse through it. But by and large, nothing I say is ever inauthentic. So this year, 2025, it had some challenges, very obviously. The biggest one being my best friend and our little channel mascot, Hondo, passed away. But he is still here for every single stream. Hondo, the real star of the show, my best friend. Had a dream about him the other day. It was sad. I'm gonna be real. Not cool. There's obviously tumultuous times, but this was my best year on YouTube. And I don't mean my best year in terms of like sub growth or anything. And actually we grew like half as much as we did last year, but that's not really what I mean for best year. Vital Idols, the community we've built, the videos we do, the streams we do, kind of took off in a way they never have before until this year, to the point to where halfway through the year, in mid-July, and I was able to quit my job and do this full time. I would not be able to do that without you guys. The fact that I more or less get to just live my dream, which is talk about politics, anime, and video games, how they all sort of intersect. There was a lot of things. A lot of y'all know I've had many jobs. I went from being a dancing meatball on the side of the road for an Italian food company to the police academy to selling ADT security to being a fucking sales supervisor for a team of like 40-something people at CenturyLink. I've done a lot of different jobs. I was in IT the last 7 years of my life. And then the last 3 years of doing IT, I was doing YouTube at the same time. But because of you guys and the community we built, I was able to take the full step, get Words of Paradise LLC legally licensed as a business. Kind of worried about how that's going to look on taxes, because YouTube doesn't take taxes out of the monthly payment they send you and whatnot. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But the point is, yeah, I couldn't. It's only because of you guys. The Vital Idols, the Bigot Army, Badger's Bastards, Cult Classic Cage, Foxy Moxie, that I was able to truly do what I wanted to do. I'm probably the happiest I've ever been. My divorce was finalized literally last month, which is awesome. For those of you guys that don't know, when I started YouTube 3 years ago, it was a coping mechanism to kind of get over my divorce. Not even divorce, because it wasn't a divorce yet. My ex-wife left me. I was a broken pussy of an individual, and I just needed some sort of creative outlet to not think about the fact that I have failed as being a husband and provider and head of the household and things like that. And so over the last 3 years, it's been incredible and good timing for coming back, because I was also about to go into, within the last year, Cinevere became a mainstay on the channel. I had been doing this 2 years solo, and then Cinevere joined me basically as my full-time partner on the channel, and co-host and things to that effect. But more than anything, off stream, she is one of my best friends. So at the end of the day, I can only do this because of you guys. This new year has been amazing. The new year, this entire year of 2025 is, I have so many people to thank, and so many people that have made it possible, whether it be you guys watching, whether it be people in the Bigot Army, whether it be Cinevere. So here's to make 2026 even better. Kampai.
Bye.
And thank you so much for being part of the Vital Idols. And shout out to Atreus for the raid that we just got. One of my best fucking friends on the internet besides Cinny and Hypno and all of them. So, yeah. I know that I just got really gay and serious there for a moment of the new year, but just being able to actually live my dream and go full-time on YouTube was something I wasn't expecting. And I can only say thank you to you guys so much. So, Cinny, now that I'm done being a fucking homo, you got anything you want to say for the new year?
I had the best year, one of the best years of my life, just hanging out with you guys, getting to know you, Leon, making this my job, and I have been incredibly blessed, and I cannot thank you guys enough for it. So here's to 2026. Let's make it even better and do this again next year. Much love, guys.
We'd love to see it. Short, sweet. I appreciates it. And we also, in that time, got a couple supers. UAF Omega came in with a 2-banger. I got Atreus to go with Zaboomafoo. He said, fuck you. So, Atreus, you didn't get the... Atreus just rated. I hope he's still watching. You didn't get the Zaboomafoo reference when I called you my favorite Zaboomafoo? Well, hopefully you get it now, motherfucker. And then we also got Randall coming in with a gifted membership. Shout out, you legend. And he says, Happy New Year's, Leon and Cinny. Happy New Year's to you. And Atreus, if you're watching, this is for you, you filthy monkey.
That's stupid. You're stupid. Stop being stupid.
Is this? Yeah, this is for me. Valdrain came in with a 5-banger. Minnesota wins the 2025 award for most imaginary Somali children fed that year. No figment of your imagination when hungry in Minnesota.
Oh, that said salami.
Salami is worth more than Somalis. So I wish it was salami. It was shout out Veldrain. And then Gal Carrymon, the newest mod for the channel. We've got a few mods. We've got Sexy Sonia. We've got Daxnar, best mod in the whole damn land. We've got Justice Jake. Gal Carrymon is the newest member of the Words of Paradise mod crew. So, yeah, Happy New Year to you as well, man. Thank you so much for being here and being an absolute legend. Let's get another clip for you guys. And you know what? I think that this is a good one.
Leon, Moxie, are y'all niggas happy? Y'all happy? You proud of yourself? I hope you niggas is happy. Congratulations to all the new single moms on the channel, but I just hope you niggas are just so happy with what you've done.
You got another raid, Hanson.
Hey, got another raid immediately after Atreus. Wait. So the black man raids us. Then the hot Latina with the heavies raids us at the same time. What were those two doing? What was those two doing, and why was I not invited for some New Year's chicanery? No, shout out. Thank you so much for the raid, Sevi. I appreciate you. Sevi's another one that's just been an instrumental part of the channel. She became part of the Countercast crew. We more or less changed Countercast to where it's just me and Cinny on Mondays. However, I do want to start bringing in one-off guests, Sevi, Zax, Serranos, people to hang out with me and Cindy while we do the shows, depending on the coverage. But yeah, Sevi has been just absolutely amazing. If you guys have not subbed to her, make sure to do so. Any of my mods that are here, Gal Carry Mon or anyone else, if you want to throw Sevy's link in the chat, that'd be incredible. So, yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Girly. Truly appreciate you. It's an honor to call you a friend. And old Jim Kringles is getting all sappy and shit. Drink your rainbow riding away. All righty. $20 super chat means I gotta take a drink. We'll do it. $20 super chat says I gotta take a drink. Shout out. Thank you so much for the 20 banger, homie. And then Master Goa coming in with a 10 banger. Thank you for being a gracious host to me by letting me onto your show recently. Absolutely, man. No problem at all. You've allowed me my greatest honor of 2025, being able to talk to my friend and new favorite person, like Oshi. Oh, you are Oshi now.
I am. I'm very honored.
I'm always happy to be your friend, by the way, Sevy. Yeah, Master Goa, shout out. Thank you so much. And again, thank you so much to old Chimp Kringle. I suppose we got to get you guys. Oh, hold on. We got another one. Vel Drain coming in with a 5 banger. I meant to say Somali. I learned to spell it. The Quality Leering Center of Minnesota. Well done. Based to the max. Well done. This is for all 3 of y'all.
I just super love sucking dick. When I haven't for a while, I get near.
Now, we spent the last 3 hours going over the best of 2025. And before we got one more, Dragon Master coming in with a 5 banger. Shout out. Thank you so much. It is truly appreciated. Absolute legend.
Holy shit, I'm gonna come.
Is there anything else that was the best of the best or the worst of the worst of 2025, Cinny, you want to bring up before we get into some actual content proper? What the first official bits of content for 2026?
I'm trying to think. I really don't know. Like I've already said, like meeting all you guys has been the highlight of my life. Other than that, I don't really know. As far as content goes, I think E33 has been like the highlight of the gaming for last year. And
Fuck you.
yeah,
Fuck that game. Making me do push-ups because you're so bad at it.
I should start over from the beginning.
You should.
Hey, thank you, Bio.
Oh, no. Take care of this first, and then I'll ask.
He says, new game for a new year for you. Oh, I got a new game. Hell yeah. Hold on. Oh my gosh. He sent me Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. Have a new game for the new year. And then he sent me the same thing, the TMNT's Shredder's Revenge Dimension Shell Shock. Oh my gosh, thank you. As well as Radical Reptiles. Oh my goodness, thank you. Ooh, wait, I did a thing. Thank you so much, Bio. I really and truly appreciate you. And the gifts, hopefully that didn't like equate to $40. So I don't have to drink. Oh my gosh, I'll check.
I have seen the Chinese E33 like, but I haven't looked into it too much to know what the entirety of it's about. I've just seen like that one quick video that's been, there's like a 30-second video that's been coming around on X. So I would need to look into it more, but I have seen it. So we've been going over 3 hours. Now it's time to kick into our first official content of 2026. And I think it's going to be a great way to start the year. Let's start the year with some misogyny. Women ruin video games. Cinny, what do you think? Would you agree?
I agree. Yes, women did in fact ruin video games and they should quit. They should just get out.
Let's get into it.
It's actually so sad how badass video games used to be. It is. And I'm just going to say it.
What?
These were games that were made
I'm
by
just going to say it. I'm just going to say it, Destiny.
guys for guys.
Are you ready for
That's
Asmongold
right.
to turn his gamer brain up to 11?
This is when gaming used to be good.
Okay.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Video games used to be made for guys, by guys, about guys, and that was it. The only time in a story.
Bring back Duke Nukem. And I mean the real Duke Nukem. Don't bring it back in no sort of pussified bullshit way. Bring back the real Duke Nukem, you fucking cowards.
Real quick before you go on, I got half a shot that I said I would take because Bio did in fact get me a bunch of games. So I got a half a shot, and as well as Alfredo Chudrizo, member of 4 months. Happy New Year's to you, Leon and Cindy. Thankful to be part of both your channels, and here's to a better year for both of you. Felice, I can't read that.
Nuevo, which is Happy New Year.
Okay, Happy New Year.
I'm glad you didn't know how to say that, because it means that you don't give a fuck about any language that isn't English, because, you know, English is the only language that matters. It's the white people's language.
Hell yeah. But somebody said I was going to get fucked up. I'm actually already starting to sober up.
It sounds to me like somebody needs to donate to her another 40 bangers so you can take another shot. And while you guys do that, Melissa Lord coming in with a 2-banger. Go Canes 2014-4. I want an Orange Bowl natty home game. When I say go Canes, how much you want to bet YouTube's AI is going to think that's cocaine?
Is because she was wearing a fucking bikini. That's it.
What?
That's right.
Games that are made to just be slop that's enjoyable to everyone.
Yep.
Bruh. Not to knock any particular type of game.
What?
Okay.
I hate Destiny.
What?
Not to knock any particular type of game, because I think all game genres are beautiful. I've played.
Oh, shut the fuck.
Did you say you hate Destiny?
Yes.
No, I love Destiny, dude.
He's fucking retarded. I'm gonna take this
Why I
shot.
love him. No, don't get me wrong. That's why I love him. I get so much content out of how fucking retarded Destiny is. I don't ever want him to. By all means, when the next political assassination happens, go ahead. Talk about how much you fucking hate him and how much he deserves it. You are going to make my channel grow, and you're going to give me money because you are so fucking stupid.
Granted, I'll give you that. He is a great content farm, but also he just makes me so fucking mad. I want to rage out. So that's what I don't like. It's because I don't really like getting angry, but also I don't really like drinking this. So
Destiny is the milkable lolcow. Yes, Destiny is the morning glory milking farm of content creators.
oh God.
I guess you just took your shot, huh?
I did say I was going to take my shot.
Games across a ton of different genres, but my brother in Christ, you grinded mounts on World of Warcraft for like 20 fucking years.
This was not our destiny. Times change.
They used to make such good cinematics.
Dude, man. So I didn't get into playing WoW until around the time of me and my ex-wife splitting up, so about 3 years ago. But even before I played WoW, I fucking loved the cinematics. My buddy Paul would come over and he would just like put on cinematics for WoW. There was this one like incredible music video they did. Dude, I was invested in the lore well before I ever played the fucking game. Also, we got a couple gifts that came in. This one was for me. Update. The name has been changed to Quality Learning Center of Minnesota. We have found the appropriate white male use of the scapegoat over this. Yeah, I saw that they actually did go through and change the name after getting exposed like that, which is fucking hilarious. And this was for you, girly.
I'm pouring it out now. Thank you, Eric. He says, you're not done yet. Bad Cine. It's never done. You know, Steam is good for your health and content. Yes, I did. Thank you so much. Oh, I got it up to the first knuckle. Oh,
all right,
boy.
I'll play a video, then you take your shot.
Pleasure doing business with you, Emperor. Oh, Croaky, this is for the broken window.
What broken window?
Drink up, Buttercup.
Oh, goodness. Thank you, Eric. Come by. It hit the back of my throat.
That's what she said. Fucking giggity, fucking pause, all the innuendos. Oh my god, the chat's gonna love that.
Oh, it did though.
We will But we win. We conquerors.
Jesus Christ.
I hated this shit.
Wait, you didn't like Dragonflight?
I hated it. The new
So,
system for flying was annoying.
So around the time, because this shows how late I got into WoW. Because I played a few MMORPGs. My problem was that they were so addicting. I was worried about becoming addicted to them. Because I played like RuneScape and stuff back in the day. I played EverQuest. I played Perfect World, and like I always had to quit playing them because of how much I loved playing them. And so WoW was one that I got into late, and I got into it like a month or two before Dragonflight dropped. And so when it came out, I really liked it because I didn't have a frame of reference for anything else related to WoW.
I've been playing it for a number of years. So when they put in the new Dragonflight system, I was so fucking annoyed. Thankfully, I had a good friend that ran me through to get all the tokens.
Oh, you got a good friend that ran you through?
Holy shit, I'm gonna come.
Getting the tokens. Thank you kindly. Because you have to get like I think it was like 10 or 20 tokens to upgrade your flying, and it was just absolutely mind-numbingly stupid. I don't know. I hated it, so I want to go back to like Wrath of the Lich King. I'm gonna look for private servers or something.
Well, speaking of going back, let's go back and hit some of these chats real quick. Randall gave us a Words of Paradise gift membership. Shout out, you absolute legend. Then this one was for you.
Oh, David Carroll, thank you. The Arthas betrayal was an oh shit moment. Then Thrall and Hellscream turning on Manaroth. Those cinematics were peak. I've seen the Wrath of the Lich King opening so many times. I don't think I can count them. I would just watch it on repeat. I would get chills every single time. It was the best cinematic WoW has ever had. And even in Worldcraft 3, it was so fucking good. And I love that you could stand in Undercity and hear the exchange between Arthas and his father as an echo. It was deep, it was emotional, it was fucking amazing. WoW used to know what they were doing. Or Blizzard rather.
Say, yeah, emphasis on you used to. And then last but not least, we got Scrap Game. Remember, 3 months is Happy New Year's. Check Steam DMs, both of you. Sent some gifts. Let's see. Received an inventory item. I just checked. It says received unread message here. Yo, thank you so much. Gifted Warborn. Deployed for battle in the variable armor, a technologically advanced suit of war with turn-based tactics and quick fire clashes. Dude, thank you so much. Absolutely appreciate it. Sent a code for that. I will redeem it after the stream. Truly a legend. Thank you so much. Cindy, what about you?
Thank you. I do appreciate it. I did see the pop-up. I just haven't had a chance to respond to it. So thank you. I appreciate that, darling.
Yeah, for those of you that donated, this clip is for you, and then we'll get back to the content. Again, truly thank you. Appreciate it. Alrighty, back to the video.
The world is healing,
Fuck you.
but her fate is yet uncertain.
So yeah, Abe says didn't care for all the panda BS. Miss Pandaria. Aesthetically, I really like Mr. Pandaria, but I had to go back and play it because, like I said, it was already out by the time I got into WoW. What do you think of Mr. Pandaria?
I think it was all right. It was definitely a weak entry in my opinion. Because you just got off of Cataclysm, which was quite interesting. It changed the entire world of Azeroth. So I feel like when they brought in Mist of Pandaria, it just didn't have the same oomph as like Wrath and then Kata. It had a lot stacked up against it. But then they also then picked it back up with with the next expansion, and then they really hit the ooh button with the garrisons. So yeah, I would actually agree with Abe. It was a very weak entry.
Gotcha. Hey, shout out. It's been a long time since you've been here. I hope you're doing all right. And thank you so much for the RIP Hondo. I hope you're doing good, girly.
Together, we shall be Azeroth's protectors once again. Here, the new age of dragons shall begin.
I don't even think I need to say anything. But let's hear the rest of it. That's fine. That's okay.
What the fuck place do you have to talk about real gaming or good games or manly games?
100%.
You're flying around on multicolored dragons.
Why does that make it less
because
manly?
that one was a store mount. I didn't buy that one. He's thinking of the Fey Dragon from Warlords of Draenor. I don't have that one. I didn't buy that shit.
Grinding the 1 out of 50,000 cuck drop to get the next golden lizard thing that you can hop your ass around Azeroth on.
But hey, guys, no. I'm not really gaming, like building a factory inside of a factory inside of a factory inside of a third factory after I was building factories. Oh, no.
Why did he just describe my Schedule 1 experience? Am I wrong?
No, you're not, because you get like what, 4 or 5 factories for these things?
Yeah.
And I got the
no,
fiber. Fight me, bitch.
Of course not. No, that's real gaming. Oh, yes.
Give me a fucking break. Holy shit.
No, no, that's not how it works. This has happened to every single video game. Is that women have gotten into video games and they've made them for women. And I don't like this. This makes me fucking mad.
According to the entertainment software.
This is I'm sorry.
But by the way, Asmongold is correct about every single bit of this. Again, Cindy, you are a woman, and last I recall, you loathe that women have gotten into the gaming industry. I mean, I know that a lot of people would call you a pick-me, seeing as not only do you hold that belief, but you're a big titty demon goddess VTuber. But maybe, just maybe, I dare to wager a guess, women just fucked up the gaming industry.
No, they did. And you know what? I can argue that if somebody said, oh, it's pick-me behavior. Well, you're not a gamer. You're a fucking tourist. And second of all, it's pick-me behavior to call me a fucking pick-me because you're appealing to all these fucking wokies, okay? Period.
Oh, yeah, exactly. They want to be picked just by the other people within their camp. Also, why is being a pick-me a bad thing? Like, shouldn't women want to be picked by men? Like, and to be fair, vice versa, dudes should want to be picked by women. All the dudes, you need to put in the work to do so. You know, work out, pump some iron, shit like that. But shouldn't women want to be picked by dudes so you can get married and raise fucking kids and live a nice happily ever after and shit like that?
Yeah, but you're talking about confused women that think that they have to be the money bringer.
Confused women.
I will give you that, but these ones are extra confused. Like they're extra debuffed with stupidity. Like it's amazing, and they need to get out of the fucking video game space. Go back to playing. What is it? Fucking the fucking
Candy
fruit
Crush.
game. Candy Crush. There you go. Go back to that because that's where you belong.
Great. Oh, it's such a perfect thing. Okay, listen.
Go ahead.
Don't. There's this concept called the male gaze, but don't waste.
Of course, it's the male gaze. I love hoes. I love sluts. I love looking at sluts. I want them dressed like that in video games, and I'm not sorry. And you do too. We all saw those documents. You like them more than I do. You're trying to farm them right now saying this.
Now, to be fair, Destiny does love sluts, but he, allegedly for YouTube purposes, loves them underage, unlike Asmongold. So
I would take the Roach King over Destiny any day. Nasty fucking vermin.
If I were a woman and I had to choose between Destiny and the Roach King, I would 100% choose the Roach. It's not even a fucking question. And like, there's multiple reasons for that. For one, there's a pattern, there's a history of these like feminist lefty dudes being absolutely like atrocious individuals, beating women, berating them, like just doing everything to get in their pants, saying all the like feminist talking points. But also, bro, nerds give the best dick Like Revenge of the Nerds back in the 80s or late 70s or whatever proved this because like, oh, jocks think about sports and football and stuff like that. All nerds think about is sex. Like, dude was effectively able to get away with sexual assault because he was a nerd. Yeah, Roach King all the way.
Oh hell yeah! Not only that, but you know where they are at all times. They're playing a video game or hanging out with their bros, so you don't even have to worry about them.
True.
So I don't know. Women are retarded.
I know what you're doing. It's not going to happen.
Time with it because when you see it, it's everywhere. Okay, this concept that everything in the world, especially
What's wrong with? Yeah, I want the chicks to be hot. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because I'm a guy. I want hot chicks.
especially as a white guy, everything is made for you. And
Yeah, of course I want it to be made for me. Why wouldn't I want something to be made for me? Fuck. Like, yeah, I'm a white guy. I want things made for me. Sure. Yeah, definitely. No doubt. Who do you think plays video games? What was the most popular character made in Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, that's right. Human, male, European, warrior class, longsword weapon. Now it's time to game. Okay?
Base longsword weapon. Because I'm gonna be real, dude. I'm gonna be real. Fuck all y'all, they're magic users, man. If you a spellcaster, fuck you, y'all suck, right? Like me personally, if I'm not up and close and personal in a game, any sort of game, I don't play these coward ass bitch made distance. Let's throw some spells shit, bro. I'm going through Dragon Ball Xenoverse right now, right? I'm going through Dragon Ball Xenoverse because like, I had it on the PS4 back when it first came out. I got through 2 DLCs of it, and then my PS4 broke. And Dragon Ball Xenoverse for the last 9 years has never stopped putting out content. And when I play Dragon Ball Xenoverse, guess what I do? I get up close and personal, son. Hiding, throwing Kamehamehas from a distance. Fuck you. I'm in your face throwing hands, bitch.
I'm the healer, so, you know, you can get bent.
Everyone needs a healer.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that Destiny's character? Wow. How about that?
He looks like Vector from Despicable Me. Good job.
To be for you. If a woman looks a certain way, you criticize her because she's not appeasing to your cock. If a woman is doing
absolutely.
Does he have the right
Exactly.
to say anything about how a woman should look when his woman cheated on him in front of him and he was okay with it?
No, not only that, but since it was an open fucking relationship, not only did she cheat on him by you and I's, biblical standards and whatnot, she cucked him so bad he had to be, because like the idea of being cheated on implies that one dude, like it's a secret, you're upset about it. No, he had to pretend to be happy about the fact that she was getting railed by another man's cock, multiple men's cocks.
So he's got a lot of bitterness for things that he allowed in his own life. I see projection at its finest.
Uh-huh.
doing a certain thing, it's not okay because it's not appealing to you. Like for a white man, especially, this is like enough of a criticism. That's it.
Absolutely, it is. I want things that appeal to me. I'm not sorry.
So does every gamer.
I do. I want things to appeal to me. What's wrong with that?
Right? Women, like the fact that women are in video games now, they're making video games for women.
Yeah, and I know. And they're going out of business because they don't buy them. That's the
Bingo, bango, bongo. Like, mind you. So I was watching this video yesterday about the most dangerous game in history. And it was a game. It was an arcade game called Berserk. And nothing to do with the anime / manga, by the way. It was an arcade game called Berserk. And it was one of the most addicting video games of all time. And it like, if you're into conspiracy theories, it's almost like a cursed game. You had multiple people die while playing it. One guy had a heart attack while playing it. Another dude got stabbed to death while playing it. Another guy, there's like 3 or 4 deaths within like a 1-year period attributed to this arcade game or related to this arcade game. So when I was watching this documentary on it, and mind you, this documentary is like the footage is all from like 1984, 1985, stuff like that. And they're interviewing kids in the arcade scene. And at least half the people being interviewed were women. So I'm like this narrative that like, oh, girls don't play games. I'll be the first to admit, even back then, just via the fucking footage from the documentary, they do. But guess what? Women play games that appeal to men because these women are the outliers and they like that manly shit.
Huh.
You say huh, but are you any different? You've been playing games your whole life. Did you play the games that the boys played or the games the girls played?
Oh no, I played with the games that the boys played. So it's just
Bingo,
like
bingo, bongo.
I just didn't really think about it. So I was just enjoying myself.
Whole point. They got to make video games for me again because I buy them.
Fuck yeah. I'll play
That's
a
the whole
game
point.
made
That's my
for
whole
man.
point. See that exactly.
What does everything in the world have to be made just for you? Like,
ideally, yes, but I'll settle for the things that I like being made for me, continuing to be made for me. Yeah. Like, I'm not going to go into Sephora and say, hey, guys, where's the chainsaws? Y'all got all this eyelashes.
So as far as doing a Berserk episode 10 full of haters, on like the second or third episode 10 full of haters ever, we covered the Polybius stuff, and a lot of the urban legends about Polybius tie back to the game Berserk. So we've more or less already covered it. Otherwise, I would.
Is in this gay shit. Where's the swords? I'm trying to buy a hammer.
they can probably make games you just don't give a fuck about, right? You know that's okay, right? Oh my god.
Yeah, they did make a game I didn't give a fuck about. It was called World of Warcraft. The problem is that they used to make a game I gave a fuck about it. It was called World of Warcraft. You want to make your own shitty little bullshit game, that's fine. But don't go and, again, you want to get...
Might I remind you guys that even IGN, right, ultimate shill website IGN, gave shit reviews to Tales of the Shire, the ultimate female Lord of the Rings cozy game, fresh off the fucking presses of the Rings of Power generation, Tales of the Shire. And even IGN said, nah, fuck this game, bro. Fuck this game. If IGN is saying, fuck your Lord of the Rings female-coded cozy game, you done fucked up.
Yeah, I
Woke
had so
on
many.
me. That's fine. Let's get woke.
Go for it, girly.
No, I had so many people on Palia going, oh, well, this game is just going to wreck Palia. And I'm like, no, it's not. I've seen like some of the artwork for it. And then I heard nothing about it. I was like, no, Palia is going to survive. And I'm sure it'll be just fine. And sure enough, here it is.
Don't go and appropriate my culture. Don't appropriate video game culture and add your own shit into it. Make your own culture. Make your own games. And Duriel's CEO saying the same thing. He watched the stream. Wait, what?
Making money is fine. Like I'm a believer in the free market generally. I'm a believer in capitalism.
Did you see this out of curiosity, Cindy?
No.
All right. So this is a game dev that was on Joe Rogan.
For what game?
I don't remember, but listen to what he has to say because holy shit.
Them strongly. But then the problem is you have this combination of capitalism-driven capture efforts combined with people who don't care about making money nearly so much as pushing their particular social ideals. Like,
wow.
The chuds are breaking containment.
Yeah.
Bro, we're loose. We're loose now.
Gotcha. Okay, my bad. Thank you for the clarification. This is not a game dev. This is Lucky Palmer made the Oculus. So he didn't make games. He made the Oculus. He's now making defense weapons. Okay, sorry. He made the Oculus, which in turn, a lot of game devs obviously made these VR games. So he's in the gaming industry, but also in the defense industry. Thank you for the clarification. I appreciate that melodic method.
You've probably seen this in Hollywood. You certainly see it in the games industry where you have.
You want to know why I believe this guy, by the way? I will believe every word he says, and there's one reason.
Why is that?
Soul patch.
A what?
His facial hair, soul patch. I see a white dude with a soul patch. I immediately think this dude knows what he's talking about.
I don't know. I've seen it on some weirdos, so I wouldn't credit that just yet. But I'm liking what he's saying. Let him cook.
Yes.
people who are joining the industry not because they want to make great games.
Yes.
Not even because they want to make money.
Yes.
And I'd say like making great games is the best reason. Making
Right.
money is an acceptable
Second best reason.
It's because they want
The worst reason.
bring about greater equity and representation
yes, man.
of people that look like them. And like that's fine to have as a thing in the back of your mind, but there's people who are joining where that is what they want to do.
That's
and
exactly
anyone who's
it.
against it, they're going to berate them. Anyone in the company who says, I actually think we should make games for our customers, not the people you wish were our customers. Like, let's make games
Bingo,
for the
bingo, bongo. There it is. Make games for our customers, not the people you wish for our customers. Let's take this all the way back. We in 2026 now. Let's take this back to 2004. Can you tell me, Cindy, what company rose to prominence and infamy in 2024?
I have no idea.
I'll give you a hint. Sugary infant. What a pin
Oh,
user.
Sweet Baby Inc.
Bingo, bango, bongo. Sweet Baby Inc. All Sweet Baby Inc. did was take games and game companies that already had an established existing fan base that was selling buku games and buku bucks and whatnot. And they said, hey, what if we take your existing games and properties and IPs and we make them for a demographic that we don't even have proof exists demographically?
The modern audience.
The modern audience. Dude hit the nail on the goddamn head. Speaking of hitting the nail on the goddamn head, Randall coming in, gifting a Words of Paradise gifted membership. You absolute legend. I truly appreciate it. This is to all y'all liberal white women out there that pretend to be gamers. This goes out to you.
If you don't like it, don't watch it. Peace.
And if you don't like my politics, don't buy my book. Problem solved.
Plenty of games out there for you to buy. If you don't like this, don't buy.
There it is, son.
Guys who buy our games.
Yes.
Not the moms
Yes.
who wish were buying our games. And people like that are being ejected out of company.
They are. And nobody wants to do it because of toxic positivity. Who wants to be the guy that is the person who's the inhibitor that says, maybe we shouldn't make this character non-binary. We already have 3 non-binary characters. You're going to find yourself in HR tomorrow for a microtransaction and out on your ass next week for being racist.
It's very politically incorrect.
That's right.
There's a question.
Well, that's the Bud Light dilemma, right?
Exactly.
It's not a dilemma, bro.
Tried to make Bud Light for people who don't want Bud Light and make fun of the Bud Light people.
It's the mythical audience. It's like it's a mythical mainstream audience. They say they it's even worse in gaming because they'll say things like, 50% of gamers are
50 are women, but they're all playing Candy Crush and these other bullshit games that aren't real. They're not real gamers. They're not playing Elden Ring. Yeah, there's like 6 girls that play Elden Ring, but there's not.
Cindy, are you one of the 6 girls? Did you play Elden Ring?
I did. I even beat Elden Ring. So
you got one of the 6, baby. You didn't beat it?
I beat it. Yeah, Melania was a bitch to
Cindy
fight.
might be more of a gamer than me. I haven't even played Elden Ring because I'm not really a Souls-like player, right? So like you have played and beaten Elden Ring. I've never even played Elden Ring.
I haven't played any of the other Elden Ring game or like any of the other like Souls-like games. I haven't even played Lies of P. But like,
see, that's one of those I have. I played Lies of P. I fucking loved Lies of P's.
I would play it, but I'm terrible at it. But yeah, I have at least been able to beat it. So these women can go suck it.
Mystic ASF. So me, I also played it. I'm a real female gamer, I promise, and we believe you. By the way, the reason I didn't play Elden Ring Aeon Fall, so at the time that Elden Ring came out, my PS4 it broke. I had moved to to PC gaming, but I was running on a rig that was 7 years out of date. So my rig couldn't play Elden Ring. So I'm not actually opposed to playing it when my new PC build is finally finished, which we're almost done with. It's right there. I will likely play Elden Ring. I might own it. I might have had it gifted to me. If not, someone can feel free to do so. But yeah, no, that's the reason I've not played Elden Ring is because it came out like at an interval where I just didn't have the ability to do so.
Exactly.
And you're like, what? That obviously isn't true.
It's not true.
And what it is
course.
it's something like there's a lot of stay-at-home moms who've played Candy Crush a few times.
He's so happy. We're feeling vindicated.
Oh my god.
And like there's a lot of them. And they're like, therefore, we need to build to that market. Okay.
Oh my god.
Like I don't want to get into a fight over like what a gamer is, but what do you think sounds like?
I do.
I will. I'll get into a fight over what a gamer is. Here's the dealio. If you get sweaty when you gaming, you're a fucking gamer. Like, dude, I don't give a fuck if you a male or a female because there's only two genders. If I walk in the room and you're gaming and I see beads of sweat coming down your fucking brow and you hand me the controller, I was like, oh, Jesus Christ, I need to wipe this shit off. You a fucking gamer.
Yeah. I mean, just play anything that's not on your phone at this point, and you're a gamer.
Yeah. Fokuni says, if you throw a controller too, motherfucker, I've thrown dude, true story. The whole reason my dad loved my dad to death, the whole reason my dad got a PS2 on launch. 2 weeks. Two weeks for the PS2 launched. My dad was playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3. And he got so pissed off at the game. So pissed off. He picked up the fucking PlayStation 1 and fucking threw that bitch on the ground. It like Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 broke my dad to the point where he picked up his PlayStation and threw the whole fucking console, breaking it beyond repair. And then a couple weeks later, PlayStation 2 launched and he bought it on launch.
That's awesome. Hayden also says this. If you're getting sweaty over your puzzle solving skills in Candy Crush, you may be a mobile gamer. You ain't a gamer if that's all you're doing.
Based.
I do. And yeah, what do you think? Yeah, think about this. Just think for a second.
A better business plan to go after the young men primarily who buy a dozen $50 games a year.
Yes.
Or the mom who once spent $5 on Candy Crush. Like,
it's a joke. He's laughing at it because it's so fucking stupid. Joe Rogan does it. Joe Rogan apparently had to quit playing video games because he got so fucking addicted. So, but
that's a true story, by the way. Have you ever heard Joe Rogan talk about video games?
No, I haven't.
So back in the late 90s, Joe Rogan, maybe early 2000s, around that time, late 90s, early 2000s, Joe Rogan built what was at the time a very high-end gaming PC rig specifically to play Quake. And he was playing so much Quake, he wasn't going out to do his comedy shows live. He wasn't working on his material. And it got to the point where his agent was like, motherfucker, you need to be out there like working. Otherwise, I can't book you shows and whatnot. And like Joe Rogan effectively had to give up video games because he was so addicted to Quake.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Even he knows this shit.
And there's kind of, and if you say that, if you put it the way I just put it, they're like, that's so sexist of you. Why don't you want to bring in new audiences? I saw this when I saw this when I was in Silicon Valley. What I called it was, I said there's too many people who drink Starbucks and not enough who drink Mountain Dew. And
fucking based.
So this is the part where I get canceled. I don't like Mountain Dew. I'm a dark soda guy, Pepsi, Coke, Dr. Pepper. Like Mountain Dew, it tastes good, it does. But it leaves this weird film on my teeth that like I don't like the feeling of. So I don't do, but in general, I get what he's saying. And I agree with what he's saying. But Mountain Dew itself, that's just too much for me. We got Oligar with a 5-banger. Once I got so mad, I threw my Toy Story 2 disc and broke it. So, first of all, I'm going to play a clip real quick. You can't keep getting away with it! Funny story about Toy Story 2. anybody that knows me knows that what I think is the greatest movie trilogy of all time, first of all, is Indiana Jones and Evil Dead. But discounting Indiana Jones and the Evil Dead, it's not Lord of the Rings. It's Toy Story. Lord of the Rings comes in fourth. Toy Story is, I think, the most perfect trilogy films ever made. But back when there was only 2 of them, my little brother, who was like 3 or so years old at the time, fucked up our very first family DVD player because he wanted to watch Toy Story 1 and 2 back to back. So he put them both in the disc drive and closed the disc drive to try and watch them. And that was how we ruined our very first. Mind you, by the way, this is like the early 2000s when DVD players were expensive as fuck. So, needless to say, yeah, that sucked. But yeah, so I had a Toy Story 2 story as well. So shout out, thank you for sharing, homie. I look over to 2-banger, the game disc, not the movie disc. I know you meant the game disc, but like the movie disc ruined our DVD player. So that was funny that we had a similar story. Look, you say agree, disagree. Here's the dealio. Top 5 movie trilogies of all time: Indiana Jones, Evil Dead, which is Evil Dead 1, 2, and Army of Darkness, Toy Story, Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, the original trilogy. If you want to go top 10, the Dollar Trilogy would be in there as well somewhere. I can go into others, but those are the top 5 for me. And then this one's for you, Cindy.
Okay. He says, I'm calling you out. It's Porky's 1981. What do you mean? Did I miss something?
Porky's is a sex comedy from the 80s. I don't know anything about the second or third one, so I can't speak to that being the greatest trilogy because I've only seen the first one.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen Porky's. Thank you, Bio.
Oh my God. This is our guy, man. This is our fucking guy. Wow.
Hypnotic says Porky's is
Holy
legendary.
shit.
Hey, Hypnotic. Happy New
You know
Year.
exactly what I mean when I say that. Like
Exactly.
it's just it's been a really bizarre thing to watch in all of these different industries.
Yeah, it's a mind virus. It's captured
Absolutely
universities,
it is. 100%.
and then it bled out into corporations.
One of my favorite questions to ask people is, starting a company is hard. You'll fail most of the time, even when you don't constrain yourself to trying to change the social system. Like, look, if you could make it where there's all those moms all get into games and it was free, like that'd be great.
Here's the best thing about it is that the games that moms get into are like World of Warcraft. There are more soccer moms playing World of Warcraft than probably there are, like playing a lot of these other girl games. They're probably.
So he does make a point. There's actually quite the female demographic playing MMORPGs. I don't remember the exact percentage, but I think something like, because when I grew up playing RuneScape and things like that, I just imagined everyone playing it was dudes. But Final Fantasy 14, I think it's something like 30% of the gamers playing Final Fantasy 14 are women, and that number blew my fucking mind. So you trying to tell me that 30% of people playing Final Fantasy 14 are fucking broads?
All of them liberal.
Unheard of.
It's true though. When I played it, I met more women than I did men, and they all really were.
Everyone on the internet's a dude until proven otherwise.
No, I would talk to these people over voice chat because I have a cousin that plays it. She has like a huge guild over there, and a good portion of them were women. And like I said, they were literally all liberal women.
I mean, the idea they're liberal women doesn't surprise me at all. I can't imagine conservative women playing just video games in general.
It was great.
I would love to see the statistical breakdown on that. But like, I don't know. There's all these stories. I'm sure you've seen them. Like, mother arrested for neglecting their child because she was playing World of Warcraft.
Well, yeah, but you have that. You have that with a lot of games, actually. But yeah, I do remember that story. Oh, did you hear about the streamer? The streamer chick who had her child was dead in her house for a month?
Yeah, no, I watched the video coverage on that. The The woman who's a streamer, her child had been dead for literal weeks. She was living in the fucking trailer. Her and her husband were both arrested. Yeah, I saw that story. That's incredibly fucked up. And what a way to enter 2026. Talking about that.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
Call of Duty, even there's that. Yeah, this is the thing on plain sight. Yeah, they won't admit. Everybody knows this.
But it's not. It's a trade-off, right? You have to take resources you would have put on your customer, your real customers, and put it towards them.
There's
One question I ask people is just ideologically:
opportunity cost.
Imagine your job is to build a corporate building for a company, and the company, you know exactly who they are. You know how many men there are. You know how many women there are. We don't have to say how many there are. Like, we're not. Don't make it about one gender.
Are you going to make it 50-50 instead of make it based off of the amount that there actually are? That's what he's going to say.
Versus another. It's just there are lots of men. There's lots of women. I won't pick a number. When you're designing this building, should you have the number of bathrooms that would best serve the actual gender makeup of the company, that would allow them to use the bathroom and get back to their desk without waiting in line? Or would you do anything else? Like, would you pursue a different strategy? And if it's different, it's like, what would your strategy be? And many.
All right, hold on. I got to address the super chat. Lord of the Rings brought us one of the most legendary movie scenes of the 2000s in Clerks 2. Lord of the Rings brought us one of the most legendary movie scenes in the 2000s in Clerks 2. There's only one return, and it ain't of the king. It's of the Jedi. Also, shout out to Randall, which is very ironic that Randall sent this and we gave it a Clerks reference because Randall giving a gifted Words Paris membership. Shout out to both of you. You absolute fucking legends. Let's go ahead and give y'all a clip.
It's broken. Can you understand what he's saying?
I'm not a protocol droid.
I'm pretty sure that Beep is down.
I sense Count Dooku is above us.
Oh, yes, you're right. Beep is up. I think.
What is that
Shout out
from?
to you guys so much for the donos. What were you saying, Cindy?
What is that from? Is that an actual line?
It's from Star Wars Revenge of the Sith, and I just replaced me and Badger's faces with AI.
Ah, okay. Well, I knew that part, but go ahead.
People say, well, I would build it, perfect 50-50. And if they say, well, I'm doing that because it's, the easiest way to do it, I'm like, okay, that's fine. But if they say, well,
man, how about that?
I would hope that I would I want to create an environment where it should eventually be 50% men and 50% women. I say, okay, so wait, you have a company, 90% men, 10% women. You think the men should have to wait in line 5 times as long at the bathroom because someday ideology. That might make more women want to work at this company? And it's one of those really interesting dividing questions where it's basically, do you want to solve the problem that allows you?
Do you want to solve the problem, or do you want to feel good about not solving the problem? That's it. 100% is Palmer Lucky. Yeah, I know who this is. Yeah, it's the CEO of Andurial. He's the one, by the way, whose company, Mod Retro, got taken out of the Indie Game Awards because he was like a totally basically, okay, so they were selling a Game Boy. But I mean, it's not a Game Boy, but it's basically a Game Boy. It's a portable video game system. Can't say Game Boy. And they're selling this portable video game system, and the proceeds for that portable video game system went to veterans. I don't know if it was homeless veterans with some mental thing, but it was a veterans charity. And the money went to that, and it had the Andurial branding because Andurial is a defense company, and there's veterans, and so you can see how these things fit together. Well, for that reason, the Indie Game Awards took his product off the market. And I think it was Indie Game Awards. There was some other place that was like doing what was the website that was doing this too? I don't know what it is. So, since Andurial gone public.
This is the reason, by the way, I will never, and I mean never in my life, ever go back to Starbucks again. Now, I didn't like Starbucks to begin with because I'm not a coffee drinker, right? I drink tea. If I am going to drink coffee, I drink it like Atreus, black. But like, I remember this is probably it must have been during the Obama administration, maybe. A bunch of soldiers wrote in that were stationed over in Iraq, wrote Starbucks a letter saying that they were overseas, they hadn't had Starbucks in ages, they missed their coffee, and that they would love if Starbucks would send them some some of their coffee and whatnot, so they can enjoy Starbucks while overseas. And Starbucks' public message was, we refuse. We don't support the war in Afghanistan. We don't support the war in the Middle East, nor anybody fighting in it. And it was that moment I was like, fuck this company. I will never in my life support them again. So knowing the indie games did a similar thing because, oh no, a portion of this dude's proceeds went to went to veterans. Yeah, fuck everything about that.
Yeah, no, I think that's a fair response.
I have no idea if they have or not, but my point is that psychos, absolute psychos. So they're so retarded that in their virtue signaling of how much they care about people, they've ended up now rescinding support for something that was directly funding and helping veterans. That's it. And so these are Gamergate didn't go far enough. Well, that's why I'm here. Yeah, I know. That's my best. The two fat retards, I remember them. Here's the problem, though, is that I don't know how many, but I know that it was at least, in fact, 3 fat retards. It wasn't just them. There were more. I know.
This to succeed, or are you trying to achieve totally parallel social aims at the expense of the business? And companies are hiring a lot of people who think about it that way. They don't see their role.
They are hiring activists rather than workers. They are hiring believers rather than creators.
Was to come in and make the company better, or to make a better product for their customer. They see it as to come in and affect that change, even if it tanks the company in the process.
That's right. Because that's why they're fucking parasites. Because they don't care about the host. All they want to do is extract as many virtue points and as many social points out of it as possible. And then they leave it to fucking die, like they've done with so many video game franchises over the years. They are a cancer, a parasite, and they need to be rooted the fuck out.
That happened.
How did that happen? Dude. Here's the reason why.
I love referring to women as parasites because, think about it. They really are. In the modern era, is there anything about the average woman, and not including you guys that watch my show, because you guys are based and would never do this, by and large, you're a woman, so you get married, you wait 10 years, you become a bitch, you divorce your dude, you take all the fucking money, you take the kids, you live the rest of your life on welfare from his resources. I mean, that's by definition what a fucking parasite does.
Yeah. They leech the life out of you.
I think it happened. It's because the people that work at these companies are a bunch of skinny little nerdy losers like me that have no chance of ever getting a girlfriend. And so the only way that they can make any woman pay attention to them, their mating strategy is subservience. It's subservience, obedience, and blind obedience to anything they say. I'm going to do what you tell me to do. I don't need to think. You're going to think for me. You're going to tell me what to do. So it is a simp mentality. It is a simp mentality that all of these guys have allowed these toxic parasitic people to come into their communities and come into their culture and change it. And none of them.
But it makes sense though. Because if we're talking about the concept of, the stereotypical nerd and whatnot, they didn't get the cheerleader in high school. They didn't get any girlfriend in high school by and large. And so now they're adults and they're making money and they're in the corporate world and they're like, oh, I can flex my fucking, nice apartment, nice car, and whatnot. They're going to use those resources to try and attract the broads, but they're attracting the wrong sort of broads. And so they will do anything and bend over in any direction to try and just get these women's approval, because the approval they didn't fucking get in high school.
That's true. And that's the sad part about it, is because at that point, they haven't accepted themselves yet. They like the fact that they make the money. They have the means to get these women, but they still haven't accepted themselves, which will actually really hurt you in the long run. So guys, love yourselves first before you can love someone else.
I will disagree with Sydney. If you're a woman and you're not a based woman who watches Words of Paradise, hate yourself, because you
I was talking about the men.
Oh, you mean the men? Yeah. Dudes also hate yourselves for allowing yourself to be this bitch made for women. Yeah, dudes, like if you a simp, if you send in any money to anyone on OnlyFans or Twitch or you're commenting under hot babes Twitter posts or whatnot, just know that you are worthless and we don't need you. Separate coming in with a 5-banger. Hi, Sin and Leon. Happy New Year's. No, Happy New Year's to you, you absolute fucking legend. Here's to 2026, and here's to hoping what Smash JT does to Alyssa Mercante in 2026. Shout out. Thank you so much for the 5-banger. And this is for you.
Oh my gosh, thank you, Eric. What F these ho-ho-hos? Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Want to speak up against it because they're little fucking simps. That's the reason why. It is the simp economy.
I don't know.
I'm not saying iDubbbz. A lot of people in chat are saying iDubbbz. I'm not saying that. That's what other people are saying.
That's common.
I think that probably there's a lot of theories. I can give you mine. It was the zero interest rate phenomenon theory.
Zero interest rate. Yeah, you're going to talk about venture capitalism or something like that. I want to talk about zero interest rate on dating websites. I want to talk about zero interest rate with.
Speaking of zero interest rate on dating websites, Cindy, this is also for you.
Eric, thank you. What did Leon just say? Don't simp for City? Never.
Shout out. Thank you so much for the 2-banger for her, bud.
These guys, in terms of the probability of them having a girl that likes them, that's the zero interest rate I want to talk about because that's the driving fucking factor.
Familiar with this?
No.
The zero interest rate phenomenon, ZIRP, they call it. Or some people call it the zero interest rate period. So ZIRP was this period of time that we've really seen over the last 15 years up until very recently.
A lot of investment.
Where money was basically free to borrow.
It was crazy. So fucking ridiculous. Yes.
That's where you've seen so much economic growth.
Yes.
You've seen a lot of it artificially propped up.
This is a separate issue, but yes, he's right.
I think a lot of like these streaming plays have been propped up by ZIRP.
Absolutely, 100%.
When interest rates are extremely low,
they're
and money
all
is
losing money.
Very cheap to borrow. People will spend tons and tons of money.
Speaking of cheap, Cindy, you got another one.
Not cheap. Thank you, DV Wild. I came to Cindy's channel to drop some support because Leon said not to simp. But here's a little simping from the Hot V or for the Hot VTuber lady. Well, thank you, darling. I truly appreciate you. Simp away. I appreciate you being here.
Disavow. Fucking vow.
Oh, it's such a beautiful number. 69.
Simp.
The economy appears to be doing very well. You have the growth that looks good on the stock market. And so companies don't need to ever tighten their belts.
This is something that, like, I'm so glad he's saying this. Like, I don't want to watch the whole thing, right? But, like, I might watch more parts of this. I'm so glad he's saying this. The GDP is fake. The GDP is like, oh, wow, the number's high. Okay, can you afford your...
Not only is GDP fake, but I remember reading this study in... Shit, it must have been 2014, 2015, something like that. 70% of the money in the world is imaginary.
Is it?
Well, because it's all tied up in things like stocks and credit and assessed value, like of all the actual, physical resources and physical money in the world. Yeah, only 30% of it is actually physically real.
Oh, wow.
And I could be wrong with that number. Don't hold it to me. I read that, like I said, in like somewhere between 2013 and 2015. But I wouldn't be shocked if that was still true. And this is also for you.
Bio, thank you so much, handsome. Just to say F you, Leon. I do what I want. Hell yeah.
And a friendly reminder, f you, Leon.
For sure.
Car payment? No, you can't. Oh, okay. Well, then it's maybe not so good, huh? How about that? So people, like, this is what they do. They use these artificial indicators to confuse the average American into thinking that their life is improving. It's not. It's getting worse. Your life is getting worse. The majority, over 90% of the wealth gains after COVID were by the top 1% of the population. Oh, but the graph. Fuck the graph. What about your life?
Put down the fucking gravestone. Fuck the graph. What about your life? Well, I mean, if you're in the ground, it's a gravestone. Like, what about your life? You got yet another. I guess I should just roast people for sipping more often because you get an influx of super chats coming in.
I did, but he brought up a good question. Severus says, off topic, Cinny, did you and Leon see the lefties on Twitter were after Caleb Hammer from Financial Audit?
Yeah, so I don't know what you, Cindy. I was just going to make a video on this, but the problem is that it is so extensive, so massive. Doing a video on that would be a huge undertaking. And I was like, because I don't like to make videos about things where, like, I want to be decently informed, but also have the ability to learn more. And I was already following the Caleb Hammer story, and it was so fucking funny and fun to follow on my personal time that I didn't even see the value in making a video of it at that point because it was so much fun just for me outside of the YouTube realm.
Oh my God. Yeah, somebody said that he's a lefty. I heard that he was leftist. But it was the fact that okay, correct me where I'm wrong, because I hadn't heard about this. But it wasn't.
I don't think he's leftist. No, I think Caleb Hammer's an absolute moderate, if not like slightly right of center. But go on.
I really don't know much about him. I've only seen a few of his clips. But my point is that what they didn't like, in my opinion, was that he was calling each and every one of these stupid retards that went on to his show and then argued their point that, hey, even though I don't have the money, I'm still gonna spend it. And he called them retarded, which they are. So if they are. So if they don't like it, how about you fucking change the way you're doing things because you're retarded?
Couldn't agree more. Yeah, no, Caleb Hammer is, again, if he is anything politically beyond a moderate, he is a slightly right of center moderate. And even if he's like socially left of center, I don't know if he is or not. Even if he's socially left of center, he is financially right of center, without a doubt. But yeah. I agree with Sergeant Sapient. Caleb's just a dude.
He is.
I
he's
really enjoy his
a
content.
funny dude.
I don't do much with it on YouTube. I like react to a lot of it or whatnot, but just is something to put on while I'm editing or playing video games or whatnot. I like his content a lot.
Oh, yeah. No, he's feisty. I like that about it. He's funny. And he actually tries to help people, which surprisingly or not, is more than they do.
And again, think about how many midwit, below average, barely average intelligence people that don't really understand statistics, numbers, and any sort of data collection method. They don't really, they're not think, these are people that think in terms of abstractions, but they can't think about real life. It fools them. And the reason why it fools them is because it appeals to their ego, the ego that they're not a retard. But unfortunately, in believing it, they reveal that they are.
And higher and higher and higher. They can become grossly inefficient. They can pursue things that don't make money.
Absolutely.
And they're still doing okay. And so a lot of these companies, their employees were kind of
it's like having it's like a rep paladin in classic WoW raid, where like if you have a rep paladin in a classic WoW raid, it means you have a really great raid. It's like the reason why with these
fun fact, because you was describing midwits. I used to be midwit, and it almost like kind of fucking hurts to acknowledge this because for a long time I was very much like the milk toast fence sitter type. It was like, oh, where some people are right on one side and some are right on the other and whatnot. And I would always try and find like the most middle of the road way to go about shit. And then over the years of seeing where the world has gone, it's like, oh no, there's no fence sitting. You choose a fucking side. Otherwise, you're a midwit. And I existed in that midwit space for far too long. In fact, watch early episodes of me on Saturday Night Hypnosis. You will see midwit Leon far more than you'll see. At this point, I'm a fucking radical.
You are, because you're not it doesn't matter if you're a radical if you don't follow their line of thinking to a T. Like you cannot.
Oh, it's not even that. I will openly say I'm a radical at this point, and like give me a left or right wing topic, and I guarantee you, I have a very radical answer. Just in general, like whether it be marriage, whether it be voting, whether it be economics. At this point, I've got a very radical opinion.
Yeah, no, you do. And apparently, if you use the word retard, you're also a radical racist or whatever.
Oh yeah. I'm definitely radical for calling out retards, but sometimes retards be retards. I mean, like, look, if we go in and scientifically cut off that extra chromosome, I still wouldn't do it because these retards give me content. This is for you.
Oh, Master Goa, thank you so much. Now, he said he was joking, so here's hoping that that is true. He says, now I know why Cindy hates me, simping for her.
Simping is the devil. Never simp. Simping is evil.
Stop it. Get some help.
No, but shout out. Thank you so much, homie.
Yeah.
Like rich women have these like fancy dogs. It's like you have this useless fucking $6,000 dog that does nothing, that has to be taken care of every day. It's like it's a status symbol that look how much money and how much disposable income we have. We can take care of this useless piece of shit. Now, whether this useless piece of shit is called Phil the Poodle or Esvander McConnell the Ret Paladin, it doesn't really matter, right? Or hey, Lilith in HR. It's all the same.
You had people coming out of college.
Being a centrist midwit requires its own kind of ego. Some act like not being a side makes them superior to either, when they just don't think they have the balls to have a concrete conviction about anything. So, like, first of all, I agree with this. So when I give my quote unquote rebuttal, it's not Leon from now, it's Leon when he had these midwit opinions. My thought process was always, excuse me, sorry. Neither side is right all the time, and the only way to be, intellectually honest or to try and be consistent would be to not pick a side and look at things, subjectively and buffet pick from here and buffet pick from there, which in a way I still believe. However, the idea of it being, it's almost an arrogance thing, and I agree with that when you say it's its own kind of ego. There was very much an arrogance and like, oh, I do think I'm better for not picking one side or the other, and for calling out both sides. And as a, at this point, radical anarchist at best, libertarian at worst, I've still picked a side, and the side is I'm going to burn you both the fuck down. But when it comes to the like policy prescriptions I have, they're fucking radical. Like. So yeah, I agree with this this mentality 100%, person.
Who believe their job was to change the world by using the money of these corporations.
That's right.
And the corporations didn't push back on it because they would be accused of being bigots and committing hate crimes. And they said, you know what? The stock is going up. Everything's going well.
They companies don't care.
We can just keep doing that.
Absolutely.
My theory is actually that interest rates going up have been very good for solving this problem. You've seen a lot.
That's right. Natural selection.
A lot of layoffs in the tech industry.
Ooh.
You've seen a lot of layoffs in the media industry.
Ooh.
I think that a lot of those are driven by interest rates rising. Money's not free. And now companies have to actually make what people want.
You have to imagine, guys, it's so terrible. We have to make money now. Well, what do you mean we have to make money? That means we have to make products for our customers. Oh, but we hate our customers. This is terrible. No. And then they go and blame AI, as if AI isn't also detecting cancer. Jesus Christ. I can't believe that I live in this age.
I know.
You know?
So Randall has came in, gifted a Words of Paradise gift membership. Shout out, you absolute legend. But Cindy, it sounded like you had something you want to say. Because it's been a minute since I've had a drink, even though no one's donated. I'm going to go ahead and pour another drink. But do you have anything to add?
No. I just thought what he was saying was pretty funny.
I mean, it's funny, but it's also true. Like, don't get me wrong. I love the age we live in. I wouldn't knock it whatsoever. Dude, if you're like, yo, Leon, what time would you want to go back to? I ain't going back any further than the fucking 80s. I want central air. I want video games. And I want to eventually have unfettered access to the internet. I ain't going back any further than the 80s at the fucking, at best. We live in an
2004.
amazing time. But because we live in an amazing time, we have people that grew up in this time that don't remember the before times, and they'd be mad fucking dumb.
I would go back to when WoW first released in 2004. Get to experience
WoW
all
was
that again.
2005.
2004, November 2004.
Okay, well, you would know better than me. All right, fair enough.
I simultaneously love it and also wish that I lived as like a farmer in like the Middle Ages, and I like just died from a toothache at like age. I mean, for me, age like 19.
Nah,
things
dude. Fuck that. As somebody who has had to have teeth cut out because the toothache can nah, not cool. Like, those of you know that know I'm deaf in my left ear. And it's because the most painful experience of my life. I was cleaning out my ear. I had a Q-tip. I was wearing socks on a slick floor, and I slipped. Deaf in my left ear. Y'all can put the pieces together. And while that was the most painful experience of my life, I wouldn't want to die from no fucking toothache. Fuck that. Veldraver of 5-banger. I think if you mix the right amounts of nationalism and socialism, you'll create a political side that has never been seen before. Oh, way. You had me in the first half. Not gonna lie. I was getting real worried where that one was going. But you got me. Well done.
Been way better. Yeah, this would have been way better.
Did you see, you probably didn't, but did you happen to see the first quarterly earnings call by the new CEO of Warner Brothers, who came in a year or two? He came in a year or two ago, and it was incredible. He had this speech that was exactly what fans wanted to hear and what investors wanted to hear, but his employees were furious. He came on and said,
by the way, the easiest group to replace
in my tenure.
Yeah, were you tugging your goo-goo while cleaning your ears? I got confused, started jackhammering your ear while twisting your goo. So, no, but it's funny because I can blame a woman for what happened. So, yeah, I blame my ex-wife for being deaf in my left ear. And I say that facetiously. So I was getting ready for work in the morning. So I was like putting on my shoes, or not my shoes. So I was in my socks. I was like putting
Real
on my
fast.
work
I'm gonna
clothes.
AFK for a sec.
So that's fine. So I was putting on my work clothes, brushing my teeth, doing the whole get ready for work ritual in the morning. And I was cleaning my ear. And my wife yelled at me from the other room. My first wife. So this has been like 10-ish years ago, give or take. Not yelled at me like she was mad at me. She was in the other room. She yelled to get my attention. And since I was wearing socks, you know how like you just spin on your heels? So I spun on my heels so that I was facing the direction of the door so I could hear her better. And when I spun, since I was wearing socks and on a slick floor, my feet gave way and I fell while the Q-tip was still in my ear, and I hit the ground and it shoved it in, and I screamed in pain, the worst pain I had ever experienced in my life. And I ran to the bedroom. I threw myself on the bed, cupping my ear, and blood was gushing out of my ear. Ruined the quilt that my, at this point, dearly departed grandmother had spent months sewing for me by getting blood all over the quilt. And I didn't go to the doctor or anything like that because I'm terrified of doctors. It's one of my only fears. Water, doctors, and moths. And so, yeah, I just laid there for, I don't know how long it was. It felt like hours, but I don't know how long it actually was. Just like cradling my ear as the bleeding slowly stopped. And yeah, I'm deaf in my left ear now. I've been deaf in my left ear ever since. So I can still hear like crunchy sound effects out of it. There's like a consistent like TV static sound in my left ear. But yeah, that is that story, since y'all were curious. So the point is, when using Q-tips, use responsibly, always wear shoes, never listen to your wife or significant other.
I'm going to pursue something that's a bit novel for Warner Brothers. Instead of making movies that people don't want to see, I'm going to make movies that people do want to see. Instead of making movies that don't make money, instead, we will make movies that do make money. And to do that, we are going to make products that people want, like Batman and Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter. And that is going to be the core of our
Aragorn's going to be
success.
gay, right?
And like that's what fans want.
He's going to be non.
No, Asmongold, don't you play Lord of the Rings? Aragorn is fucking black. Poser, fake fan.
They're going to stop making these kind of social justice pieces and make us the things that we actually want. The investors love it because he says they're going to make money. But the people who are angry were all of the college students who joined thinking that they were going to use billions of dollars from Warner Brothers to make their pet
parasites, absolute parasites,
pet art film projects about various oppressed groups. And I think that is happening across the industry. And I think that's a good thing. It's a good adjustment.
It absolutely is. And that's the reason AI is going to put all of them back at Starbucks. It's going to put all of them back on DoorDash. It's going to send all of them back to McDonald's. Welcome home.
That makes sense.
Oh my God.
So speaking of making things. Bust out the helmet, son.
All right.
This is the new one. Yeah, bro. Like they go on hard as fuck with this shit. Like I can't watch the whole thing, but like Anduriel's making some crazy ass shit. I'm gonna link y'all the video, right? I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. I love Palmer Luck. Yeah.
Learn to prompt is such a based statement. Also, Alucard says no one cares about press groups anymore. It is very bold of you to think that I gave a fuck about press groups to fucking begin with. Man, one of the biggest fights me and my first wife got into damn near 10 years ago was about quote unquote oppressed groups. She learned about the pink tax, the fact that women were had to pay more for feminine products, even though there's no difference in the male version, but they pay more for it because they're feminine and oftentimes the color pink. Yeah, me debunking that didn't go over very well.
I think he's a great guy. And that's about it, right? I think he's great. So it's the same guy offset 100K to disassemble a shock collar. 200% watch the stream. Perfect all crafts gift. He always follows you. Wait, he was the one that did that? Oh my God. Well, maybe we'll see what happens.
And that was Women Are Ruining Gaming, which, I mean, they absolutely are. Think of the direction gaming has gone. I know we've talked about very specific instances over the course of the last several years, whether it be Dragon Age the Veilguard, whether it be the Perfect Dark game that didn't even come out and turns out the trailer was fake, whether it be Tales of the Shire or the Gollum game. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. Gaming is and has been for years been just in the shitter, for lack of a better word. But I think we're seeing some dubs. I do. Obviously, the industry is it's lagging behind a little bit because of development processes. Anytime you see a cultural shift like this, when you got a product like video games, like movies that take several years to complete, there's gonna be a little bit of a delay. But I'm gonna be real, even during Biden, the cultural zeitgeist was shifting. I mean, Trump winning in 2024 was a given. And so these companies had to notice that. So aside from the ones that have the money to say, no, the message is more powerful than making money, like Disney, most of them started switching gears in late 2023, early 2024, whatever. And the games we'll be getting in 2026, 2027 will reflect that. But Cindy, what do you think?
No, I think you're onto something. Like, hopefully it gets so much better than it is now. I missed a good portion of what you said, so I'm not sure. But
why do you think women ruin gaming, basically?
Oh, well, they would have to actually game and understand the essence. But to me, it just felt like they were along the lines of, men can't have fun, so we must ruin it for them and make it all about the women.
Well, speaking of the women, Demon Carol for a 5-banger. This is on your chat, Cindy.
Hey, Damon, thank you, honey. Ugh, the pig tax. Let me guess. She believed in the pay gap as well. Fuck that shit.
I don't know if she did or not, but it
Who's
wouldn't
she?
surprise me. I don't recall. Oh, we were talking about my first wife, and how she believed in the pink tax. So I don't know if she believed in the wage gap, but it wouldn't surprise me if she did. But since I don't know, I won't speak to it.
Okay.
But with that, it is 1:30 a.m. our time. I think we'll go for another 30 minutes. That way we can give the West Coasters a Happy New Year's. What do you think? Does it sound good to you?
Yeah, sounds good to me. I went and I didn't know how long we were going to stream, so I have a bowl of pork belly.
Oh, you lucky fuckers.
I haven't really eaten in 2 days, so I treated myself.
Well, you entertain the chat real quick while I go and take a piss, and then we'll do one more react video.
Okay, awesome. Guys, you get to see it firsthand. I'm putting meat in my mouth, and it is delicious. Pork belly is so good. Oh my gosh, yeah, and it's got like the Japanese seasoning on it. It's like a Japanese marinade I get from Walmart. Ah, so good. So good. Gonna make you suffer on New Year's. Oh my goodness. Yeah, thank you, Folk Kearney. I had like a tummy ache for like 2 days. It was rough. I couldn't eat anything. I tried, and it was very, very difficult. Leftover barbecue gator? Ew. Ew, I'll have to take your word for it on that, Cal. You're having deep dish gal? Oh my goodness. Miso marinade? I've never tried it. It was I don't know what it's called, but yeah, there's like a Japanese marinade that is very, very good. I want to get their spicy one and see how that tastes. I relate to tummy troubles. It's so rough, Aeon. I hope you feel better. How you doing, Cindy? I am doing okay. Happy it's the New Year's. Grateful that you guys are all in my life. I do appreciate each and every one of you, and I know Leon does too. He got sappy earlier. It was quite sweet, so make sure you rewind it and catch that because you won't see him be like that too often. I get like that quite often, though. You know, it's being the woman that does it. Deep dish counts as a pizza? Is it a pizza or a cake if it is like deep dish? Fried gator is all I know. Can't imagine barbecue gator. Have you tried it? Deep dish pizza is just a casserole?
Gator is one of my top 5 favorite meats of all time, by the way. Whoever said they've got gator.
That would be Cal.
Yeah, I love gator. Gator, like, incredible flavor, incredible texture. I've been cooking gator for the last probably 10 years. I fucking love it. Gator's incredible.
I would try it if you made it, but otherwise I don't want to.
Gator, I highly recommend it. Again, it is a top 5 of all time favorite meat for me.
Huh. I'll have to take your word for it.
All righty. We got one more video to cover. And I'm excited to do this one because Cindy, it's not me and Cindy stream unless we cover something anime related. Why are people okay with erasing Japanese humor in localization? I love making fun of localizers. Cindy, you got anything to add before we start?
I'm sick of localizers and need to give it back to the fans or people that at least cared about the medium.
Yeah, or even AI at this point.
Yeah, for real.
I'm sorry. Can we all agree that if you are a localizer for anime or video games, you're probably not a comedian? You're probably not funny. If you're actually funny, if you could tell some really good jokes, you shouldn't be a localizer for anime. Like, we all know, it's no secret that the pay there sucks. Go be a comedian. Go write a book. There's so many better places that you can get paid so much better. But no,
I agree with everything he said. As somebody that took a couple of years of Japanese and at one point could speak conversationally, I would still never in my entire life want to be a localizer. But then again, these localizers don't actually speak the language. So what the fuck do we know? Alucard with a 5-banger. I'm black and I've never felt oppressed in my life, and I was raised in the ghetto. absolutely based. You love to see it. This is for you, considering you're
Call it whatever, but if I made $1 for each time I made a racist joke, I would actually have $0. Because I'm not joking.
Based? Based? Hello?
Shout out.
For a while now, I've been actually working on an outline. I want to do a full-on video on my thoughts on localizing. It's going to be a spicy one. It's going to be full of the, the lines that we all know. The patriarchy line, the Gamergate line, the politics, the mansplaining, all that crap. We're going to get into it all. But that's not this video. Today, I want to zero in on one specific thing, and that's around humor. And that, yes, being triggered by a post on social media. Shocker, I know.
A post that I reacted to and that I very much, I did a response to. Let's see if you saw this post or not, Cindy, because I know that you're not on X near as much as you should be. Let me scroll through here.
I'm trying to get better about it.
You need to get better about it. Oh my God, look at that hottie with a body, Jill Valentine. Followed up by Android 18. Anyway, back to the post at hand. Let's see. Where'd it go? I know it's here somewhere. We'll get close to it. Here it is. So the original post, why would you want Japanese humor replaced with English humor? Why watch Japanese shows if you want English humor? I think you're looking at English media, outsider indeed. Because Japan and the West have very different kinds of humor, and to be blunt, Japanese humor is really only funny to the Japanese. Their use of puns is worse than 60s cartoon, and they have an entire genre of comedy revolving around having a guy to explain every joke to the audience. Bokeh Tsukomi. For every funny Japanese comedy, there's about 100 that only they would find funny. Most of the planet doesn't think not saying the appropriate line situation is a knee slapper. Shin-chan saying itadakimasu when he has come home from school does not translate in the least and is frankly just not funny. If a foreign adaptation wants him to say something else that's goofy when he comes home to get the same point across, it's fine. This is the post he's going to be referring to. It occurred to me I wasn't sharing my screen, but here it is.
If it's not funny to you or you don't understand it, it means you haven't been watching anime for very long. So you're not allowed to judge it until you acclimate to it. And if you can't acclimate to it, you're a tourist, get the fuck out.
Oh, can you repeat that but on big screen so that my dick can get hard?
It just means that you haven't seen enough anime. And if you haven't seen enough anime to get used to the humor and you don't like, or then watch more of it. If you continue to dislike it, then that means you're a tourist. Get the fuck out.
Oh, that's my girl. All right, let's get back to the video.
Andrew covering a post on social media. Now, yes, as usual, I'm not here to zero in on this person. I don't really care. I just keep seeing it hit my feed, and I'm like, I kind of want to give my thoughts on it. This isn't a hate campaign. I'm not asking people to go find this person and tear them down, because honestly, there's posts like this every single day. I can make 50 videos a day if I got upset by every single post. I think there's logic in here, though. There's a little bit of logic in here that I want to kind of dispel, and that's really around essentially what localizers do with the product when it comes to us. And the fact that, yes, technically Japan has different humor than we do. I know, big shocker, right? Different culture. They have.
So I want to address this comment real quick. Aeon Fall says, I like dub because I eat while I watch anime. So here's the dealio. I have a very unpopular opinion on this. In fact, it's an opinion that even Cindy doesn't like. I like both. I like dub and sub. Why do I like both? Well, for one, because I go to a lot of anime conventions. And out here in America, anime conventions don't often, now not always, sometimes they do, and it's super cool when they do, don't often have Japanese voice actors as the guests. And if I'm going to be getting my action figures signed or conversing with the guests or whatnot, I like to be familiar with their work. Also, some anime are better dubbed. It is what it is. It's true. Some anime are fucking better dubbed. Cowboy Bebop is better dubbed in English than Japanese. I've seen both. Beck, Mongolian Chop Squad is better fucking dubbed. Carol and Tuesday, better dubbed. Why? Because these anime are about fucking music, and all the music was written in English, which means the whole show flows better when you watch in English. Now, is that a minority? Yes. Most anime is better in the original Japanese dub with the sub. But I like being familiar with their work. I like knowing whether it's good or not. I think the art of dubbing something is that it is an art, and it's just an art that a lot of these modern anime companies fucking fail at. But I do like both. It just depends on the anime.
Now, to be fair, I do not judge if you like both. I personally get secondhand embarrassment listening to dubs, so I can't enjoy them like you can. I have only ever watched it in Japanese, even if I can't really speak Japanese. So to me, it's odd, and I can't adapt. But I mean, more power to you guys if you enjoy it in dubbed.
Now, Anfell also says, this will be the last thing, then we'll get out of the video. DBZ is better dubbed. Considering the Dragon Ball franchise is my favorite franchise of all time, I heavily disagree with this take. I think that Dragon Ball is exponentially better subbed, and even if it is quote-unquote better dubbed, I like the Ocean dub better for a lot of the characters. I did. Now, to be fair, a lot of characters didn't show up in dub because the Ocean dub only went up to like the Namek Saga or whatnot. So like we didn't get like Android 18, Dr. Zero, Cell, stuff like that. But for what Ocean dub did compared to the Funimation dub, I like the Ocean dub better. But no, I will always watch Dragon Ball with the original Japanese dialogue.
I have an even hotter
Different
take.
funnies? I would never guess.
Go for it.
Team 4-star abridged over regular Dragon Ball.
You mean regular English dub or in general?
In general, probably.
All right, well, we're going to go ahead and do the rest of this without Cinevere. Do you realize you were over here talking mad shit on tourists, and that might be the most touristy thing you could have possibly fucking said?
I honestly, I could care less if it's the Japanese or the dub. I find it more funny. I like the pacing on the humor a little bit better. I don't know.
Dragon Ball Abridged isn't bad. I think Dragon Ball Abridged, what sets it apart from all the other Abridged is that it does a spectacular job that you can watch Dragon Ball Abridged having never seen Dragon Ball, and you actually do get the full legitimate story with all of the context. It is just also a comedy instead. And like that's what sets it apart. So I am a fan of Abridged. That being, and there are going to be jokes that go over your head if you're not familiar with the source material. Absolutely. But is it the best dub? No, not at all. The fucking original Japanese dub, that's the interpretation of what Toriyama wanted, is the best. But I do like Dragon Ball Abridged. I'm not knocking it.
I'm not knocking the original either. I think it's still good. I find the humor in Abridged really appealing.
Fair enough.
Yes, I would never guess that when I consume a Japanese product, they're going to laugh at different things than me. You think that when you grow up in a different country, you find different things funny. That's so weird. But that's really kind of the forefront of this whole entire issue. But no, let's kick off from the very beginning here. They basically were talking with some individuals online about specifically localization. And
by the way, I am going to, I don't want to keep this whole thing to be like stuck on Dragon Ball. So it's probably the last thing I address, but I disagree with this. Abridged ruined Dragon Ball inspired Goku being regressed in Super. That is incorrect. That's factually incorrect, but it's something that I forgive people for not knowing. So here's the deal. Here's the real history of it, because it's something I'm very passionate about. I'm quite the Dragon Ball fan. If let's break the immersion and turn on my lights for a moment. Notice the giant ass Purunga right next to it's a Broly, right next to it's a Goku. Half the anime statues behind this are Dragon Ball, and out in my living room, I have a giant Dragon Ball shrine. I literally have a Dragon Ball shrine in my living room. Needless to say, I'm a fan. It is my favorite anime / manga. It's not Dragon Ball is my favorite IP of all time. The English version of Dragon Ball that most people grew up with here in America or in the West in general heavily changed the character of Goku. If you watch the Japanese version of Dragon Ball into Dragon Ball Z into Super, Goku is relatively consistent. Yes, he's a little bit more jokey and dumb and whatnot, but that's because Toriyama, he didn't like writing action. He wanted to write comedy. He was a comedy writer. He was pressured into taking it to a more action-packed role. So when Super came out, and he had the clout. He finally was, was able to have the freedom to take it back to the comedic route he wanted to take it to. Now, you can like that, you can dislike that. I mean, all that's fine. But abridged was not the reason for it. So Goku wasn't regressed. He's more or less the same character he's always been if you go by the Japanese writing of Goku. And even if you want to call it a regression, that was always Akira Toriyama's vision and not abridged. Then that's pretty much the last thing I'll say on that.
The more you know. Are you playing the video?
What'd you say?
Are you playing the video?
Oh shit! I didn't realize I didn't have a share. Yeah.
And to be blunt, Japanese humor is really only funny to Japanese. That's crazy, dude. I've been laughing at humor in anime for years. Like all anime too. I've been laughing at anime for so long, but for some.
But by the way, same. Like this take that you can only enjoy so-and-so country's humor if you're from that country doesn't make any fucking sense. Cinny, I know you don't watch a lot of Western media, but did you ever see Monty Python or the IT Crowd or the original version of The Office or fucking Harry Potter?
Yeah, I've seen, I think, a few of those. Yes.
Did you laugh at any of the jokes in them?
Yeah, I laughed at plenty.
Well, congrats. That's fucking British humor. It's not American humor. Different culture.
I mean, like, I've been laughing at the Chinese jokes for years, so that's why I say it's a,
yeah, Mr. Bean's great example, Rabnad. Sorry, go on.
No,
Sam, my bad.
That if you can't understand the Japanese humor, or for the most part, then you are in fact a tourist. I hate to tell you.
Fokuni, I don't like the IT Crowd, but the reason I don't like the IT Crowd is not because it's British humor. It's because for the last 7 years prior to doing YouTube full time, I worked in IT. You'd be surprised how much the IT Crowd isn't jokes, it's fucking reality.
Reason I'm not supposed to be laughing at. Confirmed, Andrew's a full-on Japanese. I'm Japanese, guys, because I laugh at Japanese humor. That's crazy. Their use of puns is worse than a 60s cartoon. Yes, they do a lot of puns. And they have an entire genre of comedy revolving around a guy to explain every joke to the audience. Boksu Kokomi. Yeah. They love the straight man routine. They love that. For every funny Japanese comedy, there's about a...
Hello, ITV. Try turning it off and on again. All right, so the most you can have, you won't understand. I want to put this in perspective for you. Hello, ITV. Try turning it off and on again. I can walk people through running diagnostics on Linux systems. I know all the commands. I can walk people through programming Cisco routers. I can work with incredibly vast networks of switching networks. All of that I am trained to do, and I did for 7 years. Turning it off and then on again fixed 90% of the issues. It almost hurt to be in IT because all my knowledge and skill sets and training, and this right here was 90% of my job, and it worked almost every time.
That is sad.
I think you can tell how broken I am just from like the glaze in my eyes while saying that.
I don't blame you for wanting to go to YouTube full time.
Right? And to be fair, I loved IT. I did. I actually really loved IT.
100 that only they would find funny. Speaking for you, I guess, most of the planet doesn't think not saying the appropriate line for a situation is a knee slapper. It's fine. Shin-chan saying itadakimasu when he comes home from school does not translate in the least, and it's frankly just not funny.
So watch it in Japanese.
Here's where we're sort of getting into this like divide in where I think a lot of people think compared to what this individual thinks. Let's be perfectly clear. And this is like no hidden secret to anybody. This has been the law of mankind for so long. Comedy is subjective. What you don't find funny, other people will.
Cindy, you're a woman. Women have different comedic standards than men, I've noticed. Now, to be fair, you're pretty like, you seem to be in a lot of male shit, but has there ever been like a time in your life where somebody, like a male friend of yours or something like that, has tried to show you something funny and you've been like, I just don't fucking get it?
I'm trying to think. Hold on.
Like a lot of times it's physical comedy. Like dudes will laugh at other dudes getting hit in the balls.
No,
Do you find that funny?
okay, yeah, that's actually fair. I saw a little bit of Jackass and I didn't understand the humor. It was just guys really hurting themselves. But if
See,
I
I like the Jackass movies, but I loved the show. So did you ever watch the show, or you were referring to the
No,
movies?
I've only seen like a little snippet here and there. But if I were to see that same thing happening with two guys in front of me, I'd laugh. To me, it was different. It did, like those were my friends being stupid versus watching two guys being stupid.
Okay, that makes sense.
So
I've been a content creator for a long time, and one of the things that I run into literally every season is I find something hilarious, and somebody in the comment section says it's not funny. Somebody says, "Why aren't you watching this show? It's hilarious," and I go, "It's just doesn't get to me." Like it's this.
Well, and my favorite anime comedy of all time is very different than a lot of modern anime comedies. And I think you might know what my favorite anime comedy of all time is, Cindy.
I might.
I mean, you use a
Fully
clip.
Cooley?
Nope, you use a clip of it on your channel and it ties back to me.
I have no idea.
Golden Boy.
Oh, it's a good one. It's a good choice.
Golden Boy is my favorite anime comedy of all time.
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot I had
That
that clip.
shit translates hilariously, whether it's Japanese or English. However, not everybody in either culture is going to find it funny. It's a very particular type of comedy. It's sex comedy.
Yeah. That I mean, like Waiko said, overly cautious hero. That also has kind of like sexual humor. That's just the good stuff. That's hilarious.
I've only seen the first 2 episodes of Overly Cautious Hero. I actually need to watch more of it.
I have it on the
first
list.
airing, but I never watched anything more than that.
I have it on the list.
I think the problem this poster has is they don't realize that different people find different things funny. Some people will get tired of certain jokes. Some people love it every single time. The memes drive me crazy. I keep seeing memes in my feed, and it's like, dude, guys, it was funny the first time, but everybody else seems to keep finding it funny. Bung! Wow, big shocker. People find different things funny. The idea of Shinchan coming home and saying itadakimasu, something that's typically said when people go to eat.
Maybe it's me being a snob, but it's itadakimasu, not itadakimasu. The su is silent. You just say itadakimasu.
A lot of the times the U is silent, especially if it's paired with an S.
Yeah, exactly. That is correct. And so, I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna judge the dude. He seems like he knows his anime, but for him to get that thing specifically wrong, it rubbed me the wrong way there for a moment.
I am so jealous of his collection. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's a real nice collection.
In Japan, that's funny to me. That sounds odd. It's off the wall. It doesn't make any sense. So the logic doesn't make any sense. That's why it's funny. You just don't find it funny. If a foreign adaptation wants him to say something else that's goofy when he comes home to get the same point across, it's fine. And this is where Andrew wants to make this video. And again, like I said before, I don't have any problem with this person. I just really don't care. Like, at the moment I finish.
I do. I have a major problem with this person. Mind you, again, the person he's calling out is anime outsiders. And yeah, outsiders is the right term. I have a problem with this person because this person is a fucking tourist. And Cindy, how do we feel about tourists?
Get the fuck out!
Exactly. You and I have done many a video together, as well as me done several solo. I'm sure you've done several solo, and if not, you really should. Tourists are the bane of the modern day anime experience. So sure, maybe this dude who we're watching, what's his name? I don't even know who this is, like Otaku Spirit or something. Yeah, Otaku Spirit. He might have a problem with this guy. I do, because it's people like the anime outsiders on X, and like those young Gen Z dumb fucks you and I reacted to several months ago, who are like, oh, we watched the first episode of every anime or whatnot. Those tourists are actively ruining the fucking medium. Why? Because they make money. Oh, anime is popular now. Who should we appeal to? Well, let's appeal to people who weren't fucking anime fans.
Mm-hmm. What is the difference between appealing to not anime fans and appealing to women who don't play video games? It doesn't work, by the way. So stop.
That is actually a spot on comparison.
Just making this video, I'm gonna move on with my life. This person isn't harming me. I don't care.
No, he
what was
is.
the first anime you both ever watched? The first anime I ever watched, I believe, was simply called X. City, what was
Clamps
yours?
X 1999. Oh, it's so good. It was so good. Like, okay, for like my very, very first one, I can't remember what it was.
This anime right here. It was just simply called X.
Yes,
Yeah,
I love
this,
Clamps.
I was too young to understand it. The first anime I could watch and like actually understand was Dragon Ball, but I'm pretty sure this was my first anime. If I watched anime before that, I did, like, obviously probably like Pokemon. I probably watched Pokemon before this, but I didn't know the term anime growing up. My dad was already a weeb. My dad was a weeb since the 80s, and so I grew up with the term Japanimation. I didn't even know the term anime until like 2013 because we would call it Japanimation in my house. But anyway, go on.
Macross was like the first thing my uncle brought over, and then eventually Sailor Moon, and then it aired in the US and stuff. So yeah, that's it. But yeah, J-Mac, real quick, he just dropped 20 gifties. Thank you so much. That means it's 2 shots for me. Yay!
I will do the shots with you, even though they weren't on my. Yeah, fuck it. I'll do the shots with you. All right, give me 1 sec. Let's go ahead and minimize this real quick. So you said your first was
Macross.
Sorry, I meant to move this. Yeah, your first was Macross. Yeah, my first was, again, to my knowledge, my first was X. Maybe I watched Dragon Ball or Pokemon or one of the simple ones before that, but like X was the very first one that I watched and I knew was like, oh, this is wait, hold on. What year did Appleseed come out? Because I also saw Appleseed really early. Oh no, that was 2004. Never mind. Appleseed was 2004, so I was already a ways in the anime by that point. I was probably like 10 or so when I saw that. Alrighty.
I'm gonna hold myself accountable. I'm gonna take pictures, even though I know J-Mac is not gonna ask because he didn't probably know about it. All right, you ready?
Ready when you are. Kanpai.
Kanpai.
I need to do what? You need to do what? 2 shots? Before you do your second shot, he sent you another message on your stream, girly.
I breathed at the same time as I drank, and it burned.
Oh, that's a rookie mistake, girly.
It was an accident. Oh, thank you, J-Mac, so much. I'm a few shots in, but fuck it, we ball. Hell yeah.
J-Mac, I'm glad to hear you're a drinker. I've actually never known that about you one way or the other, whether you're a drinker or not. So that's awesome. Yeah, you have a few shots in. And then we also got Veldrain for 2-banger on my side. My first anime, Fatal Fury, the motion picture. I didn't know Fatal Fury had a movie. I will need to.
It's got 3. It's a 3-part OVA. Yeah, I've seen them all.
I'm adding that to my anime watch list right now. I did not know that Fatal Fury had an anime adaptation. Yeah, right here, Fatal Fury, the motion picture. All right,
Angel song is very catchy.
I have just added it to my want to watch list. Yeah, I did not know this was the thing.
Just remember, it's very, very 90s. There's a part in it
that like it's a fucking bad thing. 90s is my shit.
There's a part in it that I didn't understand. Like he falls in love with this lady so quickly. But yeah, thank you so much, J-Mac. Happy New Year's to you and your family. Oh my goodness. Oh, it was
We'll do one more
years?
shot, and I'll play J-Mac a clip. So,
Okay.
you have one more shot to do, right?
Yes, I forgot to take a picture, and then there it is. Got you a picture. Alrighty. Kanpai. Oh God. It did not get better this entire time. It did not get better.
You're such a pussy. I love it.
It's so bad.
J-Mac, this is for you, brother. And Veldrain, this is for you as well. And mind you guys, I'm reusing clips because I pretty much ran out of clips at this point, but that's all right. This is for you.
There's nothing more cool than being hugged by someone you like. But if someone tries to touch you in a place or in a way that makes you feel uncomfortable, you touch them back.
And then if we can get a 50 banger, I'll do a headbang. We'll do a roundabout headbang for a 50 banger because it's been a minute since we've done one of those. We did one at the beginning of the show. We'll do one near the end of the show. We can get a 50 banger.
But here's where we sort of get at the biggest problem. Besides, again, comedy is subjective. What you find funny is going to be different for everybody else. And that's where I think this person has a problem, is that they don't find Japanese humor funny because it's not their kind of comedy. When it comes to localization, the purpose of the localizer should never be to change the product in a significant way. Yes,
the only time, and I actually get pushback for this take, and so I would love to hear your opinion on it, Cindy. The only time I think that a localizer should change something, because really they shouldn't be localizers, by the way. They should be translators, with the exception of this rule. Now, there are some phrases in Japan or in English that just flat out don't translate. Like, for example, in America, we have the phrase beating a dead horse. Now, obviously, there's shows that get made in America. They go to Japan. They have to be dubbed. They have to be subbed, whatever. That phrase doesn't fucking exist there. Well, if they don't have the phrase beating a dead horse, they need to write something different. But it still needs to be the equivalent of what it means.
I could see that for sure.
Yeah, that is the only time that I think localization is, trumps the idea of translation. If there's something that flat out does not translate, you need to make something new or something that is the equivalent of what works in that instance.
Or what they used to do for like the fan translated anime, they would put little citation notes on the side of the screen on what the joke could be equated to.
Yes, and I'm a-okay with that. Like, yeah, I love it when that happens. Also, Gal Carrymon came in with a fucking 50 banger. Homie wants to see some head banging. So, homie, we're going to give you some goddamn headbanging. This is for you. Bingo, bango, bongo. You'll love to see it. The headbanging is real. You unlocked the chest. Wait. There it is. You unlocked the chest. There it is. Shout out. Thank you so much for the 50 banger. You fucking legend. We'll also go ahead and give you a clip. 50 is a lot.
Like, I don't think humans were meant to see sissy hypno inflation compilations.
But hey, by the way, did you know that I suck dick as a man? I lick the ass of other men. But really quick, I lick the balls of a man.
Did he ever have like a comeback clip?
If he has, he hasn't debuted it yet, and he is waiting for his time to strike. Veldrain for a 2-banger said, second anime Ninja Scroll, third Rama 1/2. Both excellent answers. Now, those I have seen. While I had not seen the Fatal Fury anime, I've seen Ninja Scroll and Rama 1/2, and I love both of those. And then Sydney, this one was on your end.
Thank you, Eric. It's a banana.
I am not surprised whatsoever.
Oh, real fast, if you don't mind me calling these out. I got a couple of games from
go for it.
He got me Code of Princess X or EX, just a cute side-scrolling beat 'em up with online. It's not a hentai, it just has princesses in bikini armor. Hell, fuck yeah to the bikini armor. Oh my goodness, thank you. He also got me Trail Out, as well as Trail Out Steel Wheels. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Master Goa. And Motor Rush. I don't know what Motor Rush is.
I never heard of Motor Rush.
It's part of Trail Out. Nice. This DLC adds motorcycles. This is now we can find out if Cindy can drive. I'm not so much of a fan of racing as I am of explosions and destruction. This game has plenty of that. Best wishes. Thank you, Master Goa. Oh my goodness.
I have no idea of you driving on account of, you're a woman and all.
I know, right? Even I'm hesitant, but I'm still grateful. So I thank you.
Can't do a one-for-one translation. It just doesn't work. It's broken. The way that the language in Japanese works, you can't just change each word one by one and just slap it on the front of the screen and people are going to make sense of it. It's not going to make any sense. There has to be some adjusting for it.
And he's correct. Like, for those of you that don't know how Japanese works, and now I haven't taken Japanese. I took about 2.5 years of Japanese back when I was in high school. And I've not been in high school for a very long time. I'm in my 30s. But for example, I was to say Watashi wa namae wa Leon des, that when you translate it to English, it means my name is Leon. But if you translate directly, it basically comes out like caveman speech. Leon is me. Like, changes do have to be made. That's not to be disputed because the language just is not sub word for word.
Yeah, it's true. And you know what? I don't know. I think it's fine the way that it is. It doesn't need to be changed at all.
Hypno says, apparently he's been over here fucking lurking the whole time. I always wait for the right moment. Yo, everybody, members, put some hypno emojis in the chat right now, and I'm terrified.
To vocally written, make it understandable. But that's the furthest they should go. Once you start getting to the idea that him saying itadakimasu when he comes to the door and when he comes home doesn't make sense, people in the West aren't going to find it funny. So let me have him say, hello, burger. That's so much more funnier, right? I'm so funny. No. Have him say itadakimasu. Have him say thank you for this meal. Have him say thank you for this. I will receive this. Something very close to the original intent of the writer. And here's the main key reason why. It ain't your property.
Hell yes.
I said it. It's not your.
Yeah, like this is a twofold issue. Like the idea should be, at the end of the day, no matter what, to honor the original source material. Point blank. If the creator, if the artist, if the writer, if the author, if whatever had an intended joke, you roll with that fucking joke.
And if you cannot do your job, you should be fired like anyone else, unless you're a weatherman, that cannot do your fucking job.
There's a video I've had on the watch list for a while, and it hasn't fit into an episode I'm running yet. But I'll probably do it sometime soon. Called "Why Localizers Deserve $0."
I look forward to this.
Oh, you and me both.
Joke. It is not your show. It is not your character. It is not your IP. It is not your product. When somebody buys a product, when somebody buys a show, pays in a show, goes to watch a show, reads a book, reads a manga, whatever it is, when they're consuming it, when they bought it, they bought the original author's writing, the original author's character.
Veldrain says KMFDM Ultra Anime ad was fired in the 90s. I don't know what that is. I'm curious. We're gonna look it up right
Kill
now.
motherfucking Depeche Mode?
I mean, I do love me some Depeche Mode, but let's see. All right. KMFD Ultra. All right. I imagine this is the one manga video DVD trailer. Let's take a look at this.
Oh, this is so good. I've seen this.
I am not, but this is awesome. Ninja Scrolls is goated.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're an industrial techno group. Okay. Music will probably be copyrighted at this point. Honestly, that's fine. Between me and Sydney, we have both gotten a lot of super chats to offset it. And YouTube does this awesome thing where after the stream is over, if it gets copywritten, you can use AI just to trim out the music and it will reinstate the what's it called? The monetization. So fuck it, we letting this play.
The shit's so good.
Bro, Mad Bull 34 is so good. That's a good question, Mr. Melancholy. I don't know. I need to watch the original Devilman. I've never seen it, but I need to watch it.
I've never seen it either.
Giant Robo is pretty good. It's not great, but it's pretty good. I've seen Giant Robo this week. Dongyo, I've never seen. Sorry, Dongyo. Mr. Tom Stone, I'm not doing that.
I don't think I've seen this either.
Yo, what up, Dad? Hope you're doing well, brother.
Hey, Dad.
Ghost in the Shell, not only one of the greatest anime movies of all time, but in my opinion, this is a top. I've got the pushback. I consider this possibly the greatest sci-fi film of all time. And for those that push back on that, I will say, okay, fair enough, but it's top 3. Ghost in the Shell is top 3 sci-fi films of all fucking time. You haven't seen it, have you?
I thought we've been through this like 20 times.
We have
now.
been through this. Yeah, we'll need to fix that. Damn. That 4 minutes.
Oh, I love that song. Oh, I love that song so much.
See something in Discord? It kind of has the sound of this video. Let's do it at your leisure. Abso-fucking-lutely, my man. That's what I love to hear. Yes, that sort of music is right up my alley. So yeah, thank you. I will. Alrighty, back to the video. Here we go.
And when the localizer comes in between there and says, I'm funnier, I'll make a joke that these people understand, that's where we tread into a very bad area. When somebody in the West, when somebody localizing it thinks that they're funnier, and this person's sort of giving that sense there, and again, I don't necessarily think they're malicious here, they're giving that sense here where this isn't funny, so the localizer should make it funnier. Japanese isn't funny, so we should make it funnier. This is only funny for Japanese people.
I disagree.
No, yes, there's a sense here where a lot of like,
what do you mean?
He says, I don't think they're malicious. I do think they're malicious because they maliciously want us to change, or like want the Japanese to change what we enjoy, what they enjoy, just for their enjoyment. So no, it is a sense of maliciousness.
Well, I agree and disagree. So in the modern context, I do agree. But let's go back to the 90s, like with Dragon Ball, Sailor Moon, Yu Yu Hakusho, Tenchi Muyo, stuff like that.
I purely mean this person who's talking, not the guy that's talking about the other person, but I mean the other person is being malicious. There is
no, I get that. What I'm saying is the reason I both agree and disagree, as I think that nowadays they are 100% malicious. I think that back in the 90s and up through like mid 2000s, they weren't being malicious so much so as they didn't think it would sell in America, so they had to change it for sales purposes. But now that the anime is mainstream, yes, any changes are malicious now.
Yeah. So I don't agree with what he's saying. I feel like he's just trying to be considerate and not rock the boat too much, but he absolutely should rock the boat.
Well, I don't even know if it's him not rocking the boat. I don't know this creator. I don't know really anything about them. I saw the title of the video, thought that this could be an interesting discussion. I don't know how much he's dug into like what you and I dive into when it comes to like the concerted effort to change and alter and destroy, non-American, well, American media as well, but non-American media from the Western standpoint. So like, he might be genuine when he says it's not malicious. He might just be ignorant to the idea of how malicious these localizers really are.
Yeah, that might be the case. I could be jumping in the gun on that.
Really goofy stuff from Japan gets lost. And yes, a lot of it's like referential. A lot of it's straight man stuff. A lot of it is manzai, that kind of stuff. It's stuff that just when it comes to a Western person watching it that has not been like enveloped in Japanese culture, it's going to completely whoosh right over your head. I understand that. I grew up in the age of like fan translations where like the only way that you can consume anime was somebody had to the translation and they weren't paid for it and they were just doing it because they wanted to spread the love of anime. And you would download stuff in a lot of cases and you'd be watching a show and then the weirdest like pun comes up on the screen and there's a fan translation note. There's a little note up there that says, translation note, they're saying this because of this. Oh, this is a playoff of this word in Japanese. And yeah, in a lot of cases, it's like, well, okay. But here's the great thing. Once I learned it, I never forgot it. Every single time they'd bring up that same stupid joke, That same corny, dumb Japanese joke, guess what? Got me every time. I know that one. That's great. They used it again. I know this joke. They do a word play. They play a little game where they connect the last syllable with the first syllable. Whatever it is, rather than the translator replacing it and erasing it and going, I'm funnier, laugh at my joke, I got the original intent of the joke. That's why
Leon. Okay. The funny thing about what Oh no,
Sorry,
I didn't
go
know.
on.
I'm lagging a little bit, so I didn't know if it's
okay, gotcha.
Yeah. He's like, "Oh, I got that joke. I know that joke." What localizers I don't think understand is that humans are very simple creatures. If you tell them how a joke functions and they get it and they think it's funny, then when they see it again, there is a bit of your brain that just sends dopamine out because you're like, "Ooh, I know that one. Yay!" And then they're delighted, okay? So that you're taking the fun out of that for him.
Well, the only point I push back on is you said that you don't think localizers understand this. I think they do. I just think they don't fucking care.
Oh, that's fair. I didn't think about that.
Yeah. Beyond that, I agree with what you're saying.
Fell in love with anime. I learned stuff about Japanese culture and I wanted to laugh with the character. I wanted to laugh with the viewers in Japan. I wanted to immerse myself in Japanese culture. I found it fun.
Yes. So this right here. Why do you think sitcoms work so well? They have literal laugh prompt, which is sitcom without a laugh track. Watch a sitcom without a laugh track. They're horrendously unfunny. So going back to this post right here where he says, where is it? Not saying the appropriate line for a situation. Sorry, most of the planet doesn't think not saying the appropriate line for a situation is a knee slapper. Actually, yeah, most people do because of what you're referring to, Matt. Like, sitcoms as a rule is just crazy mix-ups. Like, oh, we misunderstood this thing. Yeah, that is the prime basis for almost every sitcom is saying the wrong thing at the wrong time. And you're right. Without a laugh track, it's not really funny.
Mm-mm.
In an anime, when shit is very obviously cartoonish and there is a suspension of disbelief because it's a cartoon, it does become funnier because you are not in a very realistic setting like Friends or How I Met Your Mother or whatever. So yes, correct. I would say you're spot the fuck on.
Interesting. Different. I feel bad for a lot of new anime fans that don't get that experience. Why? Because of this mindset. The mindset that everything needs to be changed to whatever somebody finds funny in the West. At that point, what's the point? Could you imagine going to a steak restaurant? You go into a steak restaurant and you sit down in the chair and you go, I've never had a juicy ribeye before. Never had a ribeye before in my life. I want that ribeye. And they go back in the back, like, okay, sure. They go in the back. And then suddenly they come back out and they put a lobster in front of you. And you're like, I ordered a ribeye. And they're like, no, you wouldn't understand the flavor. The flavor is, it's weird. It's like different. It's so like, it's so Western. You're better off with a lobster. You'll understand it better. You've tasted this before, right? Yeah, I've had lobster before. I want this. I want the ribeye. No, you understand that better. You'll understand this, but trust me. Trust me. I know what I'm doing. That's the same idea. You don't go to a steak restaurant expecting lobster. You don't go to anime to expect it to be Western. You go into anime because it's Japanese. Erasing the humor is just kind of satisfying.
By the way, this doesn't just apply to anime. This applies to Japanese video games as well. In fact, maybe this is a hot take. I'm not sure. I would say video games are even worse about this than anime because they don't expect you to even understand the concept of, the writing process of these Japanese games. Play any Japanese video game that was, translated or localized or whatever into English, and then compare it to the dialogue and its Japanese counterpart. Not even in the 90s. In the mid 2000s, even maybe some of them into the modern era. It's abysmal. Like, it's fucking depressing how little they thought of the Japanese original dialogue.
I never stopped
Yeah,
to consider.
yeah. When I said Japanese video games, I was specifically thinking about RPGs. Exactly, Rabned.
Yeah.
You need to add finish or hit play.
Go ahead and hit play.
All right.
Advertising it. At that point, you might as well watch Western comedies.
Actually, before I do, you got 20 million.
You got J-Mac, Cindy, and Leon. Not sure how many shots you have all had tonight, but let it be known, I shall suffer with you. Happy New Year's. Here's to 2026. Happy New Year's, honey. Where did I put my? There it is. I am so grateful to you. I wish I liked alcohol a little bit more, but it makes y'all laugh. I am happy. I don't understand the appeal. I don't think I ever will, and I am okay with that. I have a feeling I'll sleep very well, though.
Just make sure you take some like ibuprofen or Tylenol or something so you don't have a hangover tomorrow, and make sure you drink plenty of water, girly. You need it because like you're far worse handling alcohol than me. As for how many I've had, I've been
Far
streaming
worse.
longer.
You haven't even seen it.
What?
You haven't even seen how drunk I get.
Yeah, but I know that you don't drink. As opposed to someone like me that drinks all the fucking time. I know the proper steps to minimize and mitigate hangovers.
Oh no, that's fair. But I'm just saying I'm perfectly fine. I'm not even drunk.
That's all I'm getting. What I'm saying is that I don't know how many you've had. I think you've had like 7 or something. I've been streaming longer than you tonight. I think I'm like 11 or 12 shots deep at this point. Something like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, make sure you drink plenty of water. And make sure you take some Tylenol.
I will do that. I could do that. I have. I'm on my 3rd bottle of water right now.
Yeah, Waco's is the best. Water, lots of water, and a couple of ibuprofen. Exactly.
Okay. I have the ibuprofen and some Sprite.
You might as well watch Family Guy. You might as well watch South Park. There's no point in even downloading or watching or streaming a Japanese show at that point. Read a Western book. You've lost the plot. You've lost the joke. And again,
no. Actually, I mean, they haven't lost the plot. They have completely fucking rewritten the plot to fit their Western sensibilities.
Do you want me to drink this now?
Oh, did you need to take another shot?
Yeah, you gave. Oh, no, I don't. I have to take. I have a half.
40.
I could do half a shot. Wait, no, I already poured it. Damn it. You get a whole shot, J-Mac.
You already poured it. I'll pour another one for you. So I guess I want to shot like 13 or something. I don't know. I've lost count. Kanpai?
Kanpai! Oh, God.
You good?
I'm good. Oh, I need that water.
Me too. That one was rougher than the last one's been. I haven't drank. I haven't got any like. It's been a minute since I've had a drink.
It's not your humor. Put simply, localizers are not comedians. Stop trying to be funny. Don't put your own jokes in there. Leave it to the original intent of their author. If their jokes fail, it's the writing's fault. Your job isn't to write jokes.
Your teachers didn't like it when you stood up in class and said a joke. We don't like it when you insert yourself into the Japanese stuff. It's the same thing. Stop it.
To be fair, my teachers didn't like you when I stood up and told jokes because I was the class clown and they didn't like how fucking funny I was. And I would break the class's concentration because my jokes were fucking golden.
I could believe that. I really could.
Dude, when I was in 9th or 10th grade in English class, we had to like give a speech of what everyone to give it on. Like it was free writing, make a speech, and then just like write your own, whatever, but you gotta give it to the whole class, public performance sort of thing. My speech was, I have a dream, and I crumpled the paper and threw it at the teacher.
Oh gosh.
Miss Chafee was not happy with me. But it was funny as shit. She kept me after class. She told me, Leon, I'm really impressed with you. I was like, what do you mean? She's like, you're normally so quiet in class, but you stood up there and told a joke. And I was like, do you just not fucking know me?
Oh, goodness.
Your job is to bring the jokes to us. I can't tell you how many times I run into where I hear the Japanese and they're saying something that I'm familiar with, and I want to laugh at that. But too often the subtitle distracts me with some stupid joke, some stupid Western meme. I am so goddamn sick of these localizers thinking that having a meme is funny. Having a character say Slay Queen is funny. Having Pog in the freaking translation is funny. Stop putting Twitch chat in my freaking subtitles. You're not funny. Being funny isn't just
Cindy, when we were watching My Dress Up Darling together, what was a very common criticism I had?
Oh gosh. I was actually thinking about this the other day. I can't remember what I had, but yeah, they were changing some of the dialect, what they were saying, in order to.
Correct. There was many a time, and mind you, I love My Dress Up Darling season 2, favorite anime of 2025, but the subtitle version, I want to watch the direct translation because the subtitle version, it was very obvious when they were switching stuff out for the American dialogue. And it was like, oh, that, like, I guess, to My Dress Up Darling's credit, what they did still technically fit the moment, and it was not out of place for Maureen. But it was still very much like, I don't think this is what she said in the original Japanese. Like, there was that blunt question there.
Yeah, she is. I think it would be closer to say she's more Valley Girl if you want to put her with an American spin. But yeah, they really kind of butchered a lot of what she was saying, and it was very obnoxious.
Yeah, and again, it did fit. I'll give the localizers, as much as I hate saying it, I'll give the localizers for the sub credit, in that it was within the realm of what works for the story and characters. But it was the dialogue was still off. Like, I can't picture a girl in Japan saying this. I can picture a girl in America who is aesthetically similar saying these words in English.
Yeah, that's why I say Valley Girl.
Yeah, I think Valley Girl is a good explanation for it.
Seeing the latest meme that you see on the internet and going, look, I stuck it in there. Isn't it funny? And everybody's like, oh, I said the word. It's funny. Fish Daddy, whatever it is, stop putting it in the content. It's not funny. Just translate the joke. If the joke's not funny, the original author's not funny. But I want to round this video up with my main criticism of this mindset. This isn't your property. That's the main key thing. I am so sick of anybody trying to excuse the idea of some.
Would you call Maureen a gyaru?
Yes.
Would you?
I think so. Hold on, let me double check.
I don't think so. Now, I've been telling you how much I want to show you Hokkaido Gals Are Super Adorable, which was an incredible anime from 2024, one of my favorites. Aired the same season as Sasuke and Peeps, actually.
Oh.
And that anime is all about gyarus. And there are a few minor but distinct differences between like her and Maureen. So I wouldn't actually call Maureen a gyaru. But they're like, they have similar crossovers, but I don't think it's the same aesthetic.
She's called a Neo Gal, which is basically a watered down version of a gyaru.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I like this dude too. I might need to sub to him and watch more of his videos. Because I'm liking this guy.
He got a sub from me too.
Oh, right on. Maureen is like a modern gyaru, I believe. Interesting. Yeah. So yeah, I again, Cindy, you'll like Hokkaido Gal Is Super Adorable.
I'm looking forward to it.
That'll probably be my next pick after you and I watch Love After World Domination.
Okay.
Somebody feeling they are funnier and have any right to change what a writer does with their character, what a writer says. This is, I think, the reason why a lot of people get really upset whenever politics is put into stuff. Because in that regard, it is essentially somebody in the West taking a property from a creator in a different country and saying your character is going to agree with my politics. That is massively disrespectful. And that gets into the realm of the comedy as well. And the idea that you're literally making their character tell your joke so that you look funny. And I think that kind of blows up in a lot of people's faces whenever you see a post online where somebody's like, aren't I funny?
Well, someone said in the comments that those jokes date it. And yeah, that's like not, I'm sure that the Japanese direct translations use like, I don't know how common it is, but I'm sure you will find anime that use like of the time pop culture references. Like, well, a good example of this. So I don't know, in Digimon the movie that came out in like late 90s, early 2000s, Digimon the movie has a joke that to this day I find fucking hilarious. I laugh every time the joke happens when I'm watching the dub version. So they're in junior high, and the whole crux of the first act of the Digimon movie is that there's a Digimon taking over the internet. And like he's eating away at data and all this crazy shit. And so one of the characters, Tai, goes, well, if he's eating away at the internet, why don't we call someone important like the principal or Bill Gates or something? And like, to me, that's such a funny fucking line, because like he's a fucking junior high student. He's not even in high school yet. So for him, the important people are the principal of the high school, or Bill Gates, the guy that is associated with computers. That's fucking hilarious. That's a good localization joke, but I don't know what the original joke is in the Japanese to know if it actually is an embarrassment or like embarrassment's the wrong word, an affront to the original Japanese dialogue.
Yeah, I am actually curious, but isn't the original Digimon movie like two or three like Digimon movies from Japan?
Yes, so yeah, the Digimon movie we got in America was the first 3 Digimon movies all jammed into one, which is why it sucks. By the way, while I love the Digimon movie because of nostalgia, I'm under no delusion it's a good movie. I know it's bad. When you take 3 movies and it is crazy because each of the acts, act 1, act 2, act 3, are just like the main plot points from the whole of the original film. So like act 1 is the first movie, act 2, second movie, act 3, third movie. And it really fucking shows when you watch it because it's so goddamn disjointed. But I can't help but love it. It's nostalgic. Like, like.
No, I understand. I have plenty of guilty pleasures like that.
Oh shit, you didn't know that? Disoletsu? Yeah, so yeah, Digimon the movie, the one you watched as a kid, is actually 3 movies. And the original Japanese version is 3 separate Digimon movies. Yeah, go back and watch all 3 of them in the original Japanese. Yeah, it's notable. It's, I wouldn't say notably different because they keep like kind of the core the same, but it's, how like when anime, like long running shonen anime will condense an entire arc into a movie just for like catch up purposes. That's what Digimon the movie is. Digimon the movie is effectively a catch up movie that shoves 3 things into one.
Huh. I didn't know that.
Yep.
Didn't I make that funny character? I seen it here recently with one of the English dubs. I seen a lot of people like praising this one English dub because the character said the F word.
Again, completely unrelated. I hesitate to keep pausing this guy. But the soundtrack, the American soundtrack to Digimon the movie, with all the ska bands, unironically, Digimon the movie has one of my favorite movie soundtracks. I don't know about you, Cinny. I'm a big movie soundtrack guy. Like, not scores, not like background music, because I love that as well. But to me, that goes in like film criticism, and so I'm really big on like film scores and stuff. But that's separate than film soundtracks. And like Digimon the movie has one of the best American film soundtracks of any movie ever. We're talking Less Than Jake, Real Big Fish, Bare Naked Ladies, Smash Mouth. It is a fucking incredible soundtrack.
I don't know. I really liked Queen of the Damned. I still own the
Queen of the
soundtrack.
Damned might be the best. It might be the best film soundtrack of all time.
It's so good. But yeah, no, I do agree that the soundtrack for Digimon is fucking amazing.
Toby Tank says, Digimon, digital monster, Digimon are the champions. So here's the dealio. The movie makes it a rap, so that's the chorus. But then you got a rapper being like, the Digi dudes will Digi rule with Digi ability and Digitude. Like, it's so fucking awesome. Yeah, the Digi rap at the beginning of Digimon is awesome. Shout out, what up, Stupids? How you doing? Veldrain with a 2-banger. Best anime live action adaptation. My vote is Battle Angel Alita. Battle Angel Alita is a very good adaptation, but I'm gonna give it to One Piece. I think One Piece edges it out by a slight bit. I really love the One Piece season 1 adaptation.
I don't know. I had to watch it in Japanese.
I had to watch what in Japanese?
One Piece adaptation.
Well, I mean, even if you watched it with a Japanese dub, I'm more thinking like the way that they were able to capture the visuals and like, I don't know. One Piece is something that should not have worked on even on a visual level because One Piece is so fantastic.
Oh no, I thought you were talking about the live action.
I am.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
One Piece season 1 is, in my opinion, the best live action anime adaptation we've ever gotten. And I like Battle Angel Alita, I do. But One Piece is kind of fucking brilliant.
Nah,
my dad,
Rurouni
who's
Kenshin
a
did it for me.
So I'm a massive One Piece fan. If you guys couldn't tell by the fucking tapestry behind me and the Buggy the fucking clown tattoo on my arm, I'm a massive One Piece fan. I never in my life could have gotten my dad to watch the anime One Piece, but he watched the live action adaptation on Netflix and he fucking loved it. I, as a fan of the manga and the anime, watched the live action adaptation and I loved it. And to be able to like bridge that gap between a non-anime white picket fence football watching normie and my anime, obsession and whatnot, I don't know. I think it was executed perfectly.
I don't know. I still think the crown goes to Rurouni Kenshin.
Okay. Yeah, Rurouni Kenshin is the best, but that's Japanese. That's different. So I agree with you. The 3 Rurouni Kenshin films, well, technically 5, but there's 3 that didn't come to America. The 3 Japanese Rurouni Kenshin films, those are the fucking best. But I imagine most people haven't seen those.
Yeah, that's fair.
The Rurouni Kenshin films had the best sword choreography I've seen in probably any movie ever made.
Oh, it was so good. If you haven't seen it, go see it. It's amazing. I'd have watched it in theaters.
You also got a super chat.
Hey, thank you, Eric. Queen of the Damned. LOL. Blacked. You're such a shit. Oh my gosh.
You all
Thank
forgot
you.
this.
Oh, and thank you, Sabrew, for the membership. I appreciate you, darling. Welcome to the Cinnabon crew.
Well, seeing as we got a couple of super chats over on Cinevere's side, I think it's only appropriate that we go ahead and play this clip right here.
I know now that it could never work between us. Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black.
It's like, you guys are so gross. You guys are so gross that you're cheering on, and nothing against the voice actor because it's probably the choice of whoever wrote the script in the localization. But it's like, it's so gross that you guys are praising somebody for changing the original intent of the writer and making it more edgy or whatever.
So you say the Samurai X OVAs. So let me clarify something real quick. First of all, where are they? Hold on a sec. Right here. So I am a huge fan of the Samurai X OVAs. Love them. Absolutely adore the Samurai X OVAs. The live action Rurouni Kenshin, what you see on Netflix is, yes, it is a live action adaptation of these OVAs. However, those are the 4th and 5th films in the franchise. there is a 3-part live action adaptation of the entire Meiji era arc, which starts with Kenshin's meeting with Kaoru all the way up through the final battle with oh my god, I'm blanking on his name. The final bad guy and the mummy wraps and whatnot.
Oh, I can't remember his name either.
It's bothering me. Point is, there are 3 movies that focus on that. Netflix doesn't have the rights to those. So Netflix only has the 4th and 5th movies, which are the live action adaptations of these, the OVAs, which are one's a prequel and one's an ending sequel.
Yukishiro
but if you've not
Onishi.
seen the Say that again?
Yukishiro Onishi.
I don't think that's right.
Oh wait, no, that yeah, it says it's anime. Oh, Makoto Shishio.
Yeah, Shishio, Makoto Shishio. Yes, that is so the first 3 Rurouni Kenshin films focus on Kenshin when he meets Kaoru all the way through the final confrontation with Makoto Shishio. And those are, as much as I love the live action adaptation of the Samurai X OVAs, they're actually not as good as the Shishio arc live action movies. If you have not seen them, oh my god, watch them. They are the best. Again, it is the best live action sword fight choreography I've seen in a movie ever.
It's beautifully done. Oh my gosh.
Whatever. It's just it's weird. It's very, very weird. But anyways, that's my whole thoughts on this whole humor in Japanese post that has been getting a lot of traction. Again, I don't really.
Before we go further, Cindy.
Thank you, J-Mac. Super chats for all, and for all a good chat. I love it. Thank you so much, sweetie. Oh my gosh. I
have a shot, woman.
Okay. I got you. Hold on. Do. I almost went through the rest of my whiskey. I'm impressed. I rub that in. I dropped some on the skin.
They used how many of you guys were correcting us like Shishio in the comments before we looked it up. You would think that with fucking Rurouni Kenshin being in my top 10 anime of all time, I'd remember that, but I was
I've slept since then. Yeah. Okay. So thank you so much again, J-Mac. Kampai!
Kampai?
Oh, yuck. Even a little half shot is disgusting.
All right, let's keep going.
Care about the post itself. This is sort of my general thoughts on the humor of anime and the humor of Japanese, and how it's better to explain the humor than to erase it. I love learning about the puns. I love learning
the live action of the 2 OVAs are on Netflix. At least they used to be on. They still are. The other 3, back in the day, I bought them on Blu-ray/DVD, and you could also get them on Amazon. I don't know where they are streaming now, so you'd have to look it up. But basically, there's 5 Rurouni Kenshin live actions. Just look up where to find all 5 of them. I don't know where they are, unfortunately. Sorry, bud.
About the oddities, Manzai routines, and crap like that. That stuff is interesting. It doesn't always work for me. It's never going to always work for me. But I'd rather have that than, again, somebody just making their own humor. Because otherwise, I might as well just subscribe to that person's social media or their feed and just look at whatever jokes they tell me. No, I'm here for Konosuba. I'm here for Nishisho. I'm here for Hare and Gu. I'm here for so many other comedies that I've absolutely adored. And a lot of it wasn't because somebody tried to make me laugh. It's because the original creator told a really funny joke. Surprising, I know. Anyways, I hope you guys found this video entertaining. If you did, hit the like button down below. Like this content, you want to support the channel more, become a member. Until next time, take care.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, a lot of that video was just you and I gushing over other anime and whatnot, but I agree with the sentiment entirely. Like, as somebody who, growing up watching anime, because my dad was already an anime fan back in the 80s, yeah, you didn't know back in the 90s that anime was being so heavily changed and altered and censored. You just thought that's what you got. But around the mid to late 2010s, like 2006 through like 2013 era, we started getting faithful adaptations. And then in a post Gamergate world, that's not what we're getting. And it really kind of breaks your heart as an anime fan because we were there. We had it. We had it so good. And these modern anime fans, these fucking tourists, either don't know or don't care. And we're seeing anime regress because of it. What are your thoughts?
I fully believe that you're correct. We are seeing anime regress poorly. Like, look at One Punch Man season 3. Not just because of the censorship, but how it's taking such a step backwards on the animation, how they're pacing the story, even though they have a complete manga series, step for step, that they could just follow from, and they still fuck it up. It's terrible.
To be fair, they are following it. They're following it because it's got just as many frames as the manga.
I can't even argue that. I I hate how accurate that is. Huh? Oh, I just saw your super. I'm not sure what I don't know if I understand, Sebrew.
Yeah, someone in my comments said the same thing. So I got a comment a couple of days ago saying, when you gonna react to the Jake video? And I didn't know what they meant. Maybe Jake Monroe is what they meant, like the goth guy that I reacted to a couple of days ago. But I don't know if that's what this actually means. So
I don't know. If you're talking about yesterday, Jake Martin, are you talking about the baby? Because I think he knows about the baby. Do you?
He was born?
No, not till May.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
When
no.
was there?
And Senior, oh yeah, because I did let him know, Sebrew. Because I invited Jake on. I don't know when.
Oh, about Jake coming on Temple of Haters. I would love that. Yeah, absolutely, I would love that. I want to be a woke localizer's AI companion app. Based, absolutely based. That's funny as shit.
Shut up, bitch.
Anyway, yeah, we're in an era where anime is looking better than ever, but the people that are consuming anime don't know what we used to be getting, and because of that, the narrative and character quality is on a downgrade. And I don't care how beautiful you make the art if you're fucking up the intrinsically Japanese nature of the anime, then I don't want it.
Yeah.
Well, with that, it is nearly 3 a.m. our time. It's well past New Year's. It's even past New Year's on the West Coast, the least important coast. And so I think it's time we start wrapping the stream up. We've been going for about 6 hours. What do you think, Cindy?
I think that is okay. I am content. I had a great time hanging out with all of y'all and drinking the whiskey. But like, I had a good time. It was nice having friends around on the holidays, and then getting to celebrate the new year with each and every one of you guys. So I feel completely blessed. Thank y'all so very, very much, and happy New Year's to each and every one of you.
Happy New Year's to all of you beautiful bastards. Before we go, you got this.
Hey, thank you, Master Goa. Happy New Year to my friend and favorite person, Cinevere. It's a rough night at work, but try not to get blacked while I'm busy. Sorry if my self-deprecating humor doesn't always land. Also, I put up a react vid. Stay awesome. Well, thank you. You'll have to remind me the next time we do a chat with all of you, but I can do half a shot for you to make up for it. Hey. Thank you so much, though. I don't want you to think I'm not grateful, so I'm going to knock one back, even if I think they're icky.
Well,
I want that bottle.
Literally the last of my sake, so
I want that bottle. It's so pretty.
Oh, this is very pretty bottle.
Kanpai! Kanpai!
Guys, as for me, usually videos and streams every day. I don't know that there will be a stream tomorrow because Your boy's a bit fucking wasted because it's New Year's. But I will return for Neon Leon on Friday. Cindy, you will be here this Friday. It's next Friday you're gone, right?
Oh yeah. Okay, so I have my own stream tomorrow. It's just a regular New Year's celebration stream. That's why I say remind me tomorrow, Mr. Goa.
No, I was saying, but I might take tomorrow off due to all the drinking. That's what I'm saying is Friday, Neon Leon, you'll be here. It's the next week you have to call out, right?
Yes, I was gonna get that. But yeah, I will be taking off for 4 days to go visit some family because I didn't get to visit them for the holidays. So I will be gone from the 19th through the 12th, and I'll be back on Wednesday.
The 9th through the 12th.
The 9th through the 12th, and I'll be back Tuesday, the 13th. I got this.
Yeah. Videos and streams every day. Tomorrow is still very much on the table. We'll see. I got some Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 to still play at night. So, but yeah, video streams every day. Thank you so much to everybody that showed up. Certainly, thank you to everybody that donated. Speaking of donations, this one's for you, Cindy.
Eric calls us rookies. Them rookie numbers.
I'm not a rookie at all. You misunderstand. When the stream is over, I'm going to be breaking into this. I spent the whole night drinking fucking sake. I'm going to be doing vodka once the stream is over. I just didn't want to black out on stream like I did on Smash JT about a year or so ago. So, but yeah, videos and streams every day. Thank you so much, everybody that joined. It means the absolute world to me. You guys have made 2025 truly amazing. I don't even know how to adequately describe it. And here's 2026 being incredible. Speaking of incredible, we got Tizzle. It's Tizzle. I apologize for not knowing how to say that. But you became a member all on your own. Thank you so much. It means the world to me. A lot of memberships were donated tonight. If you did become a member, make sure to join the Discord. I will update the link in the community post on my YouTube tab. And until next time, it's all here in the Nerdosphere. And this has been Words of Paradise.